Living life, everyday, late at night, not okay. All I want, and I pray, all I need are some better days. Fuck me, I'm looking in the mirror, so foggy, but I've never seen clearer. I don't really think anyone can save me, and honestly I'm not really sure I want saving. I like to be my own worst enemy. There's no risk if you don't try at anything, so I'ma just keep buying everything. See you in the next life, have to be a better me. I don't think that my head's on straight, gotta flip it and grip it and go and get an x-ray. What's wrong with me? I just feel weight pushing on my chest and it squeezes till I suffocate. Better change my mindset, meditate. It's pretty cool that I'm alive and have better days. I could walk, see, hear, I should celebrate. Think I could change my mind, maybe elevate. Living life, everyday, late at night, not okay. All I want, and I pray, all I need are some better days. Yeah, all I need are some better days. Cause all I want, and I pray, I believe in the better days. I'm kinda stuck between a rock and a hard place. Do I work hard or live at my pace? You're only young once, yeah that's all great, but I also want a future where I'm okay. Living life is doing lots of cocaine. Wait no, it's living with no shame. Wait no, it's sleeping in on Sundays. I guess it's different for each of us and that's okay. Well I just wanna be happy, how to get there? Glad that you asked me. I think it's different for everyone. Some of us need work, others need fun. Some of us need purpose to overcome. But try to do what you love when it's said and done. Cause there's so many differences in each of us. Trust your gut, it can show you what you want. Living life, everyday, late at night, not okay. All I want, and I pray, all I need are some better days. Yeah, all I need are some better days. Cause all I want, and I pray, I believe in the better days. Living life, everyday, late at night, not okay. All I want, and I pray, all I need are some better days. Yeah, all I need are some better days. Cause all I want, and I pray, I believe in the better days.
I wake up every minute with the fever dreams. I push my mind to a limit where it needs to be. I work blind, got vision I don't need to see. I'm picking mind over matter, I believe in me. I need to find more hours in the day to breathe. Need to find more power in the way I be. And when my mind turns sour with the painful scenes, I need to scream out loud, I can't stop me. I wanna be the greatest like Rocky. You know I leave them all hating like a hobby. I'm out here making moves like a lobby. And if you ain't with me, it's your loss, see. I got my mind on the facts, I'm a python, grab what I like real fast. So until I have everything I attack, everything that I lack, everything that I want, and I see, matter of fact.
Cause I'm my own worst enemy. Only if I let it be. I can control anything if I can just think carefully. I control my destiny. Deep up in my mind I manifest it. Every morning I wake up obsessed, and everything I do the best. And deep within my mind you know I'll always manifest it.
to My Mind Over Matter. My name is Rick. And what a beautiful show we're going to have here today. Today is World Mental Health Day. And this is very important. It's going to be a pretty touching show. You might get some stories about mental health from other individuals, and hopefully your mental health is at a good state. I know a few that are not, and I've been through that struggle before. It is such a challenge. It is something that we all go through at a certain point in our lives. And mental health is very important. And it's always important to talk about your mental health and to get that out into the ether and just get it out of your body, because the more you keep it in, the more you're going to end up getting sick, like I did. It's a very tough subject, but since today is the World Mental Health Day, we're going to talk about our mental health. Let me go ahead and put out the link to the show, because I'm just going straight for you guys. If you want to join the show, you're more than welcome to. I've had my struggles with mental health big time. I've been to psychiatrists, I've been to therapists, I've been to many, many individuals. And one individual really saved my life, because I was in the brink of myself. I was going to kill myself, but I was going to assisted suicide. I looked it up. I did a lot of homework on it and everything. And I even had a show that I did, and I replayed it the other day. It was just very, it was hard to even listen to myself, but it was good listening, because like at that time, at that point where my mind was to how it is now today, gives everyone and should give everyone hope to be able to overcome the darkness in their lives. I overcame mines, and the good thing I did, and I think a lot, this show helped me mentally. Not only this show, but the effort that I put into going to doctor's appointments, going to a lot of fucking therapy. They tried to put me in group therapy. That wasn't going to work, because I'm not sharing my problems with all these strangers in a room. And I just didn't feel comfortable doing that. So I was one-to-one with my therapist, and lots of medication, lots of pill popping. And I got to the point I got tired of that. I pretty much stopped taking all medications for depression, anxiety, stress, all that shit. Stopped it, and worked on my mental health one-to-one with my therapist at her facility. It's made my life like a better place than it was then. And if it wasn't for her, and I'll announce her name. Her name's Beth Roth. Jewish too. Um, helped me in a very dark time, and if it wasn't for her, I wouldn't be here today. So I want to thank her for that, because she was the only one that actually truly believed that I could overcome what I was going through at that time, especially with all the surgeries I had and all the. I was overwhelmed. And I had no outlet, and she was my outlet, and she helped me so much, so much, that I have to thank her a million times over for really getting my mind adjusted. With that said, let me go ahead and put in Teramir and Paula. Hey, what's up? Hello.
Hey,
Good day.
Rick and Paula, how are you?
I'm good, man. It's another day, another show.
Yep, I'm good. I'm having my downtime from all the other crazies out there in the YouTube communities. Hey, Maggie.
Hi.
Hey,
Hi, Maggie.
How hilarious
Hi.
that it's, Mental Health Day.
Yep,
Oh
Yeah.
God.
it is, and it's very important that we focus on our mental health.
Yep.
This is thing, because we all have our mental issues and mental breakdowns and iPad minds, and it was really, really bad. I overcame really dark times to get to where I'm at today, and it's very important to take care of this right here because this is your one of your largest muscles in your body, and without this, you're not going to be functioning so much. Um, but like I said on my little cap here that I wrote, that today is a mental health day, and I hope everyone is doing good with their mental health. You're more than welcome to share your thoughts and experiences with your mental health. Today's show is about mental health and how we can overcome our dark times from the past till now, which affects our future. And if you or a loved one is thinking about suicide or harming yourself, the help is available. Speak with someone today. Text 988 or the National Hope line, which is a network for suicide and crisis hotline, which is 1-800-442-4673. And that's if you are at a really breaking point of yourself. There is hope and there is help. So with that said, let's go on with the show. All right, I had to put that out there.
Yeah.
So yeah, but I hope everyone is doing good with their mental health. Don't worry about Timur. He's working.
Yeah, I know. Bless him. I'm not. I turned away for a minute.
Yeah, I really don't put so much. Timur is gonna drop it off. So it's I'd rather for him to drop off than to announce to the world, I gotta do all this and this and that. You don't need to do that. Just drop off. I know what you're doing. Yeah.
I would like to add at the beginning of the show that a lot of times to help your mental health, if it's a situation like mine right now, sometimes you just have to cut people out of your life to save your mental health.
Yes.
Yeah.
Sometimes you do have to cut a lot too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just recently did that myself.
Yeah, and the biggest one that you have to cut off is family.
Yep.
Believe it or not.
Family. That's right.
Family could be very poisonous.
Yes.
They could be helpful to some, but very poisonous to others.
Mm-hmm.
And the only way you could cut this out is just by not participating in their extracurricular activities or speaking to them. I've done that myself. I'm still in that process of trying to inch back, but not really want to take a foot forward. It's just they don't respect my mental health, and since they can't respect my mental health, I can't respect them by just talking to them. It's just I can't do that.
No, because you never know when the trap is set for you to cause you more drama and stress and just whatever they got plotting and scheming that you don't know about.
Yeah.
So,
yeah, it's just because everything that's going on in the world today, all this chaos and all this hype energy that's going on, really affects others' health and mental health.
Yeah.
And sometimes you have to cut that off, and not let it infiltrate you. But it's just it's so it's like it's very slippery, like a snake. It's like they slither into you. They find a way to get to you.
Yeah.
And it's like I said, it's very important to take care of this.
Yeah. The first people I had to cut out of my life were my family.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's how I learned that it's okay to cut strangers out who are only acquaintances and not friends like you thought.
Yeah.
So if you're strong enough to cut family out to save yourself, then you'll definitely be strong enough to cut strangers out or acquaintances out.
Mhm.
Because
Yeah.
who is the most important person in your life but you?
That is
Exactly.
100% true. Yeah.
Exactly. And you got to take care of you first before anybody else.
Yeah.
But don't it take a lot of lessons before you get to that point?
Mhm. Well, let me tell you, that diving board, you look over and you're so high up in the air and you're looking down, you're like, fuck this shit. I'm going back down the stairs. I'm not trying to myself, you know. It took me, I had some dark times in the past and I reflected on one and I was like, when I played that episode and I played it on my show, and the person I was like the person I was then is not the person so much now, but I brought a lot of then to now because
Yeah.
that's me.
Yeah.
And I grew and I learned so much
Yeah.
from everything I've done. And I love the fact that it's all recorded. Thank you. Yeah, it's all recorded in the shows and it's posted on YouTube. So it's like a diary for me.
Yeah.
But it's a digital diary. And with
Yeah.
that said, let me bring in Gigi.
Hi,
Hey
Gigi.
Gigi.
Hi, Paula. Hi, Maggie. Hey, Rick.
Hi.
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 How's everybody doing today?
All
Good.
right.
Tired but good.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
exhausted. I've been exhausted for days now.
Yeah.
I
Oh.
seen the title of the stream of this live, and I figured, let me jump on because I feel like I'm a poster board child for mental health awareness.
Yes.
Go
Yeah,
for it.
I definitely am.
Yeah.
You want to share your story?
Okay, so I'm bipolar type 2. So my highs are really highs and my lows are really lows, which kind of sucks. But
Yeah.
I've been learning how to navigate through them. I guess I had that problem all my life, but I didn't start my mental health journey till I was about 36, which is kind of really late in life.
Yeah.
So by 36, you already have bad mechanisms and defense mechanisms and bad habits. And when I was a child growing up in the city, the only way I could, my only defense mechanism was actually fighting. So I fought a lot. I mean, I fought for no reason sometimes. I just used to just do it to release my anger, I guess.
Yeah.
Um, but yeah, I think it all stems from post-traumatic stress syndrome, because I was an abandoned child at 5 months and then I was kidnapped at 8 by the person who abandoned me. And I was missing. I was like a milk carton baby. I was missing for 5 months and taken out the country. So it was really traumatic for me. So like the little girl that left at 8 years old to Dominican Republic was not the little girl that came back to New
Yeah.
York. So that was like a different beast. And yeah, so here we are. Fast forward to I'm now 43 and I have a child of my own. Um Learning how to navigate through that has been a lot easier than I thought it was gonna be. And he's a blessing. He's definitely a blessing in my life. I don't like using him as a crutch, but he definitely helps me propel forward and not stay stuck in my lows anymore.
Yeah.
Um, so I want to give him like the happiest childhood I can possibly do. So it's really hard for me to try to say, oh, well, this is a happy childhood, right? Because I didn't have one. But um, I kind of use what I experienced in my history to not repeat those for him.
Right.
Yeah.
So he pretty much has an awesome childhood, and I'm proud of that.
Big
Kind
fan.
of makes my mental health
Yeah.
war journey, however
Yeah.
you want to see it. It kind of makes it worth it, because I can see my child. I give my child what I couldn't have, really.
Yeah.
Right.
Mhm.
Yeah.
And that's what we try to do. We try to like pass it down, and make their lives better than what you experienced in your past. Sometimes those children they tend to wander off in a different direction, but
Hmm.
that's okay because that's the route they want to take. Let them take that route. They're gonna
Right.
make mistakes. They're gonna fall on their face. That's fine. They could get back up, and they could always come back to mommy.
Yeah.
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 Wow,
Yeah.
that was a touching story, Gigi. And I known this already from Gigi. I wanted her to share it with you, everyone here,
Yeah.
because
Yeah, and that's just scratching the surface, but that's
yeah,
pretty much the
literally,
gist of it.
that's just a
I
little.
because I get it because my sister-in-law was diagnosed with it. Darren's sister, many moons ago. They gave her electric shock treatment and everything. She was about your age then, about 36. So we're talking 20 odd years ago. So yeah,
Electroshock treatment?
yes, they were
Wow.
doing it. Them hospitals have been knocked to the ground now in the last
Thank God.
years.
Good.
Yeah.
And you know something
Electric
too.
shock treatment never helped anyone.
No,
No.
no, but
No.
I feel like females expresses themselves a lot than men do. I think men tend to keep their mental health a secret and not share or express themselves, and they keep that trapped energy in within. And that happened to me. And I'm a lead by example. It happened to me. I got very sick, very, very sick. Like I ended up in the hospital sick.
Yeah.
And ended up in a mental hospital that I was Baker Act for 3 days. And it was just the weirdest experience ever in my life, being with other individuals in there, and they were just so like there was this one girl. She and we can share this quick little story. I was tied up on my bed. I couldn't move, couldn't do anything, and she kept walking on the hallway. But she was like, she'll walk down the hallway, and then she would just like look at me as she's walking, and then she'll walk from right to left, and then she'll come back, and then she'll be looking at me again and walking. And she had did that like 3 or 4 times, really fucked with my head a little bit because she was like really out of it. But I didn't want her to harm me or anything. But thank goodness my door was locked. Nobody was coming in. But my windows, I had 2 windows and the glass door on the door. And every time she walked by, she would just look at me and then give me like the stare. Like I don't know, like it was just a weird experience. And they medicated me. They balanced me with my medicines because my medicines was pretty much what fucked my head up. I was just off, like I was just off.
Yeah.
And I made it through that. But it was a very like touching that I really never shared with anyone. It was for me. It was just I never want to go back there ever.
Yeah.
My mother was institutionalized. She was Baker acted at one point, and she ended up in a mental hospital. She was in there for about 6 months, and we couldn't visit her or anything. There was no visitation, no nothing. They had her, and her problem, my mother, she's a fighter, right? And literally a fighter. She likes to fight, like Gigi fighting like times 10. She's like
Yeah.
Mike Tyson, literally. So they sent her to a mental institute because she beat up a nurse, because the nurse got smart ass with her and she didn't take that lightly. So she got the nurse and fucked her up.
Yeah.
And was a loose cannon. She was loose and she was just hallucinating and other stuff. So they got her, they backtracked her, and they threw her in a mental institute down in South Florida. And it was hard to experience that because I wasn't here at that time. That was the reason why I moved back to Florida, because I was living in California. I was living in Hollywood. Actually, at that time, I was living in West Covina, California. And when I got the call that, listen, you need to get your ass over here. Your mom's not doing good. That she's in a mental hospital. And it was my stepfather who had called me. I was like, all right, I'm next jet out. I'm going. So I got all my stuff. I told my roommate at the time, I was like, can you sell all my stuff, like everything you have here, and then just wire me the money? It's like, yeah, I'll do that for you because I got to go. So I just packed all my clothes, took the most important things to me, and left and went back to Florida. And as soon as I got back, when she was released, she was so happy to see me that everything that had happened in that hospital, it kind of like vanished just by her seeing me.
That's good.
Yeah.
Yeah. She's in a better place now. She's doing good, like mentally. She's busy with my with my sister because she's busy with her granddaughter. So it's a good thing that she has a granddaughter now because she could go through that cycle of like what she did with me and my sister, helping to make her a better person and teach her the rights and wrongs and discipline and all that good stuff that comes with raising a child.
Right.
Sorry, guys.
It's okay, Gigi.
No, don't worry.
No.
Yeah, it happens to the best of us, on here.
Yeah. If Moontang wants to come on to the show, she's more than welcome to come on. She don't even fucking need to ask or anything.
Right?
Yeah, she's busy.
Yeah, I know she's busy, but if she gets an opportunity, because I want her to share her, because I'm sure she has stories too.
Yeah.
All of us still have more to share. This is just the beginning of the show, so I'm going to be on here for another maybe 3 hours. So
I won't be there that long because
I'll be taking the naps and
no, but I the thing is, like, this is going to be like a rotation of individuals. So you guys, you're the early birds. Paula already explained to me she's going to bed like in 1 minute, and we're going to continue.
This is my nap time, but you come in Discord. I've even I'd ironed all my bedding, so I changed my bed. My dinner's cooked. I've just got to put that in the oven for everybody. So
yeah, and this is a rotation show. So when you need to go, you need to go. You know, it is an important show, but and you're more than welcome to listen. You know, if you can, if you can't, like you can't, but you could rewatch it later because it's important. You know, I feel like today is one of the most important days of the year compared to any holiday. Is your mental health. You know, without your mental health, who the fuck are you?
Yeah.
So
I ended up in a coma for 3 days because I tried to unalive myself in 2006. My family ended up, I don't remember it. I don't remember anything. I know I'd been, because of pain and everything, I'd been sleep deprived for days and days. Couldn't sleep. The next thing I know, I'm waking up in hospital. Apparently, I went absolutely psychotic. I was trying to switch channels. I mean, it sounds funny now, but I was trying to switch channels on other people's monitors in the ICU. When I started coming round, I was just absolutely psychotic. I don't know. The first thing I remember is feeling like a kid, lost and wanting the mum. But Darren was there. Darren had to take me into, I mean, they were all there, all my family and everything, apart from my dad. My dad had died the year before. But I didn't see any signs of it, if you know what I mean. It was an out of the blue thing. I recognise the signs of me going down now. I'm not on any medication for it. I was back then, and it just turned me into a zombie.
Yeah.
Yep.
It turned me into an absolute zombie. So I was soon off that. But yeah, I know what it's like, and it took me a real hard climb to get out of that place from there.
Yeah.
You know, I had a few signs the year before, to be fair, because I'd gone up to my mates and had a total mental breakdown. But I never expected to be a year on taking an overdose on my best friend's birthday, because that day I had no idea who that was. It was, I don't know. I can still see myself taking them tablets, but it wasn't me taking them tablets and laughing.
Laughing, huh?
Laughing while I was doing it, yeah.
I have my little story I want to tell before I go to bed too. Are you done? I don't
Yeah,
want to
yeah. No, that's about it. I can remember doing that, and the next thing I know, you know, I've been in hospital and I was in a coma, and they didn't know whether I was going to live or die for 3 days.
Wow.
So that was.
Yeah.
You brought back a memory for me, but I'll let Paula talk because she wanted to say something. But my story's never going to change because it's embedded in me. So
right. Yeah. So a lot of times what you think is mental illness can also be just stress from that dysfunctional family. Because, you know, I tried going to head doctors and taking all their pills to try to calm my nerves, but what good is that when you live with the psychotic psychopaths? You know, the pills don't make them go away. So by probably age 32, I was sitting in the middle of my bed in the hood with as many sleep tight pills as I could get my hands on, and a 2-liter of Mountain Dew, laughing and crying my ass off. Who were they going to treat like shit today? Because I'm not going to be here.
Yeah.
And so, yeah, I've never heard anybody say that they were laughing and crying as they were taking the pills.
Yeah. Yeah.
And that's exactly what I was doing. It was hilarious to me because they didn't treat everyone like they treated me. They treated me the worst. And without me, they were going to be truly lost. And to me, that was hilarious.
Yeah.
And so, yeah, I laughed till I cried as I was taking all those pills. But thank goodness I came to my senses before I passed out, and I had my landlord who lived upstairs drop me off at the hospital, and they just had me drink some liquid charcoal to deactivate all the pills I had swallowed. I didn't need any mental help after that, because after that I realized, I had finally realized I can cut these people out of my life. I don't have to keep tolerating them. I don't live with them anymore. So I cut them out, and that helped me immensely.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
See, it's always family, right? Because family is one of the biggest problems when it comes to mental health. It just really, really fucks you up. My story has never been, this story that I'm going to tell you now has never seen the day of light until now. And I took a picture of the baseline of my baseline. I put it on Discord to show you guys where my heart rate is at. And then I'll take a picture after to show you where my heart rate is at, so you can see how it affects me. When I was young, I was about 17 years old. I tried to commit suicide. I drank a bottle of NyQuil and took pretty much half a bottle of Tano PM. And I just wanted to kill myself. If I was alone, I would have died there and then. At that time, my stepsister was at home, and she's the one that found me like in convulsions. She called 911, and they grabbed me and found out that they saw the stuff that I took and took me to the hospital, pumped my stomach out. Either I was gonna drink the cocktail that they did. It's kind of like charcoal. That's what
Yeah.
it basically is charcoal, black charcoal,
Yep.
and they force it down your throat. They put a tube and they put it down your throat, and they push all that charcoal down your throat.
No idea, because I was unconscious. I was just.
They probably did do that to you. Yeah.
Yeah, I have
Yeah.
no idea. And with you saying it was my brother who found me here in the bedroom, over in that corner, convulsing. And my brother, my son, he's never got over that, and I hate him for that.
I was up through the whole thing. They strapped me down to the bed because I was combative. I was like fighting, and they pumped my stomach out. They pumped everything that I took out. And I remember it was a pretty good sized tube that they put in me, and it was just the worst pain. And like I was gagging, and there's nothing I could have done. And they're just taking, and you see all the stuff coming out from my stomach. I ended up being hospitalized for a week. I was 1-to-1 with a nurse, no visitations from nobody. I will never forget that day because like I didn't have the support of my family. Like no one was there. No one came for me after. When I got checked out of the hospital and they released me from the hospital, you know what I did? I walked all the way home. Like, and we're talking about over maybe I walked, I would give an estimate of maybe 10, 15 miles. I called my father to pick me up, and you know what he told me? Walk your ass home.
Wow.
That's the support I had.
Yeah.
So like when Paula talks about her family and how they were, I was like, I'm not too far from where she and how she was brought up, because
my younger sister showed up at the hospital and she tried to tell her evil self. She said, trying to kill yourself isn't going to bring me back into your life. Number one, I cut you out of my life because you're insane. I did this to try to get away from you, not to bring you here to the hospital. Leave. Or I will have you removed. Bitch. Yeah. He was the only one that showed up besides my daughter. Yeah. And she only showed up to gloat and make it all about her.
Yeah, I'll never forget that because I walked home and it did rain on the way home. And it was just the worst. It gave me a moment to think, and gather my thoughts and stuff. And the best thing I did was move out of my father's place and went back to my mother's, and the problem I think started way in the beginning because I shouldn't have been born, to be honest with you. I was kind of like, oops, the oops baby.
Me too, accident, yeah.
Because my mom was 15 when she was pregnant for me. This is what you considered. My dad should have been arrested and thrown in jail because my father was like 24, 25. Big difference. That's rape. That's
statutory rape.
Yeah. And my mom gave birth to me at 15. Her birthday was 2 days after my birthday. Because I was born the 21st of January. My mom's birthday is the 24th of January. So Like when she gave birth to me, she was still 15. So,
So she had just turned 15.
she's gonna turn 16. She went from 15 to 16.
Okay, see, I got pregnant at 15 and had my daughter at 16 as well. Yeah.
Like I was born 3 days from my mother's birthday, because I was the 21st and then my mom's the 24th. So then when she gave birth to me, she was still 15. And she said her birthday was I had to be left in the hospital because I was born a preemie. And not only that, but they had to put me under the blue lights, and they had to keep me there for like I think it's like 2 weeks. I was in the hospital, and then my mom turned 16, like on the 24th. So technically, still, I was born when she was 15.
Right.
And then she got pregnant again, like 2 years later, with my sister. And she was still underage. She was 17, turning 18. So, sometimes I think about that stuff, and it really disgusts. Like I'm so disgusted by my father, because they should have waited and then had me at least my mother at a proper age.
Yeah.
And
But that's not your guilt and shame to carry it.
Nope.
You do, but it's not yours.
No. It just makes me more against my father than anything, because she was young.
Yeah.
Like, that's disgusting.
Yeah.
And he was 25.
Yeah.
I have it right here in my birth certificate.
Oh, I know. I'm not down.
I have it right here. It's right in here.
My sister had her daughter.
Always put your documents in Ziploc so it doesn't get water damage and air damage, because these papers do get old and they start in time. So store them in these type of Ziploc bags. But yeah, she and the thing is that when they gave the birth certificate, I have it here. Let me take it out. Keep it with important papers. It's literally written important papers. But if you come back here, and I'll show you real quick. Let me.
You really shouldn't be putting that kind of information up on a picture.
Oh no, it's not going. It's not going on the screen. I'm just reading off on the paper. I have it right here. There it is. And this paper is pretty old. It's and I still have the original.
Maggie read my mind.
And here they gave my, because they gave the birth certificate on my mother's birthday, so she turned 16, so they put 16 here. But when she gave birth to me, she was 15. And my father here is 25.
Yeah.
That's fucking crazy.
Yeah.
That's like almost that's 9 years difference.
Yeah.
Because my dad just turned 25, because his birthday is on December. So he just turned
that's
25.
pretty wild.
So it's literally like a 9-year difference of age between my mother and my father. And then they had me. And it happened, I guess I was meant to be born and to be here, because the date that I was born is very special. And not only that, but I was born at night too. And Paula was born at night. I was born at 10:25 p.m.
Will you stop giving your information out?
That's not a bad thing. The time of my birth, I do my birth first.
I'd never give my time of birth out. I've given everything else out.
Doesn't bother me.
On to that one.
Don't you dare mention the hospital, Rick.
No, the hospital? I know the hospital. But I was born at night. I was at 10:25.
Hey,
Oh,
Albie.
don't mention it.
And those numbers, they when you do your chart, you need
Yes.
those numbers.
Yes,
You need
exactly.
you there's certain numbers and certain things that you need to when you're doing certain charts. To me, it doesn't the time of birth, the place I was born, doesn't really to me that doesn't mean shit. Um it's just the fact that what my mother and my father did, and it's just I don't get it, you know? It's kind of fucked up.
Yeah.
It's really fucked up.
Yeah. You just let it go. It's not part. It's part of your journey, but it's not part of you or who you are at all.
I don't know.
It's not part of you at all. You wasn't there.
No, but everything I went through in my
Yeah.
life is just oof,
Agreed.
oof. The whole like I wouldn't want anybody to go through what I went through ever.
I don't think there's a person here now that could say that couldn't say that either. I wouldn't want
Same
anybody.
here, Rick. I don't want no. I don't wish nobody what I went through. I don't wish nobody to go through it.
Yeah.
And we all been through this, like we have our own stories. That's why we're doing this, you know.
Everyone.
We share our experiences and what we went through, and it's like we don't wish it upon anybody because it's very disturbing at some points, in life.
I don't wish any harm on my enemies, frenemies, or anybody. I don't wish them any harm at all because it comes back to you. I've seen it over and over again. I've had it, I just
Mhm.
it. I don't wish them any harm. I just wish them well.
Yeah, it's just
Otherwise, it starts eating away at you. That little
Mhm.
nugget can start eating away at you and just put you in a worse place. So,
That's why I
hey,
let it out. This is the
I've had,
show to let it
yeah,
out.
yeah, I've had, yeah, I've had sleepless nights worrying about stupid stuff on this stupid boob tube and everything. And I thought, no, I'm not putting myself through shit like that anymore.
Mhm.
No way. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. It really ain't. Just let them go on the merry way.
Mhm. You gotta let it be. Let it be.
Yeah.
Because I'm okay. I'm in a good place in my mind.
Oh, I
Like
know.
I'm doing really good, and I don't let that what happened in the past really truly come into now, because that's why when I wrote on the title, it's from your past to now,
Yeah.
but it's like your past always creeps up to you, but it's okay to put that foot down and be like and push it back and just
Yeah.
continue having a good life and try to be positive and try to do things to improve yourself. Get back to nature, go to a
Yeah.
park.
You're doing tenfold, Rick. I think
Yeah.
that seeing that video triggered something that there was still there that needed to be shifted.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's why we have these funny, weird dreams and things going on.
Mm-hmm. A lot of
Still stuff that you need to sort through. There's something there or a reoccurring. Why am I keep thinking about this or whatever? It's something
Mhm.
you've still got to deal with.
Yeah. And it's a learning experience I went through and continue to go through.
Mm.
Um, it's like this is like I don't know, it's like my fight song. It's like my story, what I went through, the battles I went through, the the very lows and the very highs throughout life, and it got me to where I'm at today
Yeah.
with you guys. everything I did in my past and everyone else that they did in their past and experiences has gotten you to where we're at today.
Yeah, yeah. Thank you.
I
'Cause
have,
I feel like
I
a
have,
better person today than I was yesterday, even.
Mm-hmm.
I
Hey,
have
Terry.
question of the. Hey, I have question of the day for you. How are you today?
Oh, good. I'm good. Yeah,
Uh-huh.
we're talking about the mental health, world mental health.
Mhm.
We're
Yeah,
talking about all our mental health. Thank you, phone. I
yeah,
appreciate it. We're all talking about our experiences and so
yeah,
forth.
Yeah,
yeah. I have had also my struggles about 15 years ago. So
yeah. I don't think there's not one of us that haven't, to be fair.
yeah,
If you
there
want to
is.
share your story, Terry, you're more than welcome. You got the floor.
Yeah, I was just listening. That is there an echo coming back? But
No.
okay. No, yeah. Well, I was studying to be a musician as a singer, and I was struggling with singing mostly with the technique and stuff because as you as I have maybe mentioned, I used to play violin and piano before I started to sing. So interpretation in that sense wasn't so much of the problem. The problem was more on the technical side of things. And I had the time when I was battling with alcoholism, start of an way of an alcoholic,
Mm.
and I had also depression, start of a depression back back then, and also start of a burnout at the same time. And one of the best things which I did, best choices of my life was uh, I I quit drinking for 10 years, practically over 10 years. I was without completely like zero
Mm.
alcohol, and nowadays, well, I took that. What's the call? What was the word Mrs. Seven was using in Discord about the drink where you have rum or whiskey and hot water, and then either sugar or honey.
Hot
Hot
toddy.
toddy.
Hot
Yeah, hot
toddy.
toddy.
Yeah,
Yeah, well, I took one of those as a medicine, but that's
yeah,
all. So uh, it's been it's been quite a long road
yeah.
to 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 this point where I'm at.
Be
So
very,
therefore, so therefore I have balls big enough to joke about things.
yeah. No, my
And
husband's a recovering alcoholic. He's got chronic
yeah,
pancreatitis because of it. He's been sober 21 years.
hmm yeah,
So I've watched the journey from
yeah.
both sides.
And
Yeah,
I still have to be very cautious. What kind of alcohol do I drink? In what state of mind do I take
yeah.
it? And also, uh, what was the third one? I had something else in my mind, but sorry, it's been really busy evening here, which
No,
is good, of course. But I'm working, but it's been really busy, so I have been dropping on and off. Anyhow, uh, I have been listening hours and hours of motivational speakers like John C. Maxwell and Les Brown and Wayne Dyer and Brian Tracy and Earl Nightingale and these guys. So they have helped me tremendously to uh, motivate myself, and I realized uh, I realized myself to quit drinking in time before it was like too late.
yeah, yeah,
So I need to watch myself what kind of mental state do I have, how much do I take, and also what kind of alcohol do I take, because certain type of alcohol changes my behavior to. I'm not suicidal and or I don't get angry or fighting, but it changes to a direction which I don't like
Yeah.
in myself.
I
So,
don't like it either. Yeah.
so
Yeah,
I
they
have
call
to
it
be very,
spirits for a
very
reason.
careful. Yeah, so I need to be very careful if I use alcohol at all. And
Yeah.
so
I
it's
don't.
been a long road. Yeah, so it's been a long road, but here I am with you, having quality time. So
Yeah. Be proud of yourself. It's a big journey, that.
yeah,
I think Paula
yeah.
wanted to say something. I'm not
Mhm.
sure.
No, that's why they call
Yeah.
alcohol spirits. That's what they
Yes.
called it before
Yeah.
they changed it. It's called spirits for a reason.
Yeah.
And I also confess that I tried to kill myself with drugs. No, well, with medicine and alcohol in the past, like
Yeah.
over a decade ago. So I have been without. I was without alcohol for over 10 years. Then I had the birth. One of my good female friends had a 50th birthday, and my grandmother had 2 weeks at most to live at that time. It was 2020 and May 2020, and I decided that okay, this is an exception that I'm going to get myself drunk because it was my grandmother was last living grandparent I had. So I kind of took to her memory in advance, and my hangover took over 3 days. So it reminded me that why I didn't want to get drunk. So
I'm a lightweight, and
just terrible.
Yeah, the effect it has on my husband will tell you whenever I've had a drink, and not a lot, takes me at least 3 days to get over it because it's poison.
Yeah.
It
I mean,
really
okay, if I take a hot toddy, it's like it makes me feel
yeah.
it makes me feel better in that sense that it opens somehow the lungs and
Yeah.
you know as a medicine. But that's but other than that, I have to be very very careful.
Yeah.
If I take any alcohol, because also on the other hand, because I have been doing journey into myself, I know myself well enough how it changes me. So after a certain point, therefore, I need to be careful that if I take, how much do I take and what kind of so forth. So
yeah,
right. Got to be so careful.
Yeah.
I think it's time for me to finally get my butt to bed for my nap.
Yay. Have a good one, Paula.
Oh, I'm jealous, Paula. I'm feeling that.
Huh?
Enjoy.
I said I'm jealous. I need a nap.
Yeah.
Awesome, Paula. Enjoy your beautiful nap that you're going to be taking. Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate you so much.
Yes, I appreciate you and every last one of you, and everyone in chat. I love you all so much.
Take
Same here, Paula. Take care.
Love you too. Bye.
Bye, sweetheart.
I envy you, Paula. I wish I could take a nap now, but I'm working, so
yeah.
No,
and I still fight with the cold, so I'm working, but I'm not okay. And
she definitely deserves this nap, and she definitely knows when it's time, to step away and recharge. And knowing is half the battle.
Yeah.
So
That is so true because I be running myself down. That is so true.
Yeah, you do.
in Japan, this is a cool thing about Japan. Like they allow you to take nap breaks. Like you could
Even at
take,
work,
Mm-hmm.
I heard. Even at work, right? I heard.
yeah, at work too. You could sleep at your desk. You could sleep
Mm-hmm.
anywhere. Like you could have an hour of sleep because there's been
Cool.
known studies that taking a nap helps produce even more when you wake up. It's
Mm-hmm.
just scientifically proven
Yeah.
to.
Spanish. They all have siesta. The shops close and everything.
Hmm.
Mm-hmm.
That's
Siesta.
very cool.
Yeah.
I'm a kind
Also,
of person that has never had a siesta in her life. You
Oh,
know,
good.
like
okay.
my nights have always been interrupted.
In yeah,
God, yeah.
Always.
I was when I lived in Sicily, I was wondering what's going on because in the afternoon, all the stores
Hi, all you guys, and
close.
Susie and
Uh,
Tony.
the stores close for about 2 hours in the afternoon, and then later in the evening they get open again. And I think they are having a siesta or something like that
Yeah.
at least in Sicily, and lots of places do it like they close for 2 hours in the afternoon, and so and then they open again later in the evening, like around 4 or 5 in the afternoon.
Yeah. I'm going to have to disappear for a minute. I'll be right back.
Okay. See you in a
No
bit.
worries. Yeah.
Okay, maybe.
So
Yeah.
so for my mental health, I'm not going to read the Western media, so-called media, mainstream media, for at least for a week or two. I will take a complete break.
That
And
is super smart, Mr. T. I think I need to take a page out of that.
yeah, so and I'm not going to do magic uh, before I have covered from this cold. So I'm just trying to fight through this night, and then I will see that if I have. Well, I didn't have fever last night, but my body temperature was like 1.5 degrees lower than its usual temperature. So I don't know if I have a fever coming up or not, but it was like I was freezing on the two blankets. So, but here I am working and
Mhm.
seeing how the evening goes and so forth. So
Sounds like you have a really bad cold.
it's I don't have a cough and I don't have any fever, at least so far. And it just makes me tired, and I know my voice is not normal, and I think you can hear it from my voice that it's not as bright as it is usually. So it's like a bit weird, but my taste is okay and I can smell things. So I think it's just a regular cold.
Yeah, that's a good thing.
Yeah.
I'm just getting over something myself, so my voice goes in and out. But always when it's weather changes, like the temperature or the
Uh huh.
seasonal changes, I always get like this.
Uh
Yeah.
huh.
The same here. All the pollen from the trees that are falling from the leaves, it
Yeah.
increases. It's pretty bad for sensitive individuals up here in the northeast of the United States,
Mm,
um, and even up in the mid plains too. It's just if you have allergies right now, it's just not a great time for
mm.
you, and it just sucks. Um,
Very true. I react
yeah,
Yeah.
like asthma.
yeah, and individuals like it when it rains when they have allergies because the pollen is not all over in the air and the rain is like bringing it down. So at least it feels better to be outside. Even for me, it affects me. I've been having a dry cough meaning
Yeah,
there's like I'm not sick or anything, but I'll have this cough because like it's
yeah,
in the air, you don't see it, but there's particles that affects, and
yeah,
then when you're breathing in and out, it gets into your throat,
yeah.
and then you start coughing.
Well, yeah. Well, you heard me coughing, so I have a little bit of cough, but it's like
Hmm.
dry cough,
Yeah, dry cough.
like this one. So
Hmm. But I don't
yeah.
have
So
it. I don't have it when I'm inside my home because it's here. I feel good. I'm
hmm
fine. Sometimes I'll have a little cough, but that's because of my medicine.
yeah, and
But when I go outside, and if I'm outside for a good amount of time, I'll start having this cough, and it's like
hmm
not good right now to be out and about. Sometimes, it's doesn't take much too, because right now the leaves are changing rapidly. We're about to hit our peak pretty soon, like within this weekend or into next week. Connecticut is gonna
hmm
start getting their deep colors. So I'm definitely gonna be going for a drive and showing you guys how it
yeah,
looks.
yeah,
It,
cool.
it's a beautiful thing.
Hey,
Yeah,
You
yeah.
guys want to be proud of something real
Right.
quick? So I got really sick like a week and a half ago, and I was in and out of like urgent care and the emergency room because my asthma's been so out of control. Lost my voice, just sounded really crazy. It was like a mixture between Minnie Mouse and like Mr. T, like from the A Team, right? Anyways, that's besides the point. So that whole entire trajectory, of me being sick, right? I have not smoked not one little piece of bud, not one cigarette in like I don't know, like 7 days.
Mm-hmm.
So I
hmm
don't know how I'm managing that without like blowing up buildings, but somehow I am.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna say thank God for Aiden for that because if it wasn't for Aiden, I'd probably be trying to blow up a building right now with no
Well,
nicotine and no bud in my system. But I'm
hmm
actually proud of myself because I didn't think that was possible,
yeah,
like ever.
yeah, but it's sometimes it's good to take breaks. Like I did
Yeah.
this past weekend, and no smoke, and let your
Yeah.
lungs kind of recuperate for a bit. And then when you do have your medicine, it kind of hits you a little differently, and if you
Um,
feel it a little bit more. And it's good to cut back a bit from time to time and stuff. And even with your little one, because Aiden is very sensitive to his lungs. He's just very sensitive, and the smoke it will bother him, especially the cigarettes. So I would try my hardest if I was you to like cut back a lot on the cigarettes. The weed, the marijuana, no, fuck that. Keep smoking that. That's more helpful than
oh yeah,
tobacco.
nah, I would never pick cigarettes back up after this. That cigarettes is a done deal after that. Even though I never really smoked indoors for him at all ever. And
Mm.
when
yeah.
I was pregnant, I didn't smoke anything at all either. So, but
But it's still on
I
you
still managed to pass down my asthma to my son. I don't know how I did that,
though.
but yeah, he's really happy with me not smoking cigarettes. So I'm just gonna keep it
Mm.
like that.
Yeah, you see,
hmm
I'm happy too because I rather for you to smoke marijuana. Like I rather for you to smoke medicine. That's not a bad thing. It's just the tobacco. I remember when I was little, I was about like 6 years old. My mom used to smoke a lot of cigarettes in the car, and I'm sitting in the back seat, and all that smoke was hitting me in the face.
Oh,
And for a very long period of time, that had happened, and then I developed this cough, and it sounded like an old truck trying to turn over when you're trying to turn it on. I was like, like I was
like an
like that.
acne cough, like one of those Looney Tune acne coughs.
Yeah. So like, and that's the only thing. Like,
I'm sorry to you guys all for my son being in the background. I can't help that right
Don't
now.
worry. Don't
no, that's
worry.
okay. But like that's another part of my mental health. What I dealt with back then is the cigarette smoke in my face and as in the car. So it's not like I couldn't go anywhere else. It was just infiltrated into my lungs, um, not knowingly by my mother, because she's worried about herself and not thinking about me and my sister in the back. So those things like that pisses me off. Like today, because I had no say or couldn't do anything about it. You know, it was like it was normalized. Like
It was back then, though.
yeah, because it wasn't like that.
It wasn't a thing that you didn't smoke around your kids, or you
Yeah.
didn't when you were pregnant, or you didn't do this and that.
Mhm.
There just wasn't anything like that at all. Everybody smoked round us. It was like a
Mhm.
chimney in some rooms, you know,
Mhm.
when they all got together, the family.
Yeah, those back in the days, you could smoke in the airplanes.
You could smoke in the aeroplanes. I've been on an aeroplane.
You could smoke. Remember when you used to have a child, you could be able to smoke a cigar. And congratulations, like in the 80s and the 70s in hospitals.
Yeah,
Mhm.
they had
Mhm.
ashtrays at the side of your bed in hospitals.
Mhm.
They
Yeah.
really did.
It was so wild.
Yeah, it was just it was commercialized so bad in the films and everything for men and women. It was cool to do this, and it stuck. Now it's a bad thing to do, which we all know. You know,
I can't even imagine going into a hospital and seeing like clouds of smoke in the congratulations side of the people just gave birth. Congratulations, I just had a boy, and people
Yeah.
lighting up cigars. I couldn't imagine that sight now at
Well,
all.
Pat, my friend who passed Boxing Day, she was a psychiatric nurse and a sister of a ward. And she said, we always knew when the matron was coming because a cloud of smoke had hit, they'd see the cloud of smoke before they seen her. She was going round popping her head off all round the hospital. That's how they knew she was coming. So they'd sort themselves out and be doing whatever they were doing. She said the one of the chefs in the kitchen was a psychomaniac who'd killed loads of people, yet he was in charge of knives. You can't make it up.
You
Oh,
can't.
good.
I mean, she was 81 when she passed, so you can imagine you're going back 50 odd or more years. What was going on in the hospitals? You just can't make it up. But yeah, smoking, everything. But I can understand your feelings, Rick, about that. But nobody knew any better. They just no parent gets a handbook.
No, we don't get a handbook. We just
You
with the
just don't
punches
know
as they
what
come.
yeah. And if you haven't been taught, you haven't had a resource that's shown you the way, you've fecked. Or not. That depends on you, the person. You know, some people just have never seen mothering or whatever. I was lucky. My mum thought that she'd never walk and never have kids. And that pops me. So, yeah.
Wow.
By the way, even if you don't like motivational speakers, the link I shared with Les Brown, like you gotta be hungry. I suggest you to listen to it because he is really in that point. I think he's really starting to be on top of his game, so to speak. And I
Yeah.
mean, he makes me like he cracks me up like laughing from the bottom of my belly with his stories, like when he wanted to be a disc jockey and how he wanted to have a spot on the radio and how he called his mom like I'm about to be on the air and like he's like he knows how to tell stories. So
Yeah.
so if you have a chance, I recommend to listen Les Brown. He's younger in that video, like, and I think if you go to YouTube, it's called "You Gotta Be Hungry" is the title.
I'll have to have a look. I've still got to send
Yeah,
that thing
yeah.
that my husband sent me, but I haven't checked what he sent me yet. I know he said I'm terrible. I really am.
Mm,
But busy little body when my body will let me be busy.
mhm.
I've
Yeah,
got,
but Les Brown is really good.
yeah, I like
He's
them.
really good. He's now like 70, around his 75 or 80, something like that. I think.
Yeah,
So
I love the older generation. I love the stories they come out with.
yeah.
I really
Oh,
do.
Jim Rohn is also very good.
Yeah,
So
I'll have to have a listen. Thank you.
yeah. Okay, I need to go. I got to.
Take care.
I got to pass. Yeah.
Bye
I
bye.
have to drop out. So see you. See you guys.
Bye
Yeah.
bye.
Thanks. Bye.
You
Bye.
feel better tomorrow. Aiden says she hopes he feels better tomorrow.
Oh,
He'll be better. He'll definitely get better. He's when you're under the weather and you have to work too, and he works
it's,
overnight.
yeah, it
It
seems to
makes
be.
you, yeah, like a little roller coaster.
Yeah, because there's so many. I mean, I think it was about 4 or 5 weeks ago on your show. I weren't very well, and then I come out with an allergic reaction. Can you remember to antibiotics they gave me, and all my arms went funny. I got a rash.
Mhm. Yeah, I
So it
just.
seems to be doing the rounds because
Hmm.
you got it from Niagara Falls when you come back the last time.
Yeah, yeah. What a surprise! I went back
Yeah,
this past weekend. It
yeah.
was
Did
so
you
I
love it?
came
Guess
back.
where I'm going next weekend. But did you love Niagara Falls, Rick?
Oh yeah, I enjoyed it. I had a blast. I had a good time. Um, I took a lot of steps, so it was really good. I did over 15,000 steps
Oh,
Oh,
look
on
at you go.
Saturday. Yeah, I was feeling so good. Niagara Falls always makes me feel some like sort of energy. I just feel so energetic when I go there, and then I come back feeling like so much better.
yeah,
So it's like I always take advantage and go, and I always get wet every time I go there, and I feel like the water is like a baptism to me,
yeah.
and I
It could be.
feel good. I can't
Oh,
wait.
I'm going
Like
to one of your favorite places next weekend.
Gigi, you
Yo.
should consider possibly going. Oh, I don't know if you can. Oh, I don't think you'll be able to because we're gonna get together in April.
What's up in
And we're
April?
April. Well, April 6th.
Yeah,
Uh, through the 9th. Maggie's gonna be here for like a week,
Maggie, you
and
coming to the States?
yeah, hopefully,
Look
yeah,
at you, babe. That's nice.
yeah.
Yeah, yeah, she's coming to.
Yeah,
Yes, she's from America, Aiden. My son is happy about that, by the way. But that's
oh,
fun, though.
little
I,
art.
I totally would love to see you guys. In April, I can make that happen in April.
Yeah, it's a few
yeah,
months.
yeah,
But you
because
want
we're
to
gonna
know
get
where I'm going next
together.
weekend?
What we're gonna do is it's on a weekend. It's on Saturdays the 6th. I think it's the 8th. Let me see, because we're going for the eclipse. So we're gonna see the eclipse from Niagara Falls.
Oh, no.
And yeah, it's a once in a lifetime event that we're gonna participate together there. Actually, let me check out the date here. Give me one sec. I'll see what day that's gonna be. March, April. Okay, the eclipse is gonna be on a Monday, but Maggie's gonna fly in either the 5th or the 6th.
Yeah,
I would love for her to fly out the 5th and then get here on the 6th, so I can pick her up from the airport. And
well,
then also Vicky was talking about coming in too. I don't know if she's gonna
Yeah,
fly or drive. I have a feeling she's gonna fly. Um, I could
yeah,
pick everyone up from Boston Logan. Then we're gonna spend a day at Salem, and then once we're done with Salem, we're gonna do a drive. I don't think we're gonna do all the 8 hours at one time. We're gonna do as much as we can, and we're gonna do breaks along the way.
yeah.
And
Running
um,
apps and things.
well, from
I'm
Salem,
so
it's
excited. I'm
about
slow down. I want to go.
yeah,
Yeah.
from Salem, like we'll have to drive down. We can even stop and say hi to Gigi along the way because
Yes,
she's
you
along.
can. Or I'll meet you guys there. That's where I'm actually going this weekend coming up. I'm going to Salem from Friday to Sunday, and I'm super excited.
Oh, wow.
Ooh,
Yeah, I'm super
nice.
excited. I can't wait.
Yeah, it's for me. It's like a little magical place. It's good to do the trolley. Like they have a trolley that you pay for. I forgot how much it is, and they take you. It's kind of like a tour guide of Salem, and they tell you like they give you a history lesson and so forth. They have ghost tours too, like haunted tours,
Wow.
and very educational.
Well, I'm
Um,
gonna be there from Friday to Sunday, so I'm thinking I'm gonna try to tap into a little bit of everything,
Yeah.
yeah,
so to
you
really
going
get the
this
experience
weekend?
to Salem.
This weekend you going to Salem? Oh man, let me
Yeah,
see.
this weekend, bro.
Oh,
You,
it's
you
cogs
and
are
Peach
going
should go.
down, Gigi.
You messed up, GG. And now I'm like thinking, I'm like
Yeah,
It's like his
maybe.
favorite place to go.
his cogs are really, really spinning on this one. Shall I
Yeah,
show
'cause I can make it to Salem. I could just rent a car for the weekend and maybe go over there. Um, think about it.
Yeah,
But the thing is, like,
I can finally meet Pete.
thing is, I don't like to Salem. I don't like going by myself and so forth. So I like my significant other to go to, but they got to work this weekend. So
Oh,
Oh,
it's
he's
like
working.
it just sucks. But I'll see. I'll see. It's
Well,
so
if you want
tempting
to go, I'll
because
be there. You might drive by yourself, but I'll be there when you get there.
yeah, yeah, no, because it's a sweet little ride to get there. And but
It's like
once you're
3 hours
there,
for me.
like for me, it's like 2 hours and a half or so forth from where I'm at, and it's just a nice little drive, especially now with the fall colors. I'm just thinking because it would be a nice fall drive to show, like do a recorded session, like put my phone on the windshield and just record,
That would
and
be a nice drive.
yeah,
Show our
nice.
little foliage. I love the East Coast fall. I love it. Fall in the
Mm-hmm.
East Coast is beautiful. There's no place like it.
Yeah, it's
You know.
beautiful. It's beautiful right now, and the colors are peeking out. So this is a nice time to go out for a drive. It's just I don't want to go like I don't know. It's just like because in Halloween, like they're
That's
going.
why I'm going this weekend. It'll be my first time in Salem in a Halloween like type of setting. So I'm
oh,
Yeah,
super excited. And to bring Aiden, I'm
mm,
just so excited about it.
oh,
yeah.
yeah.
It's the
You'll
area is
have a
beautiful.
fantastic time.
Yeah, it's beautiful. It's nice for me.
My
I like to
super
do the shop,
puppy.
go to the stores. I look around. There's like cool little things around the area. Um, you have me thinking because I am going there on Halloween. I'm going to be in Salem on Halloween, Halloween day. Um,
Are
and
you
I get
still dressing up as the green Huggy Wuggy, bro?
yeah, I'm trying to figure it out because I got to see if
Did you
Car-
show Maggie what your costume is gonna be this Halloween? Because I think it's super dope.
Yeah,
yeah, it was
it's
the
great.
I
Did you
was
see that? My son gave him the idea. I think it's kind of awesome. It's cool.
Yeah, I
mhm.
think it's lovely.
Yeah,
Yeah,
because that's gonna be an early thing. Because it's like from Salem to there, it's just it's gonna be a productive morning for sure.
yeah,
Because I gotta do the drive, in the morning, get the stuff that I need to get from Salem, spend about an hour or two in Salem, and then head out back home, get ready and so forth, and then drive over to your place. That's about a 2 hour drive, um, for me, I believe, or maybe less. I'm not sure. I gotta put it in my. You have to send me the address so I can put it on my phone so I can see how long it takes. It should take no more about less like about 2 hours, I think, and then of course 2 hours back, and then the next day is the long drive. That's the one I have to go to on November 1st to Mr. Illusion's home, and that's gonna take me at least 8 hours with breaks, like to take time. No rush. I'm not no rush to get over there. It's gonna be a day event anyhow.
Yeah.
So
I've got
yeah,
to dip out now because my food that's in the oven is about ready and feed the hordes. But
yeah.
thank you, Gigi, and thank you everybody in chat. I can't see you, so but I'll see you soon. I'll be listening. I'll keep
Okay.
listening on my phone. All
Awesome.
right. Take care, everyone.
All right. Much love. Maggie's so amazing. She's so beautiful. Um, Definitely stay tuned for like the Halloween show because I am gonna
Hold
do.
on here. Say hi to Rick. Hold on, because Aiden is dying to say hi. Go ahead, Aiden.
Okay.
Hi.
Hey, what's up, Aiden?
You know what I mean for Halloween?
Yeah, I know what you're gonna be. Your mama told me.
What is it? Oh, he changed his mind, but go ahead. Tell him what I told you.
Oh, what are
Because
you gonna be now?
it's gonna be a SWAT officer.
Oh, okay.
He changed his mind
Ooh,
to be a SWAT officer. Um,
okay.
he has a SWAT helmet and everything, and all the works for it. Cause he did not want to be Huggy Wuggy. Cause I guess when you go to school, they have like this Halloween parade in
Mm-hmm.
school, and you can't cover your face, and all the Huggy Wuggies have their face fully covered. So he
Oh,
wouldn't
okay.
have been able to wear his headpiece at
Oh,
school, which kind of defeats the purpose of the costume, really. I can still see through my hat, right? Well, yeah, you can see through the helmet, so but the helmet is not covering your face, so but
oh, that's
yeah.
understandable.
I still wanna do Grimace though. I'm not even gonna hold you. But she didn't want to be Grimace. She wanted to be the zombie. I did want to be a zombie at first, but I think I'm gonna go for Grimace this year. Okay. I think I
Okay.
didn't even take the Grimace shake and I wanted to. I know. Go ahead, go play with your toys. So you're gonna end the live soon, Rick?
Mm-mm. Mm-mm. This is a long show today.
Oh, it's a long show. You said that like you have ways to go.
Yeah, it's like it's only 1 p.m. right now, so I still got like
Sky, I know.
3 4 hours more. Three
Damn,
or
it is
four
gonna
more.
be a long show.
Yeah, it's gonna be a
Alright, well,
good
that gives me
fall
some time.
show.
It gives me some time to jump off, take care of a couple of things that I gotta take care of, and then I'll jump back in with you.
Yeah, no, because today's a mental health. It's a World Mental Health Day, and I want others to come through when they're able to. Because not everybody is available at this time. It's just people are busy working, or they have things they have to do, like you have things you have to do and so forth. Everyone has things to do, so they come when they can. So I want to make myself available for those today.
Yeah, that would be dope, and then we can get listen to other people's stories too.
Yeah, I still haven't gotten my costume yet. I haven't ordered it yet because, like,
Mm.
I mean, I understand about the covering the face because, like, for me, that would be a problem too. And I just started thinking about it because I don't have good balance. And
Well,
if I
that's
cover
cool.
my
That's cool. Go
face,
for the
it's
queen, right?
a hazard
Yeah,
because
yeah, because it actually fucks with your peripheral vision. For school, they want to be able to see the children's faces, to do head counts and all that stuff. I
Mm-hmm.
guess they can't really do that. Everybody's covered, which I totally get, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Um, but yeah, he went from wanting to be Huggy Wuggy to wanting to be Sonic.exe, which is like the evil Sonic.
Mm-hmm.
And then from there, he wanted to be Chucky. And then because he couldn't take the rubber knife to school for the parade, he said,
Mm.
nope, X that out. And then he just decided to be a SWAT officer. So,
Okay. That's a
yeah.
good decision. That's a very good decision.
Yeah.
Um,
Pretty cool.
I'm trying to figure out what I'm gonna do because I don't want to. Like, I was thinking about it. It's like, man, if I cover my face, I walk with a cane, so for balance,
Right.
and like if I cover my face, that's gonna be a fucking roller coaster ride for me. Because
I can
I'm
only
always
imagine. Your
looking
peripheral
down.
vision is all fucked up. Yeah, I can only imagine.
Yeah, I always look down because I always look at how, and look at my steps when looking what's in front of me because I don't want to trip and fall. So I'm always looking down. I found a lot of money looking down. Let me tell you,
I bet you have. Shit.
I found so much money looking down. I'm like, what?
Now
Because
that you
people.
just said that, you just took me back to the days I used to walk Fordham and Valentine in the
Mhm.
Bronx, and I used to find so much money looking down.
I remember in the Bronx, when I was a little kid, just like Aiden. I used to go collecting bottles and cans, and would take it to the candy store and recycle the cans and so forth. And with the money, I used to buy candy. And and back in the days, in those ages, and like a dollar would give you like a bag full of candy, like those little brown bags. You come out like with a bunch of candies because the candies were cheap. They're like 5 cents, a couple of pennies. It was just the candies were like reasonably priced. And I remember when I took in all the cans and the bottles. I was with my grandmother. My grandmother didn't even mind. She's like, "Damn, this is smart." Like, she would even point out the bottles for me to get. She's like, "Go grab that one. Grab this one." She'll tell me in Spanish. Go ahead, sir. Go ahead, sir. Y mira, tiene otro aquí. And I was like, I would just pick it up and I just put it in a bag. And then by the time I got to the store, we recycled it there because there was a recycling at the store. And then with the money, I would buy my candy. So I was taught like at a young age about recycling and the goods that you get from it. Um, I got I got
That's super
paid.
cool.
It was so cool. And then I used to get candy. Oh my goodness. I got a lot of candy. Oof. And then by the time I got back home, like half of my bag was gone because I ate it. Um, it was a good thing to do, Like I learned at a young age, yeah, picking up the bottles and cleaning up, you know. And when they taught me at a young age, it's like, listen, every one of those bottles and cans, that's 5 cents. And if you take it in and you bring in enough, you can get a good amount of candy. And I was like,
Real
candy?
shit.
I was like, okay, I'm doing this. And every day, my grandmother would take me out and I would pick up the bottles and the cans. And it was kind of like, I felt like now thinking back, it's like I was cleaning up the area, not really knowing because I'm so
I
focused
really
on the
knew that that's what you was doing, but yeah.
Yeah, Willy
I think
Wonka.
that that's super dope.
Yeah, Seven Serpents. That was funny. Yeah, I used to do that. I was so little too. I was just like Aiden's age, like that, like 5, 6 years old. I was so young, and and I know you remember the candy stores, Gigi, in New York.
I sure
Back,
do.
like you go to the bodega, and they had all the candies there. And you just get what you want and you give it to the cashier. He counts it up and you pay him and with a smile gives you the bag and wishes you a good
A
day.
bag full of candy. I used to love my peanut chews. I did not play with my peanut chews.
I used to love chickle sticks.
Chico
Like
stick. too. That was another one. That was my thing, man.
Finally, someone knows about Chico sticks. Oh my goodness, I used to
They
love
got
so
them
much.
at the dollar store here.
Yeah.
Yeah, like in a whole little bag. They got the miniature chicken sticks in a bag for $1.25 now, whatever it is. And
Mm.
the bag is full of chicken sticks. They're just miniature ones. They're so good.
Right. So, have you done have you been okay, this is because you from New York. I just want to question you on this. Have you done any of that like Blood Manor in New York, the haunted house?
I've done the Black Horse Farms, which is pretty cool.
Mhm.
But I have not done the Blood Manor one. But I've heard
They
really
said,
good stuff about it.
yeah, I heard really good stuff about it. Like it's really, really scary. Like it's like
It's definitely not for the faint.
no, I was thinking about possibly going to. I want to go to the penitentiary, the one in Pennsylvania. I forgot the name of it. Do you know the name of it? The one that's haunted, the one that was like on Ghost Adventures, and they've been on different shows. That
Yeah.
penitentiary where it's like haunted and has like a lot of spirits. I forgot the name. Well, in Halloween they do they actually convert the prison into a haunted house, and they have activities there, and it's very highly active.
Are
The
you
that
talking about the Eastern State Penitentiary in PA?
Say again.
Is that what you're talking about, Rick?
What's the name again?
Hello?
Yeah, no, go ahead and say the name again because I couldn't hear him.
Are you
Couldn't.
talking about the Eastern State?
That's it. The Eastern State Penitentiary in
Oh, I'm
Pennsylvania.
sorry. Are you talking about the Eastern State Penitentiary in PA?
Yes, that's it.
I've heard good things about that too, actually. And they have a special there, like a Halloween night special that runs all October,
Mm-hmm.
and it's pretty dope.
I'm thinking I think I would like to do something there because like I don't know, the energy there is there's a lot of spirits there. There's a lot
Yeah, it's
like
very, very active. They're very active.
mhm,
And not only just the decorations and what they do and the show that they put on for people, but you see stuff that you know is not okay, like it's not right to be there.
mhm.
And it's super duper active. You should totally check that out. If you're gonna check that out, let me know because I think I'll tag along with you.
Okay. Yeah, because they have the Halloween thing that's going on there, and it's every October they do it. And then I
Yeah,
was thinking,
it's called
mm,
Halloween Nights at Eastern State Penitentiary.
yeah, so I could
Yeah,
get Aiden a babysitter because he can't go
I
to
was
that.
just using his other mom.
Get a babysitter, and then we could I could grab you and go over there.
Yeah, because PA is not that it's not that bad of a drive from my crib. Let me just check to see where
And
in
then I can
PA it's
record
at
it. I can
because
put
where
it. I think I could
it's
record it if I'm not mistaken.
at, that would be dope.
Maybe I could just do it live. I'm not sure. I don't know how live compare. Maybe I could do it live. And the problem is that they have music, because it'd be copyrighted music shit.
Yeah.
Um, but I could do like clips or so forth, and then just post it on Discord. I send you an invite to the Discord group, so whenever you get a chance later, check it out. It's
All right. Yeah,
my,
I'll have to check it out
my
on my other phone.
Discord.
I do stuff on my other phone.
Yeah, it's called Chill Pill. It's
Oh, chill pill. I seen you live the other day. It was called the chill pill.
yeah, that was a Chill Pill show. The Chill Pill on Discord. It's a group of us that it's a server where we can discuss and relax and talk about anything on there, and share a lot of knowledge amongst each other. I think that's a pretty cool
I'll check
Discord,
it out.
what we're using it for.
I'll check it out and I'll join it when I go into the other. Like I said, it's on my other handset. So when I get to the other phone,
Mhm.
I'll just jump on it and then
You see it.
go
You,
on
I
there.
sent it. I
Hi,
sent it to you.
Albie. Okay.
I was just there in background, but when you go in, you'll see the invite. So you just all you have to do is just join, and then you'll be fine. Um, it's a cool group. It's a cool little area, and like-minded individuals, and I think you'd be a great addition to the group. Um, and not only that, but there's going to be more in the future that's
It's
going to be
lagging on my end. I don't know why.
coming. So if there's Albie, he's trying to come in.
Hey, Albie, how are you? I don't know. It could be my
His
internet. I
mic's
don't know.
not
Maybe it's
working.
yours.
Your mic's not working, Albie. I don't know what Albie's doing, but we can't hear him.
Yeah, I can't hear you, Albie. But I'm going to jump off for a little bit and then I'm going to take care of a couple of things. Once I do that, I'll jump back in. And then
Yeah.
I will share, since it's Mental Health Awareness Day, I will share what it's like to be part of that stigma of the 70s and 80s being a milk carton baby.
Yeah.
And what that means when the 90s switched over and the government decided that it was too jarring to have missing children's faces on milk cartons and they got rid of them. Yeah, I'll share my thing on that, okay?
Okay. Not a problem. Definitely when you come back, you're more than welcome to.
I'll jump back in. Okay, guys, see you later.
All right. See you later. Yeah, it's I don't know what's going on with Albie's side. So you see he dropped off. So he's gotta fix his shit. He gotta okay, stop. Stop talking here. Like, let me see here. Mm. But it's today's pretty good day here. I mean, I'm feeling good. I rolled up 2 joints. Getting hungry though. I am getting hungry. And for some reason, I gotta make myself something to eat. So I will have to put the show on a break. So during the break, we'll play some music. And it's gonna be like an intermission break. Intermission break. That's where you go and you go use the restroom, or you make yourself something to eat. You eat, and then you come back for the second half of the show. I remember back in the days they used to do that. This is a quick intermission, and they'll play some music, and yeah, just bringing back memories. But it's lunchtime. It is like gotta eat something, so I'm gonna make myself something, and then um, come right back on here and do it all over again. I'm trying to figure out what I want to eat. I think I know already. I just gotta cook it, and that's gonna take me some time. So nobody's here at the moment. I could definitely put the show on a break. For those who are rewatching, you could fast forward it through to the end of the break so you could continue watching. And I apologize for this, but it is lunchtime and I am a diabetic. So I got to eat when I need to eat. And we're going to take this break now in 10 seconds. And I'll be back and we'll continue the show. And I hope everyone is still having a great day. Just stay focused. It is a beautiful day, and it is World Mental Health Day. So let's focus on that. And with that said, let's have lunch.
what's left is right. Chasing stars and holding you. I can't see the end, but we'll see it through. Times don't fly too high. Be sure to keep the ground in sight. Fly forever if you keep it tight. Love the world but keep the sky on your mind.
myself wondering, what did happen to the last 10? I ran away with my life, fast forward, never turn back again. It's kind of funny that the more we pass time, the more we need to set them rewind. And 19 was the year I had to leave you, but now I'm seeing all the signs. Is this really happening? I can't believe it's true. I'm just as surprised as you. Is this really happening? I can't be too sure, but one day I'll be yours again. Life lessons come one in a dozen, the other 11 get something from nothing. I sit here looking for an answer. Maybe the biggest question was in the last chapter. You gave me the soul I have today. Without you I never could have moved away. But now I see what you teach. I do believe I always should have stayed. Yeah. Is this really happening? I can't believe it's true. I'm just as surprised as you. Is this really happening? I can't be too sure, but one day I'll be yours again. One day I'll be in a dozen, the other 11 give something from nothing. Life lessons come one in a dozen, the other 11 give something from nothing. Life lessons come one in a dozen, the other 11 give something from nothing. Life changes, just open the door. One thing's certain, I'll always be yours. Is this really happening? I can't believe it's true. I'm just as surprised as you. Just as surprised as you. Sometimes like all you want to do is run. Hear me out, hear me out. It's all the things you never show. There are the things I want to know. Secrets start in your heart to slow. But if you don't wanna tell me now, I guess I'll never know. Losing almost all my energy. It's getting hard to talk to you, and I'm the only one who speaks. It's all the things you never show. There are the things I want to know. Secrets start in your heart so slow. But if you don't wanna tell me now, I guess I'll never know. Here we go, turning all around into lights. Here we go, you can take me there tonight. Whoa, this life is all yours. Whoa, I can't stay if you can't let it go. I never really know what's going on. And even when you're next to me, I feel like you were gone. It's all the things you never show. There are the things I want to know. Secrets start in your heart so slow. But if you don't wanna tell me now, I guess I'll never know. But if you don't wanna tell me now, I guess I'll never know.
All right. The break is over. I'm sorry, it was an extended break. I was gonna turn on the cameras. It was lunchtime. I had to eat. I had to actually cook my food. I just made myself a burger. It was I had to cook it, put it together, eat it up. Yummy. It's all in my tummy. Yummy, yummy. It's all in my tummy. Yummy, yummy, yummy. Yeah. Delicious. Good lunch break. Now it's time to light it up. Bow down to my medicine. Let's go ahead and light this up here. I hope you guys enjoy the intermission. I try to make it at least, listenable, comfortable, and educational. If you listen to the words, to the songs, that's why I try to keep it that way. I'm ready for the second round of this show. I got 2 joints rolled up, so this is gonna be one hell of a freaking day here. World Mental Health Day. And trust me, we all have mental health because we all have fucking brains. Some people, they might have it in their ass, but they still have a brain. And a lot of people have their own issues, their own problems, from even substance abuse to alcohol to pharmaceutical medicines, like abuse is real, and mental abuse is real too. And we all have some form of mental abuse. And today is a day to share your stories. If you want to come on to my show, you're more than welcome to share your mental state. And let me go ahead and put out the link again for those who want to come on and share themselves. You're more than welcome to. This is a world event. This is for all, not just for one. And everyone has issues. Everyone has some form of a mental anguish. And we're here to expose it and put it out. Get it out of your mind, get it out of your body, get it out of your soul. It's always going to be imprinted on you like a tattoo, but, in due time, we could soften it and make it more of an educational to learn from than at that time of hurt. Moontang. She's like, I will come in or on approximately 15 minutes. Damn, she used approximately. Holy shit, Moontang. I can't wait to hear Moontang's story. It's gonna be one to remember for sure. It's gonna be good to hear. For me, I went through so much. Oof. I'm telling you, my mom was just like Mike Tyson. Literally like Mike Tyson. But those are life lessons, Every punishment, every hit to the head, every smack to the body, every jab. It's a learning lesson. And especially here in the US. Here in the US, I think the parents should be given the right to jab their kids in the head or in their body. They should be given the right to whip your kid if he's gonna be acting like a damn fucking idiot or rude to elders or disrespecting their elders. I would have got my ass like jabbed, literally like my mom would have been like hitting Jesus. It's like, motherfucker, here's some holy water. Whipping my ass. Like, what the fuck? Yeah. Oh, wow. But I hope everyone's having a good day. I am on here early. Gotta run the tables for a few hours. I wonder if what's today? Today's Tuesday. Yeah, so I'm just gonna do this daytime programming. I'm probably not gonna do a night show tonight, because this is gonna run for a few more hours. So we'll let others give time to others to arrive. There's those that are gonna be coming back. They're on their break. They got to take care of life and their lives, and they got things to do. We all have things to do, I just finished doing what I was like I needed to eat. The only thing I forgot was to take my damn medicine. So I'm definitely gonna have to step out to grab that medicine, but I don't need it like right now. But I need to take it. It's my medicine for my sugar. In a little while, I'll check my sugar. Every time I check my sugar, I feel like I'm doing like some kind of ritual. Every time, because I see my blood and then I'm like, that's so precious. That little drop is so precious. And so much in that little drop, so much memories, so much life in that blood. that I'm just testing myself to see where my levels are at. And it sucks because I'm supposed to poke myself twice a day, like 2 times to 3 times a day. I'm like, that's just too much for me. I know where my levels are pretty much because I watch what I eat. Um, but I'm thinking about getting the device to put on the arm. So all I gotta do is just push it down, and then they'll put a new one, and then put a new tape over it, and that'll be my glucose meter to check. All I have to do is put my phone towards it, like right here, and then it'll tell me what's my levels are. I think that'll be a better idea for me. Gonna talk to my doctor about it when I see her next month for my checkup. I see my doctor every 3 months, so to check my sugar, check my blood levels, check my, they check everything for me. Uh, so I hate when they poke me. I hate when they draw blood from me because they take so much blood and those vials, and I feel like, why take so much? You don't need that much. You know what I mean? It's like they fill up a whole tube, a test tube, and it's like it's fucking big, and they fill that bitch up, and I'm like, what the fuck are you gonna do with all that blood? You don't need all that blood. To do what you need to do, you need like a few drops, and that's it. But they take like a whole vial of, and not only one, they'll do like 3 or 4 of them. Like when I do my physical, shit, they test me for everything, and they take a lot from me. And it's okay because they're monitoring me, making sure I'm okay, make sure, because I had a lot of health issues and so forth. So they monitor my levels, and I still don't understand why they take so much blood. That's stop taking all my blood, you vampires. But I'm thinking about getting the device for my arm, just because it's so much easier. You change it, I think, once every 2 weeks or once a week, or I think it's like once a week. You change it out, and it's easy to take off, and it's easy to apply. And I'm like, and I could switch arms. I don't have to put on this side. I could put it on this side, and then I could go from this side to this side. So it's like it's giving me thoughts of getting it, like getting a device. But I'm gonna get my doctor script for it, so my insurance could cover it. Yeah, fuck that. Like the insurance could cover it. I'm not coming out of pocket for that. Like, no. That way I know my levels all the time, and I don't have to poke myself all the time. I hate needles. I hate being poked. And then poking, it just sucks because I'm doing this torture to myself, and then I see my blood, and then I'm like, I don't know. It's just, I don't know. It's just not, I don't like that so much. I don't like poking myself. I'm definitely gonna have to get that device. And this is all part of my mental health, because it's the tug of war, making decisions. Use your mind to figure things out to benefit you. That's what it's all about. If you're not using your mind, you're dead. Literally. You use your mind for everything. Your mind gives you dreams. Your mind keeps you focused, keeps you, on track, and makes you do good and bad things. The mind, it's it really takes you places. Yeah. And the fact that it makes decisions before we even think of speaking it out loud, it's so fucking amazing. Because everything that I'm saying and doing has already been premeditated on my mind to do. Your mind thinks before you react. That's why I always tell people, think before you react. Because the reaction doesn't come without the authorization of the mind. The mind gives the authorization and confirmation. Now, without the mind, what are you? Who are you? Yeah. This medicine is so good. But I like this one better. The radiant. It's called the radiant flower. I think I want to make a blend. I'm not gonna smoke this today, but I think I'm gonna make a blend. I'm such a pothead. I'm smoking weed and smelling weed. Because I like the smell of it. Like, especially this one. This one smells really good. And which is the other one that smells good? It's that's a stomper. That one smells good too. The Scout's breath. And no, that one's not. This one smells good. The Scout's breath. I love smelling them. Smells so good. I want to do one more for good luck, right? This one's the Stomper. Stomper smells so freaking good. This one smells probably off them three. This one probably come in first. Radiant would come in second. And third will be Scout's breath. So Stomper Kush. Damn, you smell so good. It's funny. I want to read the warning sign in the back of the marijuana. This is what they push to the people. You ready for this? Who's here anyways? There's like 5 people watching. I want to know who's here. I'm going to read what it says in the back of the marijuana. This is from the dispensary. This is an eighth. An eighth, they put it in this little container here. And then they have other containers that they use and so forth. I'll show it in the future. But this one, the warning, this is so funny. This is really fucked up, right? Watch this. Warning. How they used to say it back in the days, like in the commercial. Warning. Frequent and prolonged use of cannabis can contribute to mental health problems over time, including anxiety, depression, stunned brain development, impaired memory. This product is not FDA approved, may be intoxicating, cause long-term physical and mental health problems, and have delayed side effects. It is illegal to operate a vehicle or machinery under the influence of cannabis. Keep away from children. What the fuck did I just read? Are you fucking kidding me? Stunned brain development? I've been smoking for how long? Hold on. Time out. Oh, fuck. Here we go. The show went from mental health to mental breakdown right now. Motherfuckers. First of all, who in the fuck did the study to give this warning for frequent and prolonged use? I've been smoking marijuana for over fucking shit. How long Long time. More than 20 years. And I'm frequent. I smoke. You see me here. This is my second joint in the show. Imagine then, back then, all the marijuana I smoked. Okay. Contributes to mental health problems. Okay. That's crazy. That's long. That's just does not make any sense to me. Including anxiety, depression. I got off of anxiety. Do I have anxiety medication? I use marijuana as my anxiety medication, so that doesn't make any sense. Depression, I got off those pills a long fucking time ago. They were making me more depressed than helping. Stunned brain development. Is my brain stunned? Is my brain stunned? Like I want to know if my brain is stunned. Because you individuals, you guys decide. Oh fuck, man. Impaired memory. What? Impaired memory, bitch. I have PTSD. All I get is fucking memories, motherfucker. And this product is not FDA approved. Bitch, who said it needs to be going through that process with the FDA? FDA is the most crooked ass fucking organization there is. Oh man. May be intoxicating. No fucking shit. No shit. Intoxicating, right? Just like alcohol. I could smoke all these joints back to back to back, and it does not even come close to what alcohol does to you. Like, are you serious? Are you serious? And yet, alcohol is legal to buy in stores. You can just walk into a liquor store and you have full access of all liquors, types of liquors. That's not intoxicating. That's legal. And more people die off of fucking like being hooked on alcohol than on marijuana. Does that make any fucking sense? Fuck, fuck. And fuck you, YouTube. Fuck. Mental health problems. Yeah, you're gonna give me mental health problems after just reading this shit. After reading this shit, of course, on World Mental Health Day. Are you kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? You know, this is really the first time I actually read this. I've never read the warnings on it. It's fucking marijuana, it's medicine. But now after reading it, it's like long-term physical and mental intoxication. Okay, physical. What long-term physical that I'm getting intoxicating cause long-term physical and mental health problems. I have to take my glasses off. Moment. Oh god. I don't know. I don't know. I don't even know what to even think anymore because it's just humanity, right? It's just stupid, right? I know. It doesn't make any sense. Physical and mental health for prolonged use. I've been smoking for fucking over like 25 years. I don't know who decided to write that on there. I mean, because they might as well they should have wrote bullshit right after all this shit I just read. Anyhow, delayed side effects. What fucking delayed side effects? The effects that I'm gonna get fucking pissed off after reading the fucking shit that I just read? Are you kidding me? Like, and it is illegal to operate a motor vehicle or machinery under the influence of cannabis. Okay, and then people with alcohol, you know, you will get a DUI, but who would get a DUI faster, an alcoholic or a pot smoker? I don't know, because I drive really good high. I don't know if I would drive really good drunk. There's a difference. Don't get it twisted. This shit right here, that you might as well scream bullshit. Like, I could wipe my ass with this. This is stupid. It doesn't make any fucking sense at all. If there's a challenge where there's a pothead versus alcohol, like a drunk motherfucker, I guarantee I will win. I will win. Be a pothead. Fucking shit. Delayed side effects. Delayed side effects. What side effects? They saying delayed side effects. Okay, so what fucking effects am I delaying? What? Being high? You gonna delay my high? Well, all you doing is fucking up my high, motherfucker. Get a fucking away from me. Stupid. That was stupid. Oh, just gotta laugh at it, you know? It's so stupid. Oh, man. How marijuana gets such a bad rap. I don't get it. I know why. It's because of the pharmaceutical companies, of course. But I want to know what effects, like what side effects I'm gonna get, because they didn't even specify what side effects I'm getting. So I guess that's kind of like illegal. I think if you're not listing what side effects that I could be getting. So that warning does that label. It's just I could sue them if I wanted to for that label, and I'd probably win because they're not specifying what side effects you're gonna get. It's just weird. It's just a weird fucking shit. And here's another warning, because this one's different than this one. They're like different warnings. That I'm looking at it. Yeah, they are different. What the fuck? So they're not the same. Okay, this one is the same with this one. These two are the same. This one. I don't even think this one even has a warning. Oh yeah, it does. No, it doesn't. This one doesn't even have a warning. That's why I like this one. Because these motherfuckers are real. They don't need to put this stupid ass fucking warning. And then they're not even the same. This one doesn't have a warning. This one says 20 plus, but it doesn't have a warning. And then this one says here, it's light color, it's white. That's hard to see. They should have made it black. But no known FDA identified allergies or allergens. So no stuff to like affect your allergies. But this one is different, the label. It says warning, consuming more than the recommended amount may result in adverse effects requiring medical attention. Medical attention for what? For fucking being high? Bitch, you're gonna fuck up my high. No, then they're gonna want to poke me. What the fuck? Adverse effects. What adverse effects? Like they don't tell you what adverse effects. Oh Lord, here we go again. That's why I don't read that shit, man. It just pisses me off. That's all it is. It's just like it doesn't make any fucking sense. It doesn't make any sense. that I'm gonna be requiring medical attention. What kind of fucking attention? Like what? Like I don't get it. What medical attention I'm gonna need? Like I'm gonna go to her. I'm too high. Ah. Like she's gonna say like, what the fuck? Get the. Listen, you can't come here for fucking smoking a joint. Are you kidding me? You need medical attention for smoking a joint? Like, do they put that same label for alcohol, for the rums and tequila, all those like spirits? Do they put any warning labels saying that you're gonna need medical attention? Possibly, if you drink too much, you could have alcohol poisoning and you could die from it. I've seen it plenty of times. I've seen people die from like alcohol poisoning. You can smell it when they come in. Like they reek of fucking alcohol. It smell like fucking shit. And this person died in the ER. He was put into our containment unit. And he was the one that bled out all that blood out of his mouth. And after all that blood, man, there was so much blood that was that shit looked worse than the fucking Exorcist that I saw last night. Worse. Like what you saw in the Exorcist, what I saw in the Exorcist is nothing compared to what I've seen in real life. And I remember because they had told the secretary to call for blood, and that's when I looked at her. I was like, I don't think it's gonna need that blood. This guy's dying. Like this is like they called it in, and she looked at me. She's like, "Yeah, I think you're right. You know, like this one's a goner." I was like, "You don't think?" I looked over. It's like the blood was just everywhere. It was so disgusting. He ended up dying. He ended up dying. The blood, by the time it got to the ER, he had passed away. So they had to return the blood back to the blood bank. And I knew, it just no way. He bled way too much. It was just like everything was just coming out. We sent them to the medical examiner. Like I did the paperwork on it and released it to the medical examiner because that was weird. I remember the ER doctor, man. He was so cool. He was an Indian guy, but he was like the most chilled Indian guy ever. That dude was so funny. Like we always entertain each other, and he always had a nice smile. I was like, man, that smile could kill, man. He would start laughing. Like I always like to keep it upbeat, even at work. I was always like the way I am now, always laughing and joking. But let's bring in Wu Tang. Hey, what's up?
Hey, I was listening to your rant about the weed.
Oh, oh, what I just read, that was fucking crazy.
That's ridiculous.
That
Holy
is so
shit.
ridiculous, right? The late side
Yeah.
effects. I want to know what's my side effect is because I've been smoking this whole show. And I've been here like 2 hours and 56 minutes and took about a 45-minute break.
I
And
think
I'm gonna,
with delayed side effects, they mean like in a few years, but it sounds more like a threat, like to
but
make you
I've been smoking for
scared.
over 25 years.
Yeah. But yeah, they can't make money off of weed, so they rather
How,
have you pop pills, obviously.
how, but how much more delay? 25 years later. And I'm like, I'm waiting for the delay, motherfucker. I want to say hi to Vicky. Vicky, I hope you're having a great lunch. You're such a sweetheart. Thank you so much for coming through. Truly appreciate it. There's a warning sign at the Arby's drive-through window that says food allergies may cause cancer.
Wow.
Food may-
Really?
What? Food allergies may cause
Wow.
what the
No,
fuck
food
cancer?
ingredients, not
Agree-
allergies.
Oh no,
Yeah.
no, the ingredients, food ingredients, but what ingredients that may cause cancer? Like that's like what
People
ingredients?
still go there to eat?
I
That's,
mean, what could it be? Like, okay, what's in a roast beef sandwich?
well, probably
Roast beef?
growth hormones from the cows and the antibiotics and all
Yeah,
kinds of steroids and
maybe all the shit they put in the cow, right?
yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Because the bread, I mean, bread, they can't put anything like what can they sneak in the bread that could be harmful? The sesame seeds or the onions, like the because like they're I guess they have like a beef and cheddar type of sandwich that has like
Yeah,
the
but the
onion.
bread in the US is not really bread to begin with. Because a friend told me that you can keep it for a week and it will still be okay. Like,
Yeah,
how
because
can
that's the
that
yeast.
be?
That's the yeast that
Yeah.
makes it like that. Then because remember, yeast is a life. It's like a live organism.
Well, we
Like
have yeast in our bread, but after 2 or 3 days, you need to throw it out because it will go stale. It's weird.
yeah, that's so weird. And it doesn't
Like
specify
the
either. It doesn't specify like what causes the cancer. I think it's from the fucking meat. It has to be from the meat.
probably.
It has to been from the steroids and the drugs they put on that fucking cow and so forth.
Mm-hmm.
Because like they beef up these cows to a point that it's like they make money off of the pound. They don't make money off of the cow. You ever heard of that? So it's like
Mm-hmm.
they make money off of the weight of the cow. And the more heavier it is, the more profitable it is for the grower. And that's what probably where there's a possibility that the medicine, of course, gets into the meat, the muscle, and they cooking it and serving it to us. Like that's
Yeah.
makes you think.
Yeah. It's definitely not natural. If you see the chickens that usually grow like within 6 months, and
Hmm.
then uh, in the what's the word in English? The factory farming machine, they grow within 6 weeks. Like, how the fuck can that happen? That's just not natural.
Damn, 6 weeks.
That's
That's crazy. Yeah, and even like chicken too. Chickens they get to the point that they can't even fucking stand up. Like they just
yeah,
lay on the fucking floor because they're so fucking heavy. And turkeys, they do the same things to turkeys.
yeah, and they give them antibiotics because they live in such like small spaces with so many, so there is a lot of disease, right?
Hmm.
And they peck at each other and wounds. These are very diseased animals, so they need to do something to keep them alive long enough. And then you eat that, so you also eat all that they pumped into that animal. You know.
Mm, wow. Just thinking about it really drives me like a little. I feel weird.
And then there's the spiritual aspect. So, you are what you eat. That's what they say. So you have these animals that are diseased, they're scared, they're not well treated, and then we eat them, right? So we
We either.
consume that energy.
Yep, you're right. You do consume that energy.
Yeah, that's just, it is fucked up. But yeah,
Yep.
biological meat is crazy expensive. So, you can't really judge people, for not being
Hmm.
able to afford organic. It's, prices are outrageous.
Yeah, super outrageous. Like, and then like even if organic, sometimes I feel like they're just selling the name, and then the product is still a little off.
Oh, definitely, because the whole green thing and vegan and all that, that's marketing now.
Hmm.
That's, all the people love that. But usually when you look closer, it's not really as good as it pretends to be, you know?
Hmm. It's just
So yeah.
it's like just a label, you know. It's just to a selling point. It's like for marketing purposes,
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, exactly.
to sell more. So we'll say, yeah, it was they were all around and they played around and had a good time and they all they ate was grass that had pesticides maybe in it or maybe some kind of. It doesn't. Because the grass, right? It's like
Hmm.
we didn't feed it to them; they ate it. So it's like they're not gonna tell you that.
Exactly.
There's a lot of stuff they don't tell
Definitely
you
not.
because every time you see when those chemtrails they're spraying all over. Where you think
Hmm.
that's gonna fall down to?
Hmm. Exactly. Yeah. And there's another aspect to this that a lot of us women maybe don't think about, but when you think about feminine hygiene products that contain cotton, that cotton, it has pesticides on it. It's Monsanto cotton. And as a woman, you wear it on or inside your body. Many people don't, they only think about food, but then there's this whole other aspect of women literally stuffing that into their body or wearing it on their body. And I think,
Mhm.
yeah, it's, yeah, you
Even
see all the,
even with the bar soap and the shampoo and conditioner you're using, you know,
mm-hmm,
a lot of that stuff has a lot of chemicals in it, and we're not thinking because we're so naive. We're just thinking, oh yeah, well I gotta wash my head and I just gotta wash my body and so forth. But then, like for me, I use this all natural. I these bars. Hold on, let me. I should go get them and show you. They're different bars of soap that I buy locally,
mm-hmm.
and they are so amazing. Like I when I take a shower, I smells like eucalyptus and lavender, and it's real eucalyptus and lavender in the bar soap. And I buy from this lady that she actually her business is in Massachusetts, and I order from her. And the last time I got 5 bars of soap, and they last a long time too.
I'm a sucker for handmade soap.
Yeah, handmade
Yes.
soap. Oh my goodness, and it feels
Mm-hmm.
so much better. Like my skin feels so much better. I feel better. Like I don't have all these chemicals on me.
Mm-hmm. Yes, I agree.
So, well, happy mental health day to you. So
Thank you.
after that fucking scrambled egg we just read, I read a while ago. And, my thing is like if it's not one label for all, how come there's like multi different labels and then this one doesn't have a warning label or nothing, and then the stupidity that they write in the label doesn't make any
Mm-hmm.
sense. I want to know who did that study, who was the person that authorized to put this on this label. I
Well,
could
you
sue them.
should.
I got attorneys. I'm bored.
You need a
Just
cause. Yeah.
yeah, I mean, I would definitely have a case, and then it could be a class action lawsuit, and I'll get something out of it. But I'd rather for everyone to join and get a piece of the pie because this is bullshit.
But it's only on one strain that they put it?
No,
The
it's
strain?
not. These two have the same label. This one
Yeah.
here has a different one. Has a different
Yeah.
one. and
Yeah.
and they're not the same. They don't read the same. It doesn't even says nothing here about stunned brain development and impaired memory and mental health problems. Physical too, physical and mental health problems. It has delayed side effects. All that shit it says on this one, right? But on this one,
Stunt
it
brain
doesn't.
development. Yeah.
Yeah, stunned brain development. I'm like,
What?
bitch, I've been smoking for 25 years. What's been stunned? Like, wait a minute. Hold on. If my brain is
That,
stunned, then I could imagine how I would be if I wasn't smoking. Like, it doesn't make any sense to me.
but especially not since you're an adult.
Yeah.
What do they mean with stunt brain development? Like when a woman is pregnant and smokes, or that's just
It doesn't
weird.
specify that. It doesn't specify that. This one says, look, it says here, frequently and prolonged use of cannabis can contribute to mental health problems over time, including anxiety, depression, stunned brain development, and impaired memory. What?
That's just weird.
That's so fucking weird.
That is just, and you know what's also weird, because this is medical, right? These are all also symptoms of people why they use it in the first place, you know, for a
Exactly.
legitimate reason. To have like memory issues, and you know, depression comes and goes. Even with medicine, you're always going to have days, maybe not as bad, but still, you know what I mean.
Okay,
That's
but
just weird.
one label should be off because this one here it says consuming more than the recommended amount may result in adverse effects requiring medical attention. Bitch, what medical attention? What attention do I need that I don't have already? Get the fuck out of here. Hold on, let me bring my brother in. Doc Illusions. Yo, what's up, brother?
Yo, Rick,
Hello.
How you doing?
I'm fucking up and down. I've been up and
Oh,
down,
look at that voice. Listen to
Um,
it.
but I wanted to say what's up.
That's
Uh,
what's up.
uh,
yeah, I'm gonna be gone for a little bit.
I
For
know.
multiple reasons. One, I got a lot on my hands. Two, I've been up and down, and three, get this shit. And this is part of why I have this icon right now, because this is my full embracement of being a satanic goy. Because I got flagged not once, but twice. But get this, wasn't for any of my videos. It was for my fucking playlist. My playlist. I got 2 strikes for a playlist. So I
wow.
Oh,
two weeks I can't stream on my channel.
damn.
So I can't stream till the 18th.
Wow. Bro,
That
if
was
you need
definitely Sheckleberry's doing.
I
Definitely.
or his agents, whatever. I don't care.
Yeah.
Hail satanic goy women.
so one question, Doc. I don't want to strain your voice so much. But
Yeah.
how did the move go?
It went pretty good. It was chaotic. Because timing didn't go like I wanted it to. But other than that, it was go figure, stuff going on right. The never ending story as I saw this morning.
Yeah, Termir was so worried about you.
Yeah.
I told him, listen, he does this. He needs his time.
I yeah, uh, like I said, I've been going through a lot.
Mm,
Internally and externally. But no, yeah, everything's good.
nice.
That's good to hear.
Definitely, you need your rest, man. You need to recuperate.
Yeah, I was feeling better, and then it kind of got me again. I guess I don't know if it's the same thing or what the fuck is going on. But I'm actually not that bad. I just sound that bad.
Hmm.
But it's been kind of like I said, it's been kind of like waves. Like I'll feel better, and then
Hmm.
I think it's time to do it. I haven't done a ritual in a while because of how I've been feeling. But ironically, sometimes when rituals end up feeling better, it's kind of weird. It's like withdrawal. It's bizarre. I don't know how to explain it.
Hmm. And you got
I
your
think
area set up?
I'm dead serious. Yeah, I do now.
Okay, good.
I think you
Yeah,
should do a ritual, and you should drink a lot of tea and put black pepper in it. It's good for
I'm
your
a pal.
throat.
Yep, I'm Palestinian. I'm a Palestinian. Edomite. Edomite. Uh, what was it? Esau. Esau. Blood of Esau. Blood of Yeshu. Because he was never fucking Jewish, and I can prove it. But anyways, that's another topic that I don't have time for today. But yeah,
Hmm.
they turned him into one of them. But yeah, I'm blood of Lilith and Samael of the Sitra Ara. That's me. Ha-Satan.
Mm-hmm.
That's me.
We are all Palestinian to them, said Seven Serpents, and that is very true. We are, yes.
The thing is, there's 12 tribes of Israel. I was trying to demonstrate a point to everybody, not just to him, although he missed the fucking point, which shows how fucking lost he is. Kind of like that one guy, Mystery Babylon, the great chief magician of Mystery Babylon. He talks about Jews, Christians, Muslims don't understand him. He's the most highly initiated Jew. He says the only people who really understand him are the Luciferians. He don't like them. He don't like them, but they understand him more than anyone. He says they don't, but it's funny. He's a Gnostic Jew, he says, but it's hilarious. But yeah, this is all a setup. I guarantee you. They're in together. Like they're not fighting each other. They're just fighting the lower level, like amongst themselves. Like even during World War II, there were Zionists that were saying, "What does it matter if a few million Jews die? The ones that are strong."
Exactly.
They said it about their own people. Like this is what people don't understand. And so, like when I was talking about the Karaite Jews who say Israel doesn't need to exist in the way that it does. What do you call that? You know? And I said, there's 12 tribes of Israel. So what about the other tribes? He says they don't matter anymore. That spoke volumes of his ignorance. And so there's 12 tribes. Why doesn't he recognize the other 10 tribes? Because they're worldwide, according to the original doctrine before Yahweh came into the building. But he couldn't understand. He's like, oh, well, El and Yahweh are the same, and idol worship, and no. The Judaic religion before it was called that was polytheistic, like every other fucking religion. It was pagan. They worshipped Baal and Asherah and all that, and that's what they are trying to keep secret, just like with Islam and the Kaaba was all polytheistic.
Yes.
The three goddesses. And,
the daughters of Allah.
Yes. So this idea of Israel or Palestine, it's a fake choice. The fact of the matter is there's innocence everywhere. So choosing anything is playing into the. There are people in Israel that have nothing to do with any of this, that are victims. There are people in Palestine that have nothing to do with this, that are victims. So really there's no real answer to any of it. It's all controlled, and the people that are at the top control both sides. That's how it's always been. And the civilians, what do they call it? Collateral damage, which is just an excuse for murder, basically. So it just makes me sick because they're talking about, it's Gog and Magog and all this shit. Fulfillment of prophecy. No, the fuck it's not. You made it happen.
Yes.
But anyways.
Just like they made Israel happen when it, they made it happen before it stopped because it doesn't have all the aspects of how in the prophecy it should be. They made it happen. They staged it. Just like they're playing the playbook now and stage these religious events.
It's all artificial. Yeah.
Mhm.
Hmm.
Yeah.
7. I just saw in Discord what you put there, and I felt that it was staged when I saw it. When I saw the boy being kidnapped, I knew something didn't feel right, and there's a lot of like false flags that's going on over there.
That's what it
And
is.
it's just so unique to see it play out, and just you see it, and it's like, what the fuck, yo? It's like they're so desperate to something to pop, so that way it gives them a reason to just go all out.
That's it. They're trying to start World War III.
Yep.
Mhm.
Then you Russia and Ukraine, right? They've been saying for fucking hundreds of years that Russia was where the Antichrist was going to come from. They've been saying that forever. So you see how they could use that as, and then China and Kim Jong Un and all these fucking psychopaths. Like Saudi Arabia is owned by the same people. They put puppets.
Yeah, but did you see that Saudi Arabia and Israel on the September 23rd of September that they were going to make historic peace together? So now you have Russia, which is Orthodox Christian. You have Israel, which symbolizes Judaism. And then you have Saudi Arabia, which is like the the center of Islam, right? So it's, yeah.
Yeah.
And they're all in on it together. That I'm convinced, like, there's no side to pick, only our own side.
Right. Only side individual. Vote no one. It's the same punts. It's the same. As soon as you pick a side, you're trapped yourself. It's chess.
Mm-hmm. I said this before.
That's why I posted that meme earlier, Rick, about the snake and the dove being attached to the same chain. One resists and one serves, but they all, it's a dynamic that they need. They're not only controlling one side, they're controlling both sides. And no matter if you pick A or B, it all leads to C. So it doesn't matter for them.
Exactly. Yeah. It's a false choice. It's, that's what it's about.
Crazy times.
Yeah, and it's just sad because humanity loses.
It's just like people think that Putin is like some savior. If you look into Putin, you'll find out very quickly he's very far from a fucking savior. People talk about Trump. Look into Putin, what he's fucking done. Fuck KGB terrorist, like he's been involved in so much shit, and he's tight with the Zionists.
Yeah, because he went to the Wailing Wall. Putin did too.
Yes, he did.
Let me go get that meme. I just saw it. I'm like, I want to put it on the show.
Yes.
And I like how you post Moontang. I like how you just go all out. That's like pretty cool.
I have my ramblings usually in the morning. Thank
I
you
love
for
it.
tolerating it.
I love reading it.
It's sacred.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, thank you. That's very sweet.
Let's see here. Let me see how it looks over here. There it is. Oh Lord, this, and it's so true. I support the current thing. I oppose the current thing. One serves, the others resist, yet both remain slaves.
That's it.
The snake and the dove bond by the same chain.
That's it.
Mhm. And the fact that this world is just falling for it. It's like one big pit, and all of them are just walking right into it. I'm watching them fall into the pit. I'm like, you can't say nothing to them. They're just gonna fall right into it. So I just watch. Just watch like like I'm the only spectator there looking. And I'm just like this and just like watching them fall into the hole.
Yeah. And it's frustrating too because these people now think that they are actually awake. So they set on a journey, but they stopped half the way with Trump and Putin.
Mhm.
Like, oh, those are the good guys. We oppose the current thing. We are on the good side. It's very frustrating to see these people
Q,
not go all the way. But they
Q,
can't.
QAnon, crippled people.
I hear that turtle deck.
QAnon fucked a lot of people up.
I hear it.
I have a few friends that got completely crippled by QAnon that should know better.
Hmm.
Yeah, it's frustrating.
Yeah, these times are frustrating.
Because after the corona happened, so a lot of people were now awake, but it's like, they think they have arrived, but they haven't. And these people are even worse, like even harder to
Oh,
reach, you know. Because when I tell them that when I criticize Trump, immediately they have like this Pavlovian response of like, "Oh, so you support Biden?" No, I don't support any of them. But it's like
Yeah,
they can't go there. When you say I don't support Russia, they're like, "Oh, you're for Ukraine." Like, no, they are very dualistic, like in the extreme, even more so
yeah.
than a few years ago.
Well,
It's very, yeah.
to be fair, I don't think Trump is as bad as everybody thinks. But other than that, yeah, I completely agree. Now, when I say I don't think he's as bad as everybody thinks, all I'm saying is I don't think he's equivalent to all the other motherfuckers.
hmm
He's not in on it. He's not in the
No,
top of the pyramid. Yeah.
no. Well, I think he could have been, and that's the thing. Basically, I think he still has some humanity left in him. These other
Mhm.
people are completely gone. Um,
Mhm.
is he trying to save anybody? No. Did he want to make some kind of difference? I'm not sure. Honestly, it's hard to say. Um,
Mhm.
I mean, it could easily be said that tension between them is staged. Uh, you know, that they hate him, really hate. It's just, yeah. Uh, it's an awful lot to be theater. Uh, you know, but I mean, he does know names. He does know where the bodies are. Um, it would be dangerous if he was really able to say what he knew. So, kind of neutral with him, really. Uh,
As a
now,
person,
for
yeah.
now, as for all the people around him, and how could he be good if there's all these people around him that are obviously not good? Well, I mean, your friend close, your enemy's closer. Uh,
Mhm.
so he's a bit of a wild card, literally. Uh, but I don't support him like that. I didn't vote for him. I've never voted for anyone in my life. I don't think he's going to save us. But the one thing I can say is, I think he could set. Well, first off, there's no one. There's no one that can save us. To think that at all, you've already lost the plot. If you think anyone can save us, I don't know who the fuck they are. You've already, because the president can only do so much, and that's another thing I think people forget is that Trump can only do so much. There are many levels above him.
Yep.
He steps out of line, his entire family is gone. Like, they're done. Like, they'll just, assassinate all of them and do it secretly. But what I do think is that enough people could get, pushed in the right direction. He could act as a catalyst to get enough people fucking fired up in the right places, meaning people in power fucking defect, and that could set off a chain reaction. And then something. But as it stands now, all the people that are screaming this about Trump or whatever the fuck are brain dead. So it doesn't matter whether even if he was completely good, it doesn't matter because people are brain dead and they're not getting what he's saying anyways.
It was very scary. Like, people are like, like they say, The Walking Dead. That is literally, I understand now dead doesn't mean dead as in no heartbeat. Like, these people, I don't want to sound cringy, like, oh, they're NPCs, but a lot of people, they're spiritually dead. They're not really all there. It's kind of crazy.
No, you're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. On both sides, Biden and Trump, I've seen it. They don't have, they can't. It really is much religion. Because I've talked to people that do like support Trump, support Biden or whatever, and I'll agree with them on things or whatever, and then I'll disagree with them on something else, and say I agree on more things than I disagree. Just because I disagree on one thing, they fucking lose their minds. And it's like, you understand, exactly. I agree with most of what you're saying, just because I disagree with it. It's just like, no, this is the holy writ. Like, fucking serious, dude. Like, you're following a program. Like, you're not critically thinking. Like,
no, they're not.
It's mad.
But the whole Biden-Trump thing, we have that here too. It's the same dynamic, and I think it is happening in all our countries. But the fact that people would vote for such a radical person like Trump, controversial person like Trump, that is a good sign. Regardless of Trump, this or that, it shows that people are fed up. And you see it here too, and in Germany, people are more and more voting for these, what the mainstream media calls like radical or like extreme. Everything that's not left is extreme, but more and more people lean that way. And that is like, even if I don't believe in voting, that is a good sign because it shows that people are like fucking fed up. Like something is happening inside them.
Yeah.
But yes, I'll be right back. I'm going to get something to drink.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Just bring in your best buddy in the world that has been missing you. You're actually your copycat.
My copycat. Yeah. Yeah.
Your favorite copycat. How are you doing, Doc? And how are you, Montana?
I've had my hands full, and I had a lot on my plate, and I just I've been up and down. I'm looking forward to Halloween though.
Hmm.
And the first, obviously.
Yeah. Oh man.
But Halloween, we're all doing a ritual for real. I gotta get a hold of Eric.
Okay.
I think like I caught like a telepathic some shit because I was wide awake walking to the store and I heard him talking and it was fucking weird because it was like about something we were gonna do. Like I heard him talking about something we were gonna do. And I was like, what the fuck? I was sober. I was I was awake. I was walking to the store. It was the most random shit. And he's like, so tell me, so like what are we gonna do? And I'm just like, wait, what? What the fuck? Like Eric, what?
Yeah.
And I heard you laughing. You were laughing in the background like that. And I was like, the fuck? Like you guys were talking about me. I was like, am I I'm sick.
Have we talking about you?
I'm sick, but like I'm fucking
Yeah, you sound like crap, man.
yeah.
I have been in a cold too, and I'm still like a little bit in a flu. You can probably hear it in my voice.
It's been on and off. It's been on and off. That's the thing.
Yeah.
I start to feel better. It's been fucking with me mentally too. And like my body, like I feel like not like feverish, but kind of like feverish, cold sweat. And my body's just been like feeling really worn down. I went for a walk yesterday for like an hour and a half or something. I felt nice. I mean, I'm always out a little. Like I go out on my patio and all that. It's really nice. It's really nice to get the fuck out of where I was. I'll tell you that. My girl's been feeling under the weather on and off too. She was feeling a lot better. It seems like everybody's kind of fucking.
Yes, especially spiritual people.
Yeah. The sacred has returned.
Oh yeah, but I have been in a flu like for a week, maybe now. It started last Wednesday, and I thought it was already off on the weekend. And as soon as I get here back into my place, I feel a lot better, and I don't know what's going on. Like I feel quite okay. I'm not okay, but quite okay. So I've been taking break from magic, but I have been. I'm still. I try to be active in social media, at least in Discord and Skype and here with Rick and guys.
I've been taking a break from magic too, and I think that's half my problem. I know that sounds fucking weird, but yeah, that's just me. I don't know if that goes with anybody else, but like it's the strangest thing.
No, it doesn't.
Does it happen to you? Like I'll feel like shit, and so I won't do any magic, and then like sometimes
to me,
I'll do a ritual. I'll do a ritual, and I'll feel fucking better. And it's like I didn't do magic because I didn't want to use up energy that I don't have. And yet somehow I'll do the fucking magic and I feel like I have more energy than I did before I did it. And it's like, how the fuck does that work? Like, I'm not like I'm using a cheat code. Like, I only have so much mana. Like, what the fuck is going on?
Damn, that brought out the cheat code.
I'm serious though, because it doesn't make logical fucking sense.
It doesn't. It really doesn't. I'm glad I just went through it before everybody. I just like fuck it, It was tough.
But we have been talking about a group ritual in the Skype group, Doc.
Were you talking about me?
about you too, but also
You were talking
also
about me? Maybe I wasn't hearing shit. Maybe I really did get like a telepathic communication with you and Eric.
Yeah, we have
like
talked yeah, we have talked about doing a group ritual on Halloween.
I heard Eric like he was all like excited. He's like, so what do you plan on doing then? Like and I'm like, Eric, the fuck? He's like, so I've been wondering, like, and then you're just like laughing. Well, no, you almost said it like, so when you gonna tell me? Like, and I'm like, dude, I'm sick. I'm thinking in my head, like, dude, I'm sick.
Yeah. Yeah. I've been missing you. So.
Like you missed my live stream. It's like, yeah, I did. I'm sorry.
That too, but
I watched the replay, but
Doc's in timeout. He's in penitentiary right now. He's in YouTube penitentiary. Fuck you, YouTube.
Yeah, I am. Because I'm a fucking dirty evil boy.
You're a naughty boy.
I'm very naughty, yes.
Did they give you a 14-day ban or what? Or
yep, you missed it in the beginning.
I'm unclean.
He's not kosher.
I'm definitely not kosher.
Oh, and by the way, just a side note, but today Pluto goes direct in Capricorn. So that may be a good time to do a ritual.
Oh, shit.
After May. It has been in retrograde since May, and it goes direct there.
Shadow into fucking Capricorn, into the earth, into the goat. That would explain my energy today. My shadow's fucking with me today.
And
Not
I
that
have
it's
had
been bad. It's just been very vivid. Go ahead.
I was just about to say that I have had some headache today, so I don't know. I don't know if it's the flu or if it's the planets or what. But I have had some serious headache today. I just try to fight the day today, and then tomorrow I have day off from work. So tomorrow I'm definitely just recovering, and now I'm having a lunch break. As you see, I'm back in my place and just chilling on the couch. And
nice.
Yeah, so I have about 20 minutes to hang around with you guys. So
that's all right, man. Enjoy that lay, man. That feels comfortable. I can feel the tension on the neck from that sofa, like the arm. It feels good.
Yeah. This is very good for my neck.
That's what I'm saying. I'm feeling it. I can feel it in my neck too. I'm like, oh man, it feels so good. Like just to, because you like stretching out the neck when you're doing that. You're stretching out these vertebrae here, and it feels good.
Yeah, it's just at the right height.
Yeah, so. I love the color too.
Yeah,
it matches my complexion.
Yeah, actually, this is originally my parents bought this for my grandma when she was still alive. So this is like like heritage. Yeah,
that's good, man. I love that. Like, I remember when I used to sleep on the couch and I used to get stuck on it because my parents used to have plastic on it. And this is in Florida, and with the heat and me sweating, and then when I wake up, I couldn't even get out of the couch because I was stuck to it.
Yeah. Hey, let me ask you something about these chairs, because a female friend of mine, Anne, she said that she feels that these chairs are this is heritage also. This is from the sister of my grandma. So it's my great aunt. And this I have 4 of these chairs sitting like in the big room, in my big room here. And these are the 2 other chairs over here. And
Those
I
are
have a
really cool.
yeah, and I have a statue of Anubis standing and guarding my living room. I have been watching another clip over here, but you know, I have this small statue of Anubis here. So a female friend of mine says that she feels that there is something protective in these chairs, like they protect the space here. But I don't know what would you say that how do you get anything from the chairs?
Did you know that Anubis or Anpu, I should say, and Isis or Aset, I should say, before they were Anpu and Aset, used to be called Sopdet or Sopdis, and it was a sign of Sirius, and they were actually one god, not two.
No,
So
I didn't
Isis and
know.
Anubis used to be one god. Yeah,
Wow.
yeah, that's something that's kind of kept in the dark. Yeah, I found a really interesting book that I'm going to be getting into whenever they let me fucking stream again. I think it's like the 18th or some shit. They did it for 2 weeks, and I got it on like 4th. So yeah,
Mhm.
yeah. They used to be one god that
Cool.
was male.
Because yeah, because I was visiting a contact here in Finland. She has a small shop with all kinds of esoteric stuff like swords and regarding magic in general, like tarot cards and statues and all kinds of stuff. I should do a short video clip when I visit if I visit her place again. But anyhow, she had this same size of of a statue, and for some reason it talked to me. Like whenever I was looking at it, I started to go into a trance state, like into a light trance. Like it took like only few moments to just gazing at it, and I thought that I would buy myself a Anubis statue. So I don't know now. It has been guarding my living room now for a few years, I think. For example.
Original, the original Trinity or Trimurti, or however the fuck you want to look at it, of Egypt wasn't Isis, Osiris, and Horus. That was later on. It was actually Anubis, Isis, and Ra, or Amun, really, because Ra became inflated with Amun and became Amun Ra. But it was Amun, and Amun is the hidden sun, which is Lucifer. But anyways, yeah. Just thought. Yeah.
So I don't know. How do you feel? How do you feel about those chairs? I showed you. Like those are. I don't know.
You would have to put them big.
Well, they belong to your ancestors, so you know you would assume that. Well, first off, they're very cool, very beautiful. You know, they belong to your ancestors, to your grandmother, you said? So I would assume her energy is, you know, attached to it. And, what is the word in English? What is, oh, it's EA. Yeah. I'm not good at looking at things. I need to touch things. But I would assume if they belong to your grandmother and she loved them very much, I think that she loved them very much. They were probably not cheap. She cherished them. She took great care of them. And now you have them. So that's very much a blessing. You know?
Yeah.
My grandma's birthday would be tomorrow. She was alive.
Mm-hmm.
She was like the most important person in my life.
Mm.
Like
So
my
that's
biggest influence and the person I got along most. Unfortunately, she died when I was like 15. But yeah.
mhm. That's funny coincidence because I had a very warm and loving relationship with my grandma, and speaking specifically about the mom of my father from my father's side, and she had also some sort of psychic abilities like premonitions and these kind of stuff. So I think that some part comes. Two people actually, without knowing each other, told me that my magical abilities come specifically from the father's side of my family. So I don't know, but that's another connecting thing between me and you, that. So. But you really sound like shit, Doc. You need to get some rest.
Thank you.
You need to drink tea with black pepper. Black pepper is really good.
Yeah. Yes. I know. My grandma was a nurse, psychiatric, and
My grandmother was too.
she was a fucking
yeah.
She was a fucking genius. And I used to read her Merck manual and all that. She always used to tell me too that the fucking medicine was poison. And she told me about like all the herbal remedies, because she got too sick to practice, or she could have been a fucking doctor, easy. She had like endless medical problems. She was born with like one kidney and fucking pulmonary edema and fucking systemic lupus and like just crazy. She suffered her whole life, and it sucks because she was legit an angel. She did everything for everybody else, and nobody really gave a damn. It was kind of fucked up. Like, but
you gave a damn.
But she was good, and that's all that matters. I gave a damn, yeah, I did, and she gave a damn about me.
Exactly.
And about her, I made her turn into Mussolini or shit. I might have been Mussolini.
Yeah.
Or Hitler. Wink. Yeah.
Yeah. So weird.
Wouldn't that be awful if I turn into like Mussolini or Stalin or Hitler?
I would love you.
And you come back, and you come back looking like your emoji.
Word. I mean, I would touch myself every day. I would definitely leave myself to like every morning. I would take early showers and yeah.
I sent you guys a recipe into the chat there. It's an old traditional Finnish recipe for a full 5 cloves of garlic and 10 black peppers. You you smash them, and then you mix it with then you put it in 0.5 liters of warm milk and drink
Yes,
it.
garlic is very good too.
I used
Yes.
to put garlic in my honey.
Those, I mean, wouldn't you take early? I mean, like
It's like, what's it called? More, what's the word in English? I will find it. Hold on a second.
I used to put garlic in my honey and used to take it like that.
I wish that StreamYard lets you do bigger pictures though, because I was trying to do her whole picture. I really was. I wasn't trying to.
Um,
It just wouldn't let me.
mhm.
Yeah, yeah.
No, I swear I
That's what
really
they
was.
all say.
No,
I'm just
because
kidding.
she was really pretty. No, because she was really pretty, and
I'm
Yeah.
just joking.
I don't
I
understand.
see it two ways, right?
Yes.
I see the body, right? But then I could envision like a monster, like those are the eyes, and then it has a like a long
Yeah.
No,
face.
she's actually very attractive. I don't know who the hell she is, but she's actually very
Yeah, but
attractive.
the way it looks now, like the emoji, it looks like a monster, like with the
City
eyes.
monster.
Yeah, and it has like a small mouth, and it's like right between the eyes, and like it has a big ass chin.
No, hold on. I just wanted people to see the "Let me lead you to Satan" part, and it would cut off if I didn't. And so I was not gonna keep it forever, anyways. I was gonna change my icon back, but I just thought it was really funny and really fitting, considering what the fuck they did to me.
Yo, you got
Yeah.
that's crazy.
No, because they
It
might
was fucking
flag me for having
ridiculous
this.
too.
They might flag me for having this picture too. So I'm not gonna keep it. But
So
I just thought it was fucking
what the fuck?
funny.
What the fuck did you do to get a ban?
They
Nothing.
they flagged me twice, not for my own video, but for fucking playlist that I had, Ramir. I didn't even know they could do that. So make sure you make your playlist private, because there might be something they don't like in there. I had some shit about NS in there, and some shit about you know pride for peer people. I call them peer people. That's what my girlfriend said.
Mm-hmm.
She's like, "What does that even mean?" She's like, "That's the Crayola color, right?" I'm like, "Yeah."
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, I said, "I always thought that white was a symbol of purity." I said, "So people don't
Mm-hmm.
want purity?" Because we're making fun, but at the same time, like esoterically
Mm-hmm.
speaking, if you're anti-white or you're anti, whatever, like what,
Mm-hmm.
on an esoteric level, what are you saying?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Black means death,
Mm-hmm.
right? We know they don't really
Mm-hmm.
care about whatever black people are. I don't like these words. Melanated people, they don't care about melanated people. They care about black people. That's dead people. That's why they matter, because they're dead. Oh shit, they're really gonna hit me.
Mm-hmm.
That's what it
No, but
means.
I understand what you're trying to say. Yeah, it's a very loaded
It's
term to say black people.
No, I'm
Yes.
saying that's what the fuck it means, though. I'm convinced
Yeah.
that's what it means. And so when they say
Mm-hmm.
they're anti-white, they're saying they're anti-pure, because white has always been a symbol of purity.
And
That's
Yeah.
what
not
the
only
fuck it means.
that, but have you ever seen an actual black person?
No,
I have not. People are
that's like,
brown,
Mm-hmm.
right?
look, my girlfriend is Taino, okay,
Mm.
and she sees through the bullshit. Okay, she's right there
Yeah.
with me. She sees through all the bullshit. Even with the NS, she sees through the bullshit.
Oh, that's got my
Mm-hmm.
charger. Yes.
Okay,
Mm-hmm.
so it's not, I hate when people take the truth and then they turn it into something that has to do with something racial. That's what
Yeah.
made me fucking snap, besides his fucking complete denigration of women. I had enough
Mm-hmm.
of.
Mm-hmm.
uh but that's what made me snap on
Yeah.
him. I was okay before that, honestly. I mean, like, you can believe what you want to believe. It's in your book. You're quoting your book. Okay,
Yeah.
cool. You've been hypnotized
Yeah.
from the time you were a little kid. I get it. I don't agree with it, but we can still break bread. It's when he started talking shit
Yeah.
on women and trying to be fucking cute about it. Okay?
Yeah.
And started talking shit about Europeans. That's when I had enough.
Yeah. I was watching the video of it was in J.S. Garrett's
But yeah,
by the
make sure
way,
you don't have any play. I'm serious. I'm not joking.
yeah.
It's
Yeah, I need
funny,
to
but
check. Yeah.
make sure you don't have any playlists about NS, okay, or
Yeah.
pure people, like the
Yeah.
pride, or like any kind of, you know, because they'll call it supremacy or
Yeah.
whatever, okay, and then you'll get 2 strikes for 2 weeks for videos that aren't even fucking yours,
Yeah.
and that's my rant.
I was watching
It's like, ow, that hurt. It's sitting.
yeah. I was watching a video of EA cutting JD Temple and who was the L the Alchemist, and they were talking about why they left Christianity. And funny thing is that when I have started to point out that you have a problem, I mean, because in Getter app there is lots of very like hardcore Christians in there. I need to be a bit careful here, but generally speaking, I was just saying that I think you have a problem here with your so-called God, and
Yeah.
suddenly they started to block me. They started to block my profile in there, so I think I hit the nerve, so to speak.
Who blocked you?
Some hardcore Christians, when they started to convert me
Oh,
back to they started to convert me to back to Christianity, and I started to point out certain things from from the book of Mark, for
yeah.
example, and so when I pointed out that this is your God who is talking like this, that do this and this and this, it's not me,
Hmm.
but your God, and they started to block me off. So anyhow, but I added I added 2 people to our Skype group, Doc. So when you so
Oh yeah, I gotta reinstall Skype actually.
yeah.
If you're gonna do a ritual at Halloween, I wanna join in.
Fuck yes.
Just
Fuck yes.
saying.
Fuck yes. I need to think about that, but fuck yes. Oh, you just got me
Like we can
excited.
do it as a group. That would be really nice.
I'm
How's
sick.
Ivy, by the way? Is she sick too?
I'm
Or
sick.
is she okay?
I'm sick, and you just got me excited.
Yay.
She's been up and down, but yes.
Aw.
But yeah, no, she's been doing better. She's just, we're all kind of like recovering, you could say. No one's really sick. We're just kind of recovering.
Yeah, it lingers a long
Yeah.
time because I've had it too. Like a month ago, it started, and then like so many people, even people that are really never sick, or like more like the spiritual. I don't like that word, but spiritual inclined people. Like so many people have been sick. So many.
I mean, I guess we're kind of. I mean, she was like, "I'm not sick," and she was coughing fucking 5 minutes. Like, I'm not sick. Like, I've been kind of like, I guess we're a little, to be completely, a little bit, but compared to before, we're not. Like, we were like in the beginning, I was really sick. Like in a lot of ways, and so now it's like minor compared to what it was before. So yeah, okay. I just installed it. Turmir.
Yeah,
Okay.
because we are talking about having
JD Temple.
fun on Halloween.
Oh yeah, he actually came on my channel once and then said he was gonna come back and didn't. I'm gonna kick him.
Yeah, so those two individuals are now in the Skype group too. So
Yeah,
to we are planning to do a group ritual there. But
dude, I'm
uh,
getting Infernal Union. I got that shit pre-ordered.
mhm,
I,
cool.
I don't know about you, but I know I am. I figured you probably would. Uh, I have a few different grimoires I plan to use that day. So yeah, it's definitely gonna be a ritual. Um, yeah,
I'll be in Salem on Halloween.
yeah.
That is so cool.
Yeah, I'll be with the witches and all the awesome, amazing people that are gonna be there. But I'm gonna get there early to do my shopping and get it out of the way, and then enjoy a little bit of my time after I do the shopping because I'm going there like supermarket sweep. I'm gonna grab everything I can, and once I'm done, then I'll put everything in the trunk of the car, and then enjoy like an hour just feeling the atmosphere, and then leave from there. Then I gotta go home, um, get ready, and then go to Gigi's house for Halloween to take Aiden, her son, Halloween trick or treating. And then once I'm done there and smoking out, then come back home, rest, sleep for until 4 in the morning, and then get ready and get out and hit the road. So it's gonna
Wait, can
be
I ask you a question?
yeah.
A favor? If you go to Salem, are you also going to go to the spot like where it all happened?
The witch
The
trials.
like, yeah, the trials of the women.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm gonna take a
Oh
tour.
shit!
I'm gonna do a tour, and I'm gonna do like
You gotta
and
call me. I'll do a ritual
I'll do
in
it live.
fucking remembrance in memoriam.
Yeah, I
In
can do it
memoriam.
live.
Yes,
In
because
memoriam.
I want to ask you for something. I don't know if we can. I need to look up if you're allowed to send me. I will pay for it, obviously. But I would love like some sand or like just like a simple stone from the ground from that place because I have this spot. This is gonna
Yeah.
sound really weird, but I have this spot on my altar. Like for her name was Dorothy Good. She was the youngest victim. She was 4 years old and I have this spot for I don't know why, but I feel very attracted to this, like to care for this child. I would love if you could send me something like from this spot, and I will pay for it, obviously.
All right, I can arrange something. Like I can
Okay,
do the tour and do the walking tour, and they'll take us to the areas and so forth. And I get you a rock. That's gonna
that's
be.
very cool. Yay!
I'll take a picture of it and
Yes,
show you it, and
yes,
I'll put it in a container and
yes.
seal it up.
That would be so cool. That would be so awesome. Yes. Thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome. And yeah, Halloween is gonna be such a special day. It's gonna be very active for me, an active day, and for everyone else too. And if I'm doing this tour, and if you guys want to do your thing, you're more than welcome to. Um, it's gonna be super amazing. Uh, I know the energy there is always hyped on Halloween. That's why I'm so addicted to it. Every time I go to Salem, and when I go to Niagara Falls, it's like I get so charged and hyped up.
Yeah, it's a
Um,
very historical place. So, yeah, that makes sense. There's a lot of lingering energy, I can only imagine.
oh yes, a lot of energy.
Mhm.
It's so like, oof. I wish one day y'all could see it in person for yourself. I mean, when we get this get together, I don't know if Mutang, if you could come in April,
I don't
but
know if I can enter the US. So I'm a
yeah, we don't.
domestic terrorist. No, I'm joking.
I'll bring you
Oh,
in.
well, Doc, what we're gonna
I'll
do?
bring you in.
Listen, Doc, this is the plan. This is the plan for April, right? I wanted to run it by you.
You're my
Um,
sacred harlot. It's okay.
Yes, thank you.
like we have a group of people that are gonna fly in
I'm
on.
unholy and unkosher.
Oh Lord,
Just blame it on me.
That's
then
how I
pick.
like people best. Unholy and definitely unkosher. Yes.
Yeah.
Oh Lord, and we're gonna pick them up. I'm gonna pick them up, and then at Boston, and then we're gonna spend the day in Salem, and then once we're done with Salem, we're gonna start driving out to your area, Doc, because I want to pick you up in Ivy. I want to make sure you have that day off. You gotta
Yeah.
let Ivy know for April 8th because on that day is the eclipse, and I want to see, and we're all going to see the eclipse at Niagara Falls.
Yeah.
And I think it'll be a great place to do your ritual, Doc, and everyone
Mhm.
who wants to do their thing, because that's super strong energy there with that waterfalls. It's just breathtaking. And the fact that you're gonna experience also a solar eclipse over it, come on, man, that's once in a
Wow.
lifetime. That's you're
Yeah.
never gonna experience that ever again.
Yeah.
So I want it to be memorable.
Definitely.
So you got an advance notice, Doc, like 6 months in advance. That's super early. Like even Ivy, just let her know, like April 8th, of
Yeah.
2024, the eclipse, and Rick's gonna come with Maggie. Maggie's coming. Oh shit, Doc.
Oh my gosh.
Um,
Yes, that's super fun.
hopefully,
Oh, damn. Okay.
hopefully the copycat could come also.
Yes.
Um, we got who knows if Miss Seven Serpents and Seven could come along with us. I'm telling you, this is gonna be like the Partridge Family bus coming to you, Doc.
That would be so funny. Like this group of people like together. That would be amazing. I
Yes,
love
I would
yeah.
rent the van. I already looked up the price and everything. Is in reasonable terms. Like a van that could hold 12 people, I could get it for 1,000 a week. So I was like, that's a reasonable price to me. I was expecting it to be a lot more than that. I was like, holy shit, that's a good price.
I have to.
Um,
I have to go abduct Moon Tempo.
Yes.
But we
I
have
do
to go.
think I
We
do
have to go to the Biblioteca Hermetica though, and
in
do our.
Amsterdam. Yes. In the summer, right, Rick?
oh yes, Amsterdam summer.
I
Yes,
I gotta spend like the whole day there.
that's literally like maybe
You
like
will love
two,
that
three
so
months,
much.
2 months, 3 months later. I want to do the Amsterdam in the summer, and I already know. I already got like how I'm gonna get there. Everybody needs to jump on that plane with me. For those who are in the states, I'm flying direct flight nonstop from JetBlue out of JFK. So if y'all
There
can
are
make it,
actually two libraries like that. There is the Biblioteca Filosofica Hermetica, and then there is another society that also has been collecting these manuscripts and all that for like a long time and rare books. And you can also go there and study them. Like it's open. Like the second one, you do need to make an appointment, but it's open for everyone because their philosophy is knowledge should be available to everyone. So
Yeah,
you definitely need to at least like
that's
have one day only for that because otherwise
mm,
you're not going to get everything out of it. Yeah.
Seven would
yeah.
love that. Doc and Seven,
Yes.
they would love
Yes.
that. Like big love.
It's a
Yes.
date.
And we'll just go shopping because I cannot sit still for so long. Just kidding.
Seven,
No,
you're such
not
a joker,
really.
dude. I like this comment. I think. We created a wormhole. We all came together.
Yeah.
Let me tell you, I think time will slow down for a change. Like it would be a special moment. It would be so amazing. Holy shit. I want it to happen during the eclipse. You know what I mean? That's so magical. That's so powerful. That's like,
So unkosher.
yes. So, but it's so organic, and
Yeah.
uh, the energy would be so hyped. So hyped. I'm like feeding off of everybody. Oh.
And we also can go to the Torture Museum, which is also in
Yes.
Amsterdam.
Ooh, okay.
Nice.
I want to go to a haunted area too.
Yeah, I've been researching. There are a lot of things that I didn't know
Mhm.
existed. There's so much to do, like with the occult and spiritual and all that. It's amazing. It's going to
I
be great.
Doc, I saw the Exorcist movie last night.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Exorcist Believer. I mean,
Is it torture like
you know, they
just
they
for like pain though, or is it like for pleasure too?
It's a torture
Like,
museum about the history of torture. And
oh,
it has all the instruments, like the pair of anguish and
oh,
like all those kind of things. Yeah.
yeah.
I'm sure there are also BDSM basements, but I haven't searched for them yet.
Not yet. They're on the list.
that's the
I'm
massacres.
joking.
That's what I was. That was a question. Yeah, I wanted to see what you'd say.
How was the movie, Rick? Because I didn't hear it
It
yesterday.
was
Was it
it
good?
was unique. I mean, they used
Was
the
it?
word ritual in a Catholic meeting, so like they do rituals. They're known to do rituals at the
Yeah,
Catholic Church
yeah.
daily, and the fact they just like put in a movie like that was kind of unique to hear because I knew this already, but they really put it out there.
If you look at medieval grimoires and then you look at exorcists and exorcisms, you'll start to realize they're one and the same. And the reason why is because most of the people that were doing magic in medieval times were ambassadors, bishops, you know, uh, of the Catholic Church. And they just tried to keep it a secret. But that's who was doing it. Like, if you actually look at it, strange as it may sound, most of the magic was coming directly from the church, especially the
Mhm.
Jesuits and the Cistercians and all of that. A lot of people don't know who the Cistercians are. They're big in all of this. The Templars are the military out in the front element of it all. But behind the Templars are the Cistercians, and they're like, they're seen as uh, basically innocent, and they're nobody. But these Benedictine monks had a split, and that was called the Cistercian order. And you look into the history of that, and they're incredibly powerful today. And yeah, yeah, it, it's all tied up together. Um, it's always it's all uh, a lot of these exorcisms uh, are no different than what they were throwing people, you know, into the fire or you know uh, crucifying them, or playing them, or whatever it's no different. They just did it with names of God, but it was the same thing. What they called witchcraft was the same thing back then. It's crazy.
What was the name that the order? Because I wanted to write it down, but I wasn't fast enough.
The Cistercians. Give me a second. It's one of those weird words. CIS. I have to write it out. It's CISTER.
CEANA.
CIS.
Oh, I
It's
have
one of those
it. Yes, I have
words
it.
you gotta like
Yes.
write out. You gotta like write it out. It's like one of those words you gotta write out to be sure. Okay, yes. CISTERCIAN.
Yeah, I found it.
Yeah.
Thank
They
you.
call themselves perfect, which is interesting because one of the first names of the Illuminati were the Perfectibility. Was one of their, and you go in, you find out that Bernard de Clairvaux, right, was taught, was the one who taught the Knights Templar. It tells you in their history. Okay, so if he's the one who taught the Knights Templar, who the fuck is he? So this is what I say. Like when I say this shit's a lot more complicated than people realize. This is what I mean. That you have what you see out in the front, like this, but then you
Do you
have these other
remember?
elements that you don't see or that seem innocuous on the surface that aren't, you know. But yeah.
Do you remember? Do you remember the curse of was it Jacques de Molay, last of the Knight Templars, who was burned in
Jack
fire?
On
Yeah,
Friday the 13th. Yeah.
yeah, yeah. It's interesting how it turned out to be like uh how how well his prediction about King's death in France, how it turned out. If you remember him cursing the cursing
what
the
about
king and stuff. Yeah, Jacques de Molay. Yeah, when he was burned burned alive.
Yeah, that was what do you call it? Controlled opposition. They made it look like the Templars were,
Worshipping Baphomet. Were they
acting
really?
worse. Well, Baphomet is Sophia.
Yeah. But
Baphomet
they
is,
were accused of worshipping Baphomet specifically. Do you think
yeah,
that was just?
yes. No,
Yeah.
it's true. But Baphomet is
Yeah.
Sophia.
Mhm.
Yeah.
It's funny when funny to see, for example, in this Get Rap, what Simon was talking about, that it's so Christian. Yeah, it's true, it's Christian, just like Rumble, but uh, they are always like showing the picture of Baphomet as and depicting him, or actually her, as Satan, like like presenting her picture that she is Satan.
Can I interject something? A
Hmm.
side note, which is interesting. I was reading, I'm going to talk very fast, but I was reading about this tradition that we have here of blackening the face in Europe, which is across many cultures, Italy, Germany, the Pyrenees, Switzerland, but even in Iran, they still do it, right? And I was looking into this, and it turns out that the black goat, the color black, used to be a color of luck, and the black goat was the goat that brought the most luck to people. So that's how Satan got the black goat image here in Europe. That's just a side note I want to put out there.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, they pollute everything.
Mm-hmm.
They pollute everything.
Do you want to hear something funny? Which is, I was dressing a candle before I came on to talk to Rick, and I put Baphomet oil on it, and I almost never use it because it's very strong, the smell. And I haven't
Right.
used it in so long, and I dressed the candle with it today for, I don't know why, but I was like, okay, I'm going to use this, it's good. So, and now we're talking about it, which is, you know, yeah.
That's Sophia.
But
Yeah.
Baphomet is the devil, but Baphomet is Pan. Satan is Pan. He's Hern. He's Theranos. He's he's the goat god. He's horns.
The horned god. Yes.
That's he's the horn god, exactly. So Bacchus, like they did is they took all of the Bacchus and Dionysus and all the rituals that were about joy and loss of inhibitions, basically, to make it really clear.
Bacchanalia. We should have our own.
Yeah, Bacchanalia, yeah.
Unbridled creative energies and fertility and all that. They wanted to create laws around they called it evil.
Yeah.
And they called us whores. And unclean and unkosher. And
we need
Satan. Well, what they said is that basically it was like the Pied Piper. Satan became like a Pied Piper. He deceived you and led you astray, and so Satan was the Pied Piper.
Can I interject something? I'm sorry.
Yeah, go ahead.
Well, the story of the Pied Piper in the city of Hamla was that they had a rat problem, right? And then the Pied Piper came and said, well, I can get rid of the rats, but you're going to have to pay me. And the mayor said, sure, I'll pay you. So the Pied Piper got rid of the rats, but then the mayor was like, who are you? Go away. And then the Pied Piper said, well, are you sure? And the mayor said, fuck off. And then the Pied Piper took all the children with him. So they deceived him first, right? It's very, I just wanted to.
Yep. Yeah, I did.
It's funny. It's funny that
Mephistopheles.
I have been thinking for now.
Trick the devil. I mean, it's like she said, like, well, you try to fucking screw him over. Go ahead. Sorry.
No, I was just saying that it's a bit strange that this topic jumped out because for the past 2 weeks at least I have been considering to buy a small statue of Baphomet into my living room on the top of my electric piano.
Yeah.
I haven't done it yet, but I have it on my wish list in AliExpress. It's like 15 euros, so I think I will buy it tomorrow on tomorrow's side, which is an hour from today, an hour from now. Like it's midnight in an hour here, so I will probably make an order and buy a statue of Baphomet after midnight.
I have my incense burner is Baphomet.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Yeah, it's a backflow. I love that. I'm gonna be getting more stuff. I've been saving money, saving. Halloween is going to be my Christmas.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Yep. I got some stuff I want to get.
Sounds good. We need to have a private talk when you can do it, Doc. I have been missing.
When I can actually talk for more than 5 minutes. Yeah.
Yeah. Hold on, let me fix this one here. Camera.
Sure. We'll
Okay,
definitely do a ritual.
I have been missing you, Doc.
Back on.
Yes, Terramir has missed you very much.
Oh yeah.
I appreciate
Well, we
it.
all, but yeah, it was very noticeable.
Oh.
Mm-hmm. Well, you are my brother, so.
I appreciate it.
Mm-hmm.
Vicky said there's no such thing as a coincidence, and now I'm thinking, like this morning, I was also thinking about my grandmother, and she was a Catholic. And sometimes, it sounds weird, but sometimes I listen to Catholic hymns because I do like some of them, and the Gregorian chant. And I was listening to Salve Regina, which is actually also like the Templars song, which kind of ties into this whole Baphomet thing we're now talking about in the Baphomet oil. So yeah, I just wanted to share that.
My grandma was Catholic too, but she was far from ordinary Catholic. She was very open-minded.
Yeah, yeah.
UFO shit. Like she was incredibly open-minded. So I wouldn't consider her religious at all, really. Not in the normal. I mean, she had some religious thinking, but she really wasn't. Like she was more mystical than religious.
Was your grandmother a widow, like early?
No.
Mine was.
Oh, yeah, because I was like, yeah, I don't want to go into it too much on life, but yeah.
Yeah, mine's got hit by. Yeah, thank you. Mine's got hit. He got hit by a car by a drunk driver.
Oh, that
Oh, I'm
sucks.
sorry. Yeah. Aren't
No,
grandmothers amazing?
She died like in her early 50s, though. I was only 15.
My grandma my grandma from the father's side, she was a fighter. She fought a throat cancer in like she was 85, and she was diagnosed with a throat cancer, and she fought it off. But then when she was 93, like 2020 or early, actually, it was September 2019, and she was diagnosed with a cancer in three different parts of her body. So her body just couldn't take it anymore. But she would have been like 2 weeks after her death. I think she would have been 94, and without that fucking cancer, she would have been
94?
94 when she died in
That's a very
cancer.
beautiful age.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And her brain was just her brain was working, but the body just couldn't take the cancer. So,
Like,
so
is it a universal experience that grandmothers have crazy strength? Like, even when they give you a hug, it's like, I can feel it in my arm right now. Like, even when it's lovingly, like, they are, like, tough. Like, tough little ladies.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. So I have lots of stuff in my apartment where I live now. There are lots of stuff which belong to her. Like, for example, those chairs and certain paintings on the wall, which actually she drew some of them, and so forth. So
I'm
so
standing
there.
here in front of one that belonged to my grandmother. Yeah, I'm
Uh-huh.
sorry, continue.
No,
Sometimes
no,
there's a
it's okay.
delay and I'm like deaf 70% in one ear. So I have like this
Uh,
time to process. So if I interrupt, I'm sorry. And I have
no,
ADHD. So
no,
then
no,
there's that.
it's okay. It's perfectly okay. Don't worry about it. But now I'm wondering why am I not connected to the system here? Because uh, sorry, I'm working and my system is not functioning as it should. I mean, the equipment here in taxi, it's not working properly. And there was an update, and I'm trying to figure out what the heck is going on.
Maybe you should
I'm I'm now rebooting everything. I'm restarting
I
everything.
was gonna
So
suggest like fist it, like
yeah, yeah, I'm switching everything off and starting over. So let's see if that helps. Because we had a system update, and for some reason I can't log in to the station area. Well, it's not really a station area, but yeah, like, hold on, I will mute myself for a second. Hold on.
So very interesting work. But my mind just got like fluttered for a second. Like Seven Serpents was mentioning the Friday the 13th, and Pluto is going direct, and
yeah,
with
lots going
Wars,
on.
all this craziness with the 13th, and then you got the next day, the solar eclipse here in the United States. So it's a very interesting times indeed. Very, very interesting.
Yes.
Um, I mean, what else could go? There's just so many things happening. It's just we're in it for the ride. I tell people we're here as witnesses to witness something. We're here at this time for that, and there's something's going to happen, and we're all going to witness it together at the same time.
But I'm gonna be very honest with you, Rick. Like, obviously, it makes me very sad when I see people hurting. Like, it doesn't matter on which
It
side,
sucks.
right? And what is happening. But
Mhm.
a part of me, and please, anyone, don't take this the wrong way, but a part of me is also excited. And I don't mean happy as in excited, but these are like something is happening in the world.
Mm-hmm.
Things are moving.
Yeah,
For a long
literally.
time, things are like in a lull. But now, like, things
Mm-hmm.
are moving, and I want to witness it. I want to be
No,
part of it, right?
no.
Mm,
That's why I always been saying for the longest, like we're here as witnesses to something big that's going to be happening, and we're here for a reason. We're alive for a reason.
hmm And we're alive for a reason in this time, this moment. We were
Yep.
I
always meant to be here and witness this.
Yep.
I'm not going too much into the topic in the Middle East, but I'm just saying that I didn't remember that almost exactly, was it 70 years ago? It was Egyptian forces who took surprise Israeli army, and it was like uh, this was a. Some people say that it was a false flag operation, and some people say that it was this and that. But uh, I think that it was. I don't know. It was just. Maybe it was just the failure of the Israeli intelligence services and the army stuff back
It wouldn't
there
be the first time.
who failed to see this coming. But anyhow, so these many sources say that this is. My point is that this is historic event. What's going on now? in
Yeah, of
in
course.
in
You
the
need
in
to
the
write
Middle
in books.
in the Middle East,
Yeah.
generally
Like,
speaking.
Definitely. Yeah.
because it has to be
Uh,
written down, it has to be put into history. Same thing with Putin, and same thing with Ukraine, same thing all with Biden and everybody in the world. It's just, it's all documented like TMZ. It's like we're just here to witness it and then talk about it and then move on.
I don't know if we're gonna move on. I feel like, well, obviously life will find a way and it will move on, but I
Hmm.
feel like really this is like with Corona and all that stuff, like things are moving. They're moving in a direction. And it's like Doc said, it really feels like they have like the Old Testament or the old prophecies, and they're like, well, we're gonna make this happen. We're not gonna wait until it happens. We're gonna make it happen. And maybe it was
mm,
always a self-fulfilling prophecy. Maybe going to happen. But my point is, they're like doing a theater, right? They're, ooh, that hurt. What was that? That was loud.
sorry,
Oh,
I
no,
just
that's
switched.
okay. No, it's okay. It's okay. But yeah, it's like it's all like theater. Like it's real. People are dying, obviously.
Hmm.
But it's like,
That's why I said
yeah.
yesterday, the losers here is humanity.
Hmm.
That's it. Because if we can't get along and we continue to fight, then who really wins? You know?
But I do wonder, Rick, like I see people on Twitter or X or whatever say like normal people, all they want is love and freedom. But let's be honest, a lot of humans don't. That's
Mm-mm.
just not, that's not, I don't think there ever going to
Not
be a day
feasible.
where humanity is like walking hand in hand towards the sunset, singing Kumbaya together. I don't think that's the reality of this world. I think
Nope.
struggle and strive and those things are a part of human life, you know? But yeah,
I see a lot of greed, you know,
yeah,
like,
yeah.
especially like with conflict, there's always greed and more greed, and there's always things behind every like conflict. There's always like two sides of a story,
Hmm.
and
Hmm.
I look at it at all angles and then determine myself like where I stand. And I stand like right in the middle of the border. I'm not nor left nor right. I'm just trying to figure shit out,
Yeah, and
because
instead of thinking
Hey,
who do I have to be for, you can think, well, I'm not for them, I'm not for them, but I am against them, right? And then it
I'm just
really,
against the killing, of innocent people.
yeah,
That,
yeah,
on both sides, because they like this is a two-sided thing. It takes two to make a thing go. And these two are they've been at war before we were born. They've been fighting. This is old. This is old coming back to new, but still old. And it's always gonna be
yeah.
like that. It's always they're not there. There's never gonna be peace there.
But do you feel like me that I feel that they are panicking? I
Hmm.
feel that they are just as worried as a lot of people are. I feel like they are in a haste and they, for some reason, they feel they need to do it now and do it quickly. And I don't know why, but even like all the bloodshedding and the pain, that's all awful. But um,
I saw a lot of crazy shit.
it's gonna head somewhere. Like there's gonna be an end of something, and like an end of a cycle. Maybe we're just gonna, I don't know, but yeah. I don't feel it's gonna go somewhere. Like something big is happening.
Hmm.
Like
Hmm.
big.
I've been
I'm a
saying this
third
for so long.
position politically. I'm sorry, yes, Rick.
Yeah, I've been saying this for the longest. Something big is going to be happening. We're here as witnesses. I've been saying this for years and years and years and years and years. that we're here as witnesses. Like we're here for a reason on this timeline to witness something, and it's almost here. And
Okay, let me say something really strange. But what if you're not just a witness, Rick? What if you're an integral part of this plan? What if, and without all the ego circle jerking, like, a lot of people are spiritually dead. Yes. But what if, like, people like us are the only people that are still here, like, whole, like, with all, like, our spiritual and everything, like unfazed by all the, like, like that you have the NPCs, and then maybe we are the main player characters without sticking feathers up our own ass. But I'm just saying, what if we are an integral part of this? What if we can make change happen or plant seeds, or we're not passive onlookers. We are part of this. You
yeah,
are part of this. I heard you say earlier, like, I shouldn't have been born. I know why you said that, but you are integral part of this too. We all are.
no,
That's just how I feel.
that sperm got in. He got in and brought me here. I'm here now, and it was just the weird of the ages just drives me fucking crazy. But other than that, like I'm here, and we're here together now, and then we have to figure.
I
So,
disagree. I just want to see Moontang get more fiery. Did I say that? Okay.
I'm sorry. What did you say, Doc? I didn't hear you.
I said I disagree.
Yeah.
No. I couldn't agree more. I just like seeing you get fiery.
Yeah, I'm sorry. When I
why
get fiery, I get all rambly, and I feel like people cannot follow me. But yeah.
Don't apologize for that. Don't you dare.
Exactly.
Because I don't make you apologize for saying that. I'll make you apologize for apologizing. Apologize for apologizing. No.
I apologize for apologizing.
There you go. No, you're fucking right.
Okay,
You're
fuck you. I'm not apologizing. I said what I said. Okay?
No. What? No, you're
joking.
You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. And a lot of people can't stomach that. And those who can't stomach that won't be a part. Because there are people that are ego fuck themselves. Because ego can take two forms. Ego can take the form of someone thinking they're hot shit and they're God's gift or whatever the fuck. And ego can take the form of somebody thinking they're no one. The opposite. They're unimportant. When they die, nothing's gonna matter. I've met a lot of people like that. Where it's like, oh, I'm not important, I'll be replaced. I'm insignificant. And that's ego in another direction.
Yes.
That's what you call false humility.
Yes.
And it's just like, okay, I see my place in all of this, and I don't want to step up to the bat, so I'm just gonna pretend like I'm not really a part of it.
Yes.
And that's another form of ego that a lot of people don't realize. It's a thing, but it is. And no, yeah, you what is it? The more you know, the more responsibility you have to change things. That's why knowledge is a double-edged sword.
Very much so. Yeah.
So, that's why I always say, are you sure you want to know? Are you sure you know? Or like, same thing with like magic shit. Like, when you step in the world, it changes you, like it or not, and you can't go back. So yeah, a lot of people, self-destruct. And I think that a lot of those people, like you were talking about, that become awake and then go back to sleep, some of it is cognitive dissonance. You
Mm-hmm.
know, because they know what they're up against, know what you know, they, and they they take the blue pill and they just tend to be awake. But they know, at least at some level. They might not completely understand. They might have been deceived a little bit, deluded a little bit. But I'm convinced. What is it? There are none so blind as those who refuse to see.
Yes.
Not
Willful
because
ignorance.
right, and so it's not because they're really that blind. It's just because they don't want to see. You know.
Yeah, but I believe that wholeheartedly. When people like when I got into the truther community like over a decennia ago, and I was like, oh, if this ever comes out, people are gonna rally. If people know this, then definitely they're gonna do something. How many things have there been? Like, I believe like more than 50% of the US population doesn't believe in the 9/11 story.
Yeah.
We have Epstein, we have all this crazy shit, and people don't do anything because I don't
Yeah.
think, you cannot wake someone who pretends to be asleep. You know,
Yeah.
I think a lot of these people are just, they know on some level that the world is ruled by psychopaths, but they have like completely, um,
You inspired
complete,
me though. I might not be showing it right now because of how I feel, but you just like I'm smiling ear to ear because I'm not used to this, and especially from seeing a female like it's just, it's like it's euphoric to me. Like you're so, and there are so few who understand. Like this is not a mood. This is not something to sit and watch the world fucking burn. This is real.
mm-hmm,
This
yeah.
is real. This is fucking real. And I am excited, and I don't apologize. You're like, oh, I hate to say that. I'm excited. So am I. This shit has to happen. They want it to fucking happen. It's just a matter of how it happens now. How will it
Mm-hmm.
happen the way they want to, or will there be a surprise twist? You know,
Yes, because the human aspect, you can plan. That's why I think, like, so often I think they have already tried before, but the human aspect of it, like, humans are unpredictable. They can become the
yes,
most ruthless of savages, but humans are also capable of great sacrifice and like selflessness and like, this element of a human is completely unpredictable. So I think they have already tried many times in the past and have failed. If they were so all fucking powerful, they would already have what they want, wouldn't they? But they haven't. They need to plan and plot and scheme, which shows, I don't know, where was I going with this? But yeah, that they're not, yeah, they're not all powerful. And um,
no, no,
yeah, the human aspect is unpredictable. So maybe it won't go. In hindsight, you can wonder, like the whole Corona thing, like, okay, this it? It got like big, 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 and then like, psh, like, why? Because many people started to get fed up. People were like not taking them seriously anymore. So they were like, okay, we need to abandon this plan because we completely are going to humiliate ourselves and let these people think that they have too much power, right? So they completely uh, left that plan because, you know, you can negotiate with terrorists. If they would give in to the humans, then the humans would know, like, holy shit, we did this. We said no, and it fucking stopped. So I feel like they have abandoned many plans in the past. So we don't know how this is going to go, and it is exciting because this is history. This is big. It is happening now, and we are part of it. And I'm glad to be part of it because I always felt like I grew up in the 90s, which were, good times. I was like, okay, is this it? Like, am I never going to be part of anything big? Am I never going to have a chance to, be brave or do something great? So I am
I
excited about this time. I am.
no, yeah. And as a black magician, Black meaning that which is hidden. Black meaning the feminine principle. You know, the darkness, whatever the fuck. Death and destruction and chaos is fuel. So all of this energy in the air that's stagnant and, you know, horrible, really, can be turned around. And when we were talking about the devil, and I was talking about Pan, and, you know, like, you can turn, death is just the gateway to life. So
Yes.
it's just a transition. So, you know, I think it's time to celebrate life. Maybe that's cruel, but, you know, if anything makes you respect and appreciate life, it's coming face to face with your mortality. You know?
Yes. And there's nothing like what Vicky's, I'm sorry about what Vicky, oh, I'm not saying sorry anymore, but Vicky said in a comment, let's not forget people have responsibilities and need a break. Yeah, that is very much like one of the first times I came on your live, I said, I don't like all these life rejecting systems. Like,
No.
no, life should also be enjoyed. Yes, you need to take time for the mundane. Nothing is mundane, but okay.
Yeah,
You need
right.
to recuperate. It's okay to enjoy life, even when the
Yeah.
world is burning down, you know? Yeah. Because people say you're a spiritual being having a human experience. Yes, but you're also a human having a spiritual experience. You're both, right?
Yeah.
If that makes sense. But yeah,
Yeah.
of course.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that.
Enough, like many people in the truther community, just to say, like back then when I used to, you know, people can get secondary PTSD from this shit because they feel so, if you go too deep in it, like it can be really heavy on you.
Yeah.
Or secondary trauma disorder. I mean, yeah. So it's okay to take a break, obviously. But this is not the people. I mean, like the people, like the normies, you know, the NPCs. A lot of them also know, but they pretend not to know for whatever reason. Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
Yes, the beauty. Right. We shouldn't forget this world is beautiful. The earth is beautiful. Humans, even humans. And I always say I love mankind in theory because I'm a bit of an introvert. But yeah, humans can be beautiful. They're capable of amazing things. You know, so many beautiful things happen every day on this earth, and so many horrible things happen too. But my daughter once asked, like, she asked me, she said, Mom, why don't they show happy things on the news? You know? Yeah, because so many beautiful, happy things happen too, but that's not what they want you to focus on.
Right.
You know, because they like that low level energy of your fear and your sadness and your depression. And
yeah. It's not about
yeah.
one or the other. It's about both. And it's about priorities.
Yes.
It's about knowing when to do what. There's a time for everything.
Yes. There's a
There's a
time
time
for
and a
everything.
place, and everybody also has their place. Like everyone has certain things they're supposed to do in this life. Maybe it's not, you know, there. It's really that simple. Like everybody has certain things they're supposed to do in this life, and some know that, some don't. I have an idea. I still don't know exactly, but I have a pretty good idea of what that is for me. And I'm definitely not here to sit on the sideline. But that's me.
No, me neither. No.
Um, but that's that's not everybody, and it's not supposed to be everybody. You know. But I just hate when people talk about changing things and they think they're going to change things by not doing anything. Like it doesn't work that way.
But that's what I mean with the we are an integral part. Like suddenly I had this idea, like imagine like you're watching a movie and it's like this life, you know, like the conflict and the leaders, and then there's a group of people that get online on YouTube, and then they find out that they're the only, again, without sticking feathers up my own ass, but they start to realize that this little group of people is like the only.
You sticking things up your ass? Like, what's going on?
It's an expression in Dutch, sticking feathers up your ass when you want to, you know, pretend you're a peacock, but you're not.
Oh, okay.
Oh, it didn't translate well to English, I guess.
Okay, interesting.
But yeah, my point is, just imagine like this group of people come together and they start figuring out, holy shit, we're the only ones who are really still whole and still here. You know, I'm not saying that is a case, but you should not underestimate how important you are as an individual being.
Yes.
Like, become a living God. You are a God.
Right.
You are. You know? Yeah.
No, I think I got what you meant. It's just interesting expression. like blowing wind up my own ass is an English expression.
Yes.
Kind of like you know, making myself out to be something I'm not. Like you know, like basically, you know, self-aggrandizement, like you know, creating an image.
Yeah,
Okay.
exactly. That's also sticking feathers up someone's ass or your own ass, because you're like pretending to be a peacock, and peacocks are very proud, right?
Very and very bright, very like loud and like in your face, like
yes,
very beautiful and very like showy, and yeah.
I thought that expression also exists in English, but I guess not. So I'm not going to use that one anymore.
I don't think so, unless maybe British English, maybe. I don't know. Not in America,
Yeah.
at least. But that's okay. Like, it made me laugh. So
That's good. I like to make people laugh.
It's my fault. My mind is usually 3 steps in the gutter, so it's my fault.
No, but I can understand. It's a weird expression, but in Dutch language, we use a lot of like very like strange expressions. Like, for example, we say, that's the truth as a cow. Like, what? How does that make sense? But yeah.
I like
Where's
okay.
Yes. But yeah, we should not underestimate ourselves, you know, and our place. That's why we need you, Doc. You shouldn't abandon us. You're our cult leader.
I know. I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. No. Health is most important. That's number one. And you should always take good care of yourself first, because otherwise you cannot be helpful to other people.
Exactly. And that's how I've been feeling.
Paula's awake. She had a good nap. Very nice.
Hey, Paul. No, I love y'all.
Yeah, I think it's very shitty that they like banned you from going live. That's ridiculous.
Yeah, that's crazy. How the hell you got banned? That's the crazy shit. I was like, what?
Well, obviously, Sheckleberry is behind that, you know. And that's like, it really does piss me off, because Doc was so like, what's the word?
Patient?
Yes, patient, and no, he was not naive. No, he was patient and kind. And hey, Paula.
Hi, Doc. Hi, Moontan. Hi, Rick. Hi, everyone in chat.
You sound better.
I feel better now that I've had a decent nap. Yes. Hey. So what's been going on, man? Y'all moved in?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you still sick? Is there sick going on?
Yeah, on and off, up and down.
Oh crap.
Yeah. It's a
Tell that shit to fuck off.
I did. I gotta call Lilith. I'm gonna do a fertility ritual, I think. That'll do it.
Really?
Yeah.
Are you trying to get pregnant or well? I'm confused.
Yeah, no, not pregnant. Not that kind of fertility. Fertility just like life.
Laughter heals. You shut up and laugh.
As in life. No. Yeah, well,
Yeah, I know what you mean. I know what you mean. Yes. You don't have to explain. I know. I also hope you get better soon.
yeah. Yeah, no.
Especially
because I'm thinking that, they hate life so much. They're so anti-life, do a fucking fertility ritual while they worship death.
Yeah.
All over the world right now. That's what they're doing, is they're worshiping death.
That's true. Yeah.
We should do like a Dionysian ritual. Moontan, you should join me. My sacred heart. We'll do a sacred Bacchanalian, Dionysian. These fucking haters of life.
Moment of silence.
I'm back.
There we go.
Now another cough, and then oh no, Moontan dropped out. What the hell? I had to cough some more, so I muted up, and then I had to turn on the overhead fan, which is usually super loud, but not really so much this time. But yeah, they're trying to make us all sick for the holidays.
I need some liquor. That's what I need.
Drink some rum.
I have it. I don't drink
rum.
So I've had it for like fucking a year.
Drinking rum takes all that good stuff out.
I've had
Spiced rum
for like a year now, and it is still like over half full in like a year. So yeah, I'm alcoholic. Watch out. I will tell you, I make jokes about it. Like, I'm an alcoholic.
Yeah, right. You're an alcoholic, like I'm an alcoholic. I can keep a bottle of rum for fucking at least a year.
Hell yeah, I have one there that's been there for a while, a long while.
Yeah, I just like to drink every now and again.
I use it for my tea.
Yeah, I think I'm not even kidding. I think I am gonna grab a fucking shot or two. For real. I think it might actually help.
Yeah, it'll clear your throat.
Yeah.
That's what I use it for. I use it when I'm sick or when my teeth are hurting. I gargle some rum, and it kills the pain in my teeth.
Mm-hmm.
And sometimes I swallowed.
Yep. And you get tipsy. Yeah.
Oops. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I get fucking buzzed now. I don't. When I was young, I used to drink.
Like, yeah, me too.
Like before I was able to, before it was legal.
I don't know.
When it became legal, that's when it wasn't as much fun anymore.
Is Ivy kind of sick adjacent too?
She's been sick on and off, yeah.
On and off too? God.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of shitty. But they flagged me, my playlist, for two strikes. 2 strikes.
2?
Not my own content, but fucking playlist with like 600 plus videos in it.
How can they strike you for a playlist you chose to throw together? That's insane.
And they deleted all the videos that were in it.
Oh
and
my!
and they weren't even mine. It wasn't my content. It was other people's content. And they gave
That
me
is just
two strikes. Two.
Montan's got 2 fucking
So I,
strikes for
so
a
I can't.
playlist.
So I can't. It was like the 4th too. They waited. They waited to do it. They gave it to me on the 4th, so I can't stream till like the 18th.
Ah, wow.
Yeah.
Well,
He
that sucks. I
probably
wish.
had you mass recorded, like with other people.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So just
Shit.
hide your playlist because you could be next. I'm not even being funny.
No, yeah,
I
my channel
I
will be what it
I
is.
didn't even know you could get flagged for fucking playlists. I've never heard
That's
of
so
it.
weird. How then?
No,
Why
they're
do
just
they
making
allow it
sure.
on YouTube?
Yeah, they're
I have a
definitely
friend on
making
YouTube
it
who is
straws.
the high priestess of Lilith that I was telling you about.
Yeah.
I almost feel like I got her in trouble just by talking about it, even though I never said her fucking channel name or anything. She got pulled from YouTube completely. No warning.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. Like a week before me.
Wow,
Yeah.
it's
That's
crazy.
ridiculous.
Yep. Because
Well, I
of
can
shit that she had linked in her YouTube. Nothing she did on her YouTube. Again, it was shit that
again
she
like
had
a
linked
playlist.
because because she's an artist and she does like spiritual consultation, she does tarot, she does like ritual for hire, she does spells, she does erotic, or she does everything. And so because she had it in her like links tree or whatever, they pulled her
Wow.
because, well,
That's fucking ridiculous.
I mean, I'm not gonna say because she's an attractive white goy heretic,
Mm-hmm.
but
She's
maybe
a
Uh-huh.
goddess.
A
she
goddess.
she is, yeah, she is. She's been a priestess for 25 years, and she did modeling and spiritual services, and was openly Lucifer.
Does her name start with an A?
Yes, it does.
Yeah.
Yes, it does.
That's
A-N.
ridiculous, dude. Yes. And then
A-N. Mm-hmm.
yeah, the last one is also an A.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
That's
Yep.
ridiculous. Like for what reason? That almost like is like religious prosecution or something because
Yeah.
that's just weird. Like they allow
Yes.
Bible verses on here which are fucking gruesome and not appropriate for children.
Yeah.
Like that's just
I talked.
weird.
We talked, and she said that she thinks that they're like starting the second satanic panic, and that it legit was because what she was, into, because they gave her absolutely no warning whatsoever, and she never strikes before.
Mm.
Real fucking coincidental.
Well,
She's in the back. T-Man's in the
satanic
back.
that
I know
satanic
he's
panic.
usually
I
limited
can
to
see that
time.
happening because those people that are awake, they're like, oh, they worship the devil and they sacrifice children. So, yeah, like the elite, like, so I can totally see that happening. That because Stefan said earlier, like, there's going to maybe be like a one world religion, like Judaism, Christianity, and Islam, like together. And I can then
Yep.
totally see happen that people like us, because when I look in my country, the people that are like on the right side, like the whole trad Christian thing is now a big thing again, and it's just I can see that totally happening. Yeah, that we're going to end up on the stake. Well,
Yeah,
that's fine.
she's a witch.
Oh,
They can burn me.
Me too. Again.
Yep.
Well, accordingly, I was once already, so I always thought so. And yeah, it seemed like it.
It's like that
T-Man.
quote in the Bible, like there's nothing new under the sun. It is always the
She,
same old shit. Just
she's
looks
the one who
different.
told me. She's the one who told me. And she's the one who told me that I was a fucking priest of Atlantis.
Hola.
Imagine we all knew each other in a previous life. And that's why we found each other again. That would
I
be
believe
funny.
we did.
We did. Well, some of us.
Absolutely. That's why T-Man fits right in.
When I
I
talked
think
to
the
her,
whole time.
it was like that.
Huh?
Where do I? What can I do for you? Like it was crazy.
Oh well. I'm a musician. I don't have to understand everything. So we have a special evening today because there is a system update. Sorry, I had to drop off for a while because there is a system update going on, which means that our tablets and stuff is not working at the moment. So the the uh, the how do you say it in English? The control room, which receives all the orders for taxi, they are calling us actually by pushing a button, a radio line open, and actually talking into a radio that we need a taxi to this address. Like we go with an old system of going with the radio, actual radio. So we have a special evening today, at least for a while, before the
Oh, you got to
system
use the
updates.
CD radio.
Yeah, there is a sort of update going on, and we are going so to speak, we are going manually at the moment through the radio. So I
Hey,
have to
Seven,
keep.
how you doing?
Hey, Seven.
What's up, everybody? How y'all doing?
Good. I'm
Hello.
here. I'm enjoying Doc's music in the background, the lab music. I love it.
And Doc said, as soon as Doc came back here to talk with us, his voice sounds so much better and
Yeah, it
healthier.
does. Than in the beginning, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm finally
Didn't
getting
you
over my
notice?
voice going out.
Yeah. He starts to sound like like the usual Doc, not a sick Doc. So your voice sounds so much better.
I had something very similar though. I lost my voice for a few days.
Yeah, I didn't lose my voice, but I have. Yeah, I didn't lose my voice, but I have been. I have had rough time with the body with this damn cold.
Yeah. Yeah, don't take any shots, man, unless it's, spiced rum.
Not me.
That's what I'm doing.
If
Yeah.
it's vodka, then sure. Then hell
Probably
yes.
why my voice. That's probably why my voice is sounding better. Take my shots. I'm drinking away the devil.
I'll be right back, Doc. You take over, brother.
All right.
Or I should say.
So how are you, Seven?
I'm doing good. Enjoying my day off.
Oh, nice. I have day off tomorrow.
Oh, good.
Nice.
Yeah, but I still need to work hard to get to my goal tonight. So it's going to be a long night, but it's okay. it's okay. Somehow I feel better. So,
Well, I'm demanding that we're all better,
hmm.
at least by Halloween and shit, for fuck's sake.
Yeah.
They want us sick for the holidays or the holly days. And I say, no, that's not allowed.
Ooh.
Oh,
Call up for a
nice.
bit fit.
Yeah, that's
Do a
right.
shot. Who wants to do a
And
shot with
it's
me?
not a request, it's a demand that we are all well soon.
I think my flu
I
shot
want to
is
do a
going to
shot.
be.
Let's do a shot, Moontan.
Yes, let's do it.
I
I
think
don't
my
see
shot will be a
Captain
bottle of
I've
whiskey
done.
tomorrow.
I haven't drank in so long. For real.
I
You
think
should. It could be good for your throat.
Yeah, well, I did one shot and it already feels better a little bit. So fuck
Very
it.
good.
I'm with
Yeah,
it.
it numbs it.
I don't really like to drink that much, but well,
No,
okay,
no.
I'll be completely honest. I don't really like to drink. I never like drinking alone. But if I'm with the
Yeah.
right people or the wrong people, depending on how you look at it, I guess, I like to drink.
Mm.
But like not any length of time. Like I just like to have fun one day and then I'm done for like a while, you know.
Yeah,
Mhm.
because I prefer the ganja. Yeah.
But like I am also what they call a weekend warrior, and so like when I do drink or do anything really, I kind of like to take it to 11. I have that part of myself, and I don't apologize. I don't really know if that's good or bad or if it's anything really. Especially with my
Mm.
philosophy now is like everything is holy, everything in moderation, including moderation. You know, if you get what I'm saying.
Yeah.
As long as I'm not hurting anybody or myself, you know. Um, but like there is that side of me that's very impulsive and likes to enjoy everything to its fullest. Sometimes, you know, I don't want to say dangerous, but like excessive degrees. But like for instance, I got some magic mushrooms legally,
Oh.
which is really fucking bizarre. That I haven't done any psychedelic.
Hmm.
We were supposed to be doing a shroom show where whoever's got them does them and joins the live.
Ivy.
Oh, that would be so cool.
Oh,
I know. I'm just
I'm
waiting for
gonna do
Doc,
a
and
live.
then he says he's got some.
I'm gonna do a live fucking
I've had some the whole
trip.
time.
You
I'm
don't
just
you
waiting for
don't
this
want to.
motherfucker.
You're
Oh,
gonna do them
you,
too, Paula?
Yeah, we
No,
got a friend.
Oh, that's so cool.
So, like, endless supply. Yeah,
you
I've
don't
been just
you
waiting
don't
on Doc.
you don't want to see me having ayahuasca. I can guarantee you that that would be a freak show.
but
No,
I like to
just
have
wait.
I
Not
like to
at
have
all.
memories. I like to have experiences, and I shit.
Eh,
But I don't do it often. I used to.
No, yeah, you don't want to do it too often.
When I was younger, I used to party a lot, but it's because of the fucking environment I grew up in, and I was just
mm,
trying to. Well, I mean, I can't. The more shadow work you do, and the more you're like on the path I'm on, the more difficult it is to bullshit yourself. The harder it is to point a finger at anything else. I'm not saying that it didn't have an impact on me, but ultimately I made my own decisions. Why did I do it?
what is this dead silence here? Come
I
on.
like that. Yeah, I used to be that kind of typical 6-pack a day construction worker for years. But it was after a little over a year maybe. might be close to 2 years of doing qigong.
Yeah.
Something happened, and it just like instantly, I completely lost the taste for alcohol. I lost the taste for eating meat. I couldn't stand watching TV. All of a sudden, it's just like something clicked inside me and just completely changed all that.
That happened to me, but it was only temporary, Seven. I know what you mean. The not eating meat, though, I went 9 months without any red meat. I don't eat red meat often. I try to stick to mostly white meat. I've always eaten lots of vegetables and fruit and all that. That's always been a thing. So that's never really been an issue. Even when I was little, I ate a lot of, which is really strange because most kids hate fucking vegetables and shit. I'm always eating fucking broccoli and.
Hey, you know what was cool about today, since I can't hear Doc right now, is
So
I woke up.
But I don't think that I could ever be fully vegetarian. Like I have one of those blood types where it's really fucking difficult. I start feeling emaciated. I start feeling emaciated. I have like no energy, and I start losing. It doesn't work for me.
Oh no!
But I can do white meat though, like, and I was just gonna try to stop like for a couple weeks or a month or something with the red meat. I thought that's all I could do, and I ended up going like 9 months, and I may have been able to go longer, but
you didn't feel good when you stopped.
When I stopped eating meat completely, yeah, I felt miserable.
Really?
I thought I was gonna die. Like I
feel more alive because I know I'm eating food with life in it. Moonjan's back.
I just felt, it just didn't work for me. I think it's the blood, my blood type, which I still don't know what the fuck it is. They won't tell me.
No, you have to go spend $15, and you have to order a do-it-yourself at home, and you'll know what your true blood type is.
Why can't the fuckers tell me when they're taking all my fucking blood and all the tests they do on me? They take all my blood. They can't tell me my blood type? What kind of shit is that?
Yeah, they're bastards. If you want to know, you just buy your own blood test.
But yeah, I eat mostly white, and that works for me.
Do they sell those at the drugstore?
I bought mine at Amazon. Sadly, I bought it at Amazon, but it was only $15. So you can just buy it online, order it. It'll come to your damn house, and it doesn't take long at all to do it. You prick your finger, you mix it with their little sterilized water thingy. You do what it tells you to do, swirling it around in the little circle. And then you go leave it sit until it dries. And then by how the little dots look, will tell you what your blood type is. Yeah. I used to think I was B positive, but I'm not. So even if they were to so-called tell you, they'd probably lie because they told me I was B positive and I'm A positive.
So I'm a negative. So you ever need a kidney, just let me know.
Okay. So you're a vegetarian now, Paula?
Oh, I'm hoping to be if my husband can keep this job and they don't close it down. And
well, what the hell difference does that make?
Because it costs money.
It costs more money to eat meat. What are you talking about?
It is way more expensive to try to eat. God dang it! Why can't I think of that word now? Where it's not GMO.
Oh, well.
Same for meat though. If you buy the organic grass-fed stuff, it's ridiculous.
Yeah,
we don't buy.
Thank you, Seven. I do.
And thank you for the word organic that I couldn't remember.
I eat everything grass fed, organic, and it's fucking expensive as shit.
It's ridiculously, and
Yeah.
I would
Yeah.
like, Mike can eat all the damn meat, and I'll eat all the fruits and vegetables.
And then at this
together
point,
we
it's
have,
questionable if it even is fucking organic if they're not just stealing my money.
yeah, I know, questionable, but I want to at least try to make sure.
But I can say, at least with the stuff I get around here, it's local. So that makes me feel a little better, and it does seem to taste better, and it does seem to react to my body better. So, I mean, unless I'm
And
completely
energetically
fooling
too.
myself, it does seem to
That's a
be
big
fucking
clue.
movement.
No, that is a big clue. I'm glad you brought that up. If your body doesn't reject it, it's true organic. If your body rejects it, you got
It's the
fucked.
goddamn farming factories that are the problem. It's not really the meat itself.
Yes, it fucks with you energetically
Factories
too. If you
fuck.
eat
Yes.
these diseased animals that led
Yes.
short, torturous
They
life full
torture
of
the
fear
fuck.
and pain.
Oh my god.
Okay, I'm not gonna go on because it's gonna make me cry. But
Yeah,
like
it's
that's
horrible.
why it irritates me so much when I see pagans. They're like, "Oh, meat! I need to eat meat." Like, do you really think our ancestors ate meat every fucking day? No, they ate meat in the winter time because nothing grows here in fucking Northern Europe in the winter. And when they did eat meat, they didn't eat fucking steaks. They had like stews or soups with like a little bit of meat in it, right?
But look how they portray us though on fucking television though. They make everyone look like they're fucking barbarians.
Yeah.
You know? So that's why they do that. Like we're always out fucking gutting all these animals. Like, I have hunters and shit in my family, so
But like the thing with hunting, like I feel like, obviously not if the animal is disadvantaged in any way. I think in modern times it's not really. But for example, you live in Alaska, right? And you're gonna hunt and you shoot a deer and you're gonna eat it. Those people are respectful and grateful to that animal, right? And they treated first off, like people be like, oh, but it's so sad it died. Yeah, but it led a good life up until the moment that it died, right?
This is what I'm talking about. It's fucking intent. Whether you're killing it, whether you're eating it, it's gonna sound weird, but I actually respect hunters.
Yeah, I do too. Like the ethical ones. Yeah.
It's how you quick kill, quick fucking kill. Okay, just like those who did sacrifices. Now Doc's calling for animal sacrifice. No, I'm not. But what I'm saying is, if you're gonna fucking do it, at least do it in a sacred fucking way. Because yes, they did it back then in a very different way than what they do now. And you see like Islam and all that, and they fucking sit and dance in the blood, and they literally torture the fucking animal, and it's a goddamn holiday. Like no. You look at like even like Native Americans and shit. Like there were entire ritual ceremonies and shit. Like they wouldn't cut a tree without giving some kind of thanks or honor, because everything is circled. Like everything is divine. Everything is alive. Everything is divine. So even the plants are fucking alive. So it's a matter of intent. What they're doing with these factory farms is literally torture. It's not for food. It's not for food. It's not for food because it's not food. It's not even food. There's no food.
And also
It's
like
chemicals and right. So by the time we get the shit, it's 70% chemicals, 20% who knows what, and 10% food maybe. And
That's especially true for hamburgers.
it's sick. It's fucking sick. At least these hunters have the fucking balls and the integrity to go and do it themselves.
And do you also know what makes it sick? Is the fact that we use words like, oh, we do it humanely. And but like these animals, they get like slaughtered by machines, like one after the other, like in a cold, mechanical manner without any feeling, right? And it looks clean. Maybe it's less bloody as hunting, but it's psychopathy because you lose the sight that this animal, never mind. You people can talk because I can talk about it.
Until we're both in tears, yes.
It's a living creature. It is not a product. And we call it, humane. But to me, it's more humane to have a deer that is free and it's beautiful, right? It's beautiful. It's in nature. It's free. It's beautiful. And then you kill it. And yes, that is gruesome. But that is nature, right?
Yeah. Nature is gruesome. That's the fact.
Yes, exactly.
Nature
and
is
the fact that here,
nature is brutal.
Yes, we pride ourselves on it like it's clean and there's no blood and it's so cold. That is psychopathy to me.
Yeah, it is.
Right? That's just
yeah, it is.
That's something for me. It kind of goes with just the occult. I could say it for pagans, but just the occult in general. I think the whole hermetic principle of cause and effect, or within the Armanan tradition, we would say it's the Ur rune. They say this is the rune for all who want to be doctors, because if you know the cause of something, nothing is an unsolvable mystery. And for me, it's like, not that long ago, I ate an egg just for the heck of it. But as soon as I bit the egg, it's like my mind just went, like, traced that egg back to its origin. And I was thinking about the chicken factories, and they actually have a job called a chicken sexer. And when the chicks are born, they look for the males and they just toss them in a meat grinder because they're of no value to them. They don't lay eggs. It's like I'm trying to like take a bite of something, and this whole thing, I can even like feel the baby hen, like the confusion and the terror. It's like I can't do it. Like just something as simple as biting an egg, I see and feel all that whole trail that brought it here.
Yeah.
And they used to try to rationalize it and say that it wasn't rational. And they used to say this. They actually used to say this shit. It wasn't rational enough. It didn't have enough intelligence to know what was happening, Seven. So don't worry, it's fine. Because it doesn't know anything. That's why it runs around with its, like a chicken with its head cut off. That's where the term comes from. That's actually where the term comes from. Because it doesn't actually know what's happening, so it's okay if we kill it, because it doesn't know any fucking better. I'm gonna throw up.
I will never forget that image I once saw. Like sometimes, like this is the kind of stuff that we were talking about, like being traumatized by, like looking at truthful things, like this mother cow that was running after this trailer with her baby in it, and it was like,
I've seen that. I wept.
And then there's these plagans, I call them plagans, right? They're like, oh, you should drink raw milk, and you need to eat this and that. Like, you have no regard for nature or anything that lives. It's vile. Like, it's vile. Like, how can you be pagan and not have more, like, I don't know. I'm sorry, the words escape me in English, but I'm sorry, what, Paula?
Is the word compassion?
Yes. And I feel like, I need to eat meat because blah, blah, blah. Like, our ancestors barely ate meat. They eat fucking berries and like even like crisp bread. It has been around for a long, long time, and nuts, and they ate little bit of meat. It's not like we do. Like, we have meat in the morning, in the afternoon, in the evening. It is a disease. Like, and it has to also have some kind of like effect on our being, right? Yes, our diet has changed so much. Like, this is not natural. And then there is the whole fact that these animals are like so full of pain and fear and disease, and we consume that, day in, day out. What we do to the animals, that's how them look at us, right? We look at the lesser beings, and they look at us as lesser beings. We feed off the animals in the factory farming machine, and they feed off us.
Ivy was showing me that there's this
Is that
sorry,
good?
I didn't mean to cut you off. It's echoing. It's echoing. Let me get a better signal.
I'm not hearing an echo.
No echo. No, just you hearing you, I guess. Rick.
Yeah, no, it was like
back.
delayed. It was like delayed for me. Okay. I think where I was standing. Okay.
Okay, now what were you saying? Or trying to say?
Hold on. Wait, no. It's
Hold on. At yourself?
That's one reason I rarely get into diet, and I mostly just talk about energy work, just based off of my own experience. I think if people start to do that, your body starts to naturally condition you to have the right kind of diet naturally, just from doing the practices.
I only eat white meat, and I eat like twice a week would be a lot, because, and it's not, it's just like it has like progressed like
White
that.
meat tastes better,
Yeah, like pork, for example. Ugh, have you ever looked at a pig's eyes? They're like human eyes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
They're so cute.
yeah, they're smarter than, like, dogs are amazing. But pigs are even smarter than dogs, and they're very loving creatures.
Yes, they
You know,
are.
and I will say that regardless of pigs being so adorable and smart and all that, I am not necessarily, by definition, against eating them, but not in this. This is all so fucking unnatural. If I was living in the middle of fucking nowhere and I had like pigs, and then like the time, like, for whatever reason I need to eat this pig, because people used to, they didn't have a choice. Like, this pig, they couldn't say like, oh, this pig, I love this pig so much I'm not going to eat it, right? But I feel like in this day and age, like, we don't really have to, right? I don't know. I'm sorry. I'm very like distraught because of the cow image. I still have it in my head. So never mind. You people just talk. Yeah.
Okay. So I think it's better now. It was like delayed on my end. It wasn't really echoing. It was just like delayed. Robotic. My voice, and your voice, and everyone's voice was just kind of like.
See,
Ivy was
I was
showing
wondering
me.
who your service was going to be there.
Ivy was showing me this thing with dolphins and pregnancy, and was showing that like pregnant women, when placed near dolphins, not only had more healthy pregnancies, but the kids ended up being like way fucking smarter and more at pretty much everything than if they weren't. And the dolphins were able to heal them and the children somehow.
Yes, Mrs.
Through it. It's really interesting. You're talking about lower life forms and shit. Like,
Rick, T-Man's back.
I can't remember all of the details, but I was watching this, and it's pretty fucking interesting. It was like, I mean, this is like major shit, cerebral palsy and autism and Down syndrome, and clinical depression. Like these children that were born in the water, they like develop they had like more brain weight and were more like athletic and ambidextrous, and all this is pretty wild. I didn't know. I knew there was like some type of benefit. I heard like a little bit about this like years ago, but I didn't realize how far it went. And apparently it's like banned everywhere. Like they don't want to allow anyone near dolphins. I just thought that was interesting. You're talking about us seeing everything as lower, and it's yeah.
Yeah, there's this dude. I used to be really into this. I believe his name is Chris Nelson. I can mention the website, right, Rick? It's I believe it was evolveconsciousness.org, and he talks about how this is actually a mind, like a sort of like a mind virus of the dominator and the lower, and we look down on these creatures, but like we know they think of us lesser than cattle. So and yeah, I don't know where I was going with this. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I've thought about that before. Like, if you consider, like, if you're willing to put an animal through suffering for your own sustenance, you're kind of saying that it's okay to be done to you also.
Yes, exactly that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes. Yes. Well, it was evolveconsciousness.org. Yeah, he does. He's a very smart dude. He says a lot of good things. He's also vegan, so maybe this is Seven also.
Something that got to me a long time ago, and it's kind of one of those things that sowed a little seed in me. I didn't change my ways then, but it, decades later, it's still in my mind. Is that where I live? There's a pig slaughtering plant and processing plant, and I would hear the people that live near it talk about the squealers, and that's the trucks that bring the pigs in, and they say that when they start to get near that slaughtering house, you can actually hear the trucks screaming going down the road, and like psychically they're picking up on what's happening, and they know what's getting.
Yes.
That kind of hit me on two levels. One, I thought about just how horrible it is what we do to these creatures, but also that they're very psychic. They know what's coming long before that.
They start
it's a bad energy.
Comforting each other. It's so sad.
And also, did you just a side note? But they did a lot of studies that people that work at these slaughterhouses that they develop compassion fatigue, PTSD, but they also become usually more violent. They get like I cannot pronounce that word, desensitized to violence, and often they also eventually become violent to humans. Like they've done many like psychological studies about people that work there long term, and that makes you think, like, if it's normal, if it's natural, then why does it have such a... And these are not like the type of people that work at slaughterhouses. These are usually like tough men, right? And eventually, like, it fucks with them psychologically. Like that should also tell you that this is not, it's not a natural way of like living. It's just a very bad place. Now I have this image constantly in my head. I need to banish it from my skull.
Yeah, if your job is giving you mental illness, your job is wrong.
I'm sorry, what did you say,
So
Mr. Stephen?
if your job is giving you mental illness, something's really wrong with it.
Yeah, definitely. And that these people turn violent also eventually to humans. So not all, but there was like a high percentage people that become compassion fatigue is when you can no longer feel compassion because it has completely been depleted, right?
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Ugh, horrible.
In the next world, we will not have to worry about horrible, terrible things like this.
Yes.
Uh,
But also just imagine like the energy that comes from these places, right? And how it has to have such a huge effect on
Yeah.
us all as a society
Mhm.
because, yeah. And then people say, oh,
Well,
pagans, they
the
used to
reason that
practice sacrifice. I'm sorry, Paula,
the
yeah?
yeah, the reason that the Jews love their animals right before killing them is so that they don't get all of the chemicals from that happen when they're in panic into the meat,
Adrenaline,
the
yes.
adrenaline into the meat, and then we eat it, and we're eating that panic, we're eating that adrenaline.
Yeah, because the meat
But
gets tough.
yeah, so and that too. But
Purim
I
is
still
holy.
think it's cruel to kill an animal you were just loving on a second ago. I mean,
Oh.
you know, but
God's will.
but that's why they do it, because of the adrenaline.
Looks like I have to step in and as a carnivore and defend. I just remind you. Hold on a second. Sorry, I need to read this.
I'm an omnivore, Toromir, so you're not alone.
I'm also an omnivore.
See, you're not alone.
But you're not a carnivore. You're an omnivore.
Yeah.
He's kind of a carnivore.
No, no human is a carnivore. I don't want to be argumentative, but
No, he really
no.
is on like the carnivore diet, though.
Yeah.
That's what I mean.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I can eat grass. It doesn't make me a rabbit.
Right.
That was a weird comparison, but still.
Sorry, I got the passenger, but I was about to say that in the recorded history of the mankind, we have not a single generation who has survived without meat, especially. And also, in the 1940s, a guy named Pottinger made a what's it called, research in cats. Okay, humans are not cats, but what is significant about it was that uh, after first generation we was eating meat as usual, and they were quite healthy cats and so forth. On the third generation, their health started to drop significantly, and when they get into the fifth generation, the cats who were eating only veggies and stuff, they lost
Yeah,
their
but
fertility completely.
But how can you compare
science.
cats to humans? Cats are obsolete carnivores. They can
Yeah.
only
Mhm.
eat meat. Humans are omnivores, and
And
our
also,
ancestors didn't eat meat every day. That's a ridiculous notion. Not even our hunter-gatherers. That's
also,
just ridiculous.
yeah, also, for some reason, okay, these so-called vaccines from the 80s, 1980s are another story. But for some reason, when eating red meat, especially, which is our most nutritious meat available, since 1980s in the United States, meat consumption, especially red meat consumption, has decreased about 35%. And at the same time, for some reason, you can make your own conclusions, but for some reason, the disease rate has been going up. Well, also you can wonder that why in the heck a healthy child would need 75 different vaccine shots before the age of 16. It doesn't make any sense.
Yeah,
because
that's not something to me. That's one of the things.
Usual American teenager, usual American kid before his or her 16th birthday gets 75 different so-called vaccines. So I wonder what the cocktail does.
Sounds
Maybe one shot is good in general level, but what does that 75 or 76 does? What it does? Uh,
Um,
what it does together to the body and to the mind.
no,
Sorry,
I
I
that's
agree
good.
with you.
sorry,
No, I
sorry,
agree with
sorry,
you,
sorry. I need to drop out because I got a passenger, but I'll be back. Okay, bye,
Yes.
bye,
Okay.
bye, 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 bye.
Bye.
Bye. Bye. Bye.
Make a lot of money.
But you know,
But
there's
with
a
the
whole,
vaccines, I definitely agree. I didn't let my daughter. She only had the first one when she was 2, which was for. I'm gonna say it in Dutch because I don't know, but it's like diphthery, tuberculosis, and measles, and that's the
Yeah.
only one because that was like one of the oldest, and she never had another. And every child in her surroundings, in her classroom, whatever, they would have always like ear infections, throat infections. My
Yes.
daughter, like ear infections are very common in children, right? But she never even had an ear infection. She was never like she's never needed antibiotics and I'm not one of those mothers that when your child is suffering, like, oh, I'm going to stick garlic in her ear, I'm not going to take her to doctor. No, but she's never, like, she's so healthy. And
Hmm.
everyone around her children, they were always sick, always. And I do believe
Yeah.
it's because of the vaccines. Yeah.
Absolutely. And 7.
I was
Hopefully you
looking
didn't
at
forget.
Mrs. Seven's comment about them using recordings of pigs in slaughterhouses for the Exorcist movie. That's
Hi,
pretty
Mrs.
crazy.
Oh,
7. Hi, Mrs. 7. I didn't know you were here, beautiful.
I hope I didn't was too rude to Termir, but I get really like, how can you feed a cat not meat? That's just retarded.
Yeah.
Cats are obsolete carnivore. Obviously, they're going to get sick. If I, as a
They
human,
will.
start eating raw chicken, I'm going to get sick too because I'm not,
Yeah.
because I'm not built
Yeah.
to eat it, just like cat. So I hope I didn't come across as rude. I am Dutch, so forgive me. We're known for being
you're
direct.
far from rude.
And my
I have seen a
question is
whole lot
somewhat
of
rude.
I don't think I've
science.
ever seen you rude, Moontan.
Okay.
Yeah,
I need to
no,
stop
never.
apologizing.
Like ever.
Yes,
Yeah, you
you
need to.
will.
That's
Save
what's
that for
rude, is
when you
you
go in the
apologizing all the time.
Philippines.
It's
You
unbecoming.
say
It's
that.
unbecoming. It's
Okay, I'm not going to
unbecoming.
do it.
It's unbecoming.
Good
Okay.
All
girl.
that
Yes.
fire. How dare you apologize for that
Yes, I'm
fire?
not
Yeah,
going to do
you
No,
that
need that
anymore.
fire.
no.
I have
That's a
seen a
very
lot
good.
of junk science on the anti-vegan side of things, though. They
Yeah.
never
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
they never consider stuff like you've got the Shaolin monks don't eat meat. Look how ridiculously strong and healthy they are.
Hmm.
And they've,
Mm-hmm.
for thousands of years or however long they've been around, they've never eaten meat. You've got the Sanatana Dharma. They don't eat meat. If you're in any kind of priestly capacity of Sanatana Dharma, there's no meat. Um, and matter of fact, you got a lot of people like Julius Evola. He says that there is a certain point in training yourself in occultism where you have to stop, or you're not going to get past a certain level of attainment.
Yes.
That's
Yeah, but even before certain rituals, right? They say fast, don't eat meat, don't do
Yes.
this, don't do that. It's for reasons, obviously. Yeah.
Obviously. Yes.
And
it's
also, how
not.
many vegan bodybuilders are there? Like, let's be real. You know,
I
yeah.
don't see how you can have whole communities of people who have been either vegetarian or vegan for hundreds and hundreds of years with no problem from it, and then say
Yes.
that it's not possible to do that when it's being done.
Yeah. It is
Yeah, but
being
also
done.
like I said, our ancestors, all your ancestors are also come from Europe. Like, to think that these people, even the hunter gatherers, ate like steaks every day, it's just fucking retarded. Like, that's not realistic. Like, they, like I said, when they did eat meat, they ate like little bits in stews and in soups, but they ate so many other different things. Meat was usually for the winter time because nothing grows. So
Yeah.
I get really irritated when I hear
And
like,
then nothing went to waste. They used the furs for clothes.
yeah, the bones, like everything. Yes.
Another example is all the most of the enlightened philosophers of ancient Greece were all vegetarian.
Yes, that is true. Someone else told me that too. Yeah. But like eating meat, like people get so worked up over it, like over veganism or overeating, like over veganism. People that eat meat, I eat meat, but people get so triggered over vegetarianism or veganism,
Oh
or
gosh, yeah.
that should tell, like, and then even like people like that are
Black
into
Sky.
like spiritual or occult,
Black
that
Sky.
should that should tell you something.
You
The fact that
fucking
you get so
globetards. You demon worshipping meat. You seen Santos Bonacci? He lost his fucking mind, or he's been replaced by a fucking agent. Go look at
Yeah.
Santos's live streams. He has lost his fucking mind.
Oh yeah,
Completely.
obligate. I'm sorry. Yes, obligate carnivore. What did I
Holy
said obsolete?
fucking
Oh.
shit, he lost his mind.
See, I learn something every day.
Yeah, he's become a train wreck.
Yep.
Mrs. Seven said, I think it's more likely the vaccines that are making people unhealthy than the vegetables. Yeah, that's just a stupid take. That's just fucking, like, really.
Yeah.
But yeah, I eat meat, and I can be honest to myself about it. Like,
Yeah.
if things make me feel a certain way, then you need to look inward instead of completely like, wow, like, like, I am a carnivore. Like, you're not a carnivore. Look at your teeth. Like, they look more like cow's teeth, right? You're an omnivore.
Yeah.
But yes, I mean, look at gorillas. Have you seen the gorillas' teeth?
Yes.
And they're herbivores.
Yes. Exactly.
And you don't want to fuck with a gorilla because they're strong.
He's all meat, man. I've had
And I don't judge anyone that like
agree to disagree.
Yeah, obviously, and it's even like I said with the Shekelberry, like we should be able to talk about things even if we don't agree, right? That's yeah, and be honest about things also to ourselves. To thine own self be true. Above all else, if certain things make you feel a certain way, then you should look inward. Like, why do I feel like this? Okay, I'm done preaching. I give the talking stick to
You're right, though.
Paula. Yeah, there are loads of vegan bodybuilders. Exactly.
Are you back?
I used to be very into straight
I'm
edge, like as a teenager, which is like straight edge scene is like people that don't eat meat, don't drink, don't do drugs. Some people can be like a little bit militant. It's like a part of the hardcore scene. And there are a lot of
listening
buff.
to that Minor Threat song "Straight Edge" the other day.
Oh yeah, Guilty for Being White. I was listening to that one
too. Yeah, they got a lot of things.
But yeah, there are a lot of big, strong ass men. Like if you look at the Animal Liberation Front and all those, those are not twigs, and they don't eat meat. So, and they're very brave, also brave men. Yes. Anyway, Rick is also very brave.
Yeah, I'm here. I'm brave. I'm a brave meat eater.
No, but that's okay. That's okay.
I eat meat. Yeah, it's okay. It's I was forced to eat meat as a youngling. It's like
Yep.
you don't eat your food, you're gonna
Meat
get beat up.
addicts.
Yep.
Yeah.
I was too, Rick. I was legit
Yeah.
told that if I don't, I was gonna waste away to nothing. And
Yep.
actually, now that you say that, like I was, I was always told that. Why didn't you eat your meat? Why didn't you eat your meat? Now that I think about it, Rick, oh my goodness. Yeah, I was actually told that by my grandma and by everybody, and by potatoes. And yeah, eat your meat, potatoes, and you better clean it. And yeah,
Yep.
yeah.
And you
My
can't
family
leave
is
the
fucking
table.
Italian. My family is Italian,
You can't leave
so
the table until you're done, and also you can't drink anything until you're done eating. I was like, damn, I'm gonna be joking.
It kind of goes along with about being able to put aside differences just to have a discussion. I watched a Jonathan Bowden video where he's talking about Savitri Devi, and he was saying that in the early days of the ALF, the Animal Liberation Front, which they were kind of leftist, but he was saying that in the early days they actually welcomed followers of Savitri Devi to attend their meeting because, in spite of their political differences, they agreed on the rights of animals. So they kind of came together.
Yeah, she says a lot of good things, like enlightening in the sun. I have like few things like highlighted, and when I read that, I'm like, whoa, like this is so true. She says a lot of great things about this subject. Yeah.
Her teaching about like our thought, like it's throwing a pebble into the water. You don't just have that thought. That thought radiates out. That really inspired me and informed my thinking on a lot of things.
Yeah.
And that also ties into earlier, like, I'm sorry for interrupting you, Seven. I'm going to shut up now. But it ties into that what we're doing here is important. That it matters. No, I interrupted him, so I was rude.
Yes, I know.
Bad girl.
You're just making a joke about apologizing, though.
No, I was just going to make the same point in relation to the group mind. Kind of the same thing as ripples going out.
It does. It does. It ripples. Thank goodness. Thank goodness it ripples out, because that's going to be what saves the human race from extinction. If anything can, it's that. I mean, I don't know what else possibly could. We definitely need to become more human, less animal. Because right now they call us animal. But, we definitely need to be more human. Oh, you're cute, sissy. Just going to come running towards the mama, huh? Meow. You're cute. I mentioned animal. She comes running. You called?
I'm a wild animal. Come here.
She is. She's beautiful. She's a beautiful animal.
I love my cats too. My cats right now are sleeping.
Where's my
Rub your ear. Oh, your ear. Okay.
DEFCON.
DEFCON. Why are you saying DEFCON?
DEFCON.
I took a picture of my blood, my heart rate is at 66.
Oh, hey. 66, eh?
66.
Let's miss that.
I put it in Discord so you guys can see it later.
You've been live for 6 hours and 6 minutes, Rick.
Yes. Oh my God. Yes, that's true.
Chat nurse.
Oh shit, Doc. Do a ritual real quick. I love my kitties. They'll be back on the show soon, sooner or later. They'll be back. And Pothead Cat, she'll be back too. But
cats are amazing.
Yeah, they are. They know how you feel. They feel your energy. Like they're the greatest judges ever. of character. You know, they know if you're a good person or you're a fucking bad person. Like they know energy, they feel energy. My cats always are hoarding away negative energy from this home, you know. And we had a few in here, and my cats one time it growled back at my cat, and my cat went like stand up and everything, like ready to like fuck something up. I was like, I got some guard cats.
Have you ever seen the movie Cat's Eye?
Yes, love it.
Me and Miss Seven watched that a while
Oh
back.
yeah. Oh, I love that's what Drew
Yes.
Barrymore. I haven't seen with Drew Barrymore. Such a good
Yeah,
movie.
she's
The
in it
whole
too.
movie. Yeah, the
Yeah.
whole movie. I want to see it now that you said it, Seven.
I
Cat's
like
Eye.
the way
Yeah,
it's kind of that flip around where like they're trying to blame the cat for being the problem, but the cat's actually the protector.
he's the
Yep.
protector. That's right. I love that. I have goosebumps. At the end, they act like the cat's going to come up on Drew and suck her air out while she sleeps. And he just kisses her on the nose.
What is that movie called? I don't think I've ever seen it.
Cat's Eye.
Cat's
You got to see Cat's Eye.
Well, that little gremlin's a cool little character. He's got the gesture hat with the little bells on it.
Mm-hmm. It's such a great movie. It breaks off in different parts. It's not like one movie, one thing. It's like it's all like it's like
Is
three
it a sad
different.
movie?
Is it a
Kind of
sad
reminds
movie?
me of a Twilight Zone movie or something.
Yeah, it's like a Twilight Zone
Three
movie.
different movies in one.
Yeah, yeah.
Does it
That's
have a
Twilight.
happy end?
There are sad parts, but yes, it has a happy ending.
Okay, good.
It is a good movie though. It actually, it's a you learn from it. You know, you learn and how people could be assholes during your
I
hard
already
time.
know that,
Mm-hmm. And
unfortunately.
it's a good movie. Very good movie. Cat's Eye. Ain't that a Stephen King movie?
Yeah, it is.
Yes, heads up. It is a Stephen King movie, so it's a little bit twisted.
Mm-hmm.
I like Twisted. I'm gonna get drunk. Fuck this shit. I don't
Oh
feel
no,
good. I deserve it.
he's chugging on the spirits.
I deserve it. Yes, I'm gonna do a satanic ritual.
Get some to Lilith.
Like, notice I said a satanic ritual, not a ritual. I always say ritual. I feel especially pissed off at the Abrahamic God.
Relatable.
Yeah. I figure there's all this energy right now in the air with this fucking stupid war that they created. They want us to feel bad for them. But like you said, I'm excited.
Yeah, I want to see what's going to happen.
Shit has to happen anyways.
He's gonna pop.
You heard, we've connected some dots on TikTok here. Funny how everything hit the fan after the worldwide test.
Yeah.
And apparently they were also testing for, plagues, and they were running people through tests for, cleanup and all this shit right after the worldwide test. I mean, they didn't even wait 5 seconds, and the shit hit the fan.
Yeah, I did a show about it.
Yeah.
My fucking way paper.
It was last week, last Wednesday.
I'm unkosher and unloaded. And around, you're gonna find out. I told that fucking shekel fucker that he wants war. He's gonna get it. And look what happened. Called it.
Is that not weird? Like, I
It's
don't want
my
to make
black
it.
magic. I
How
did
it?
it.
How
I
that?
did it.
That's. I wonder what he's thinking now, though.
I did it. It's my fault. Blame me. No, it is kind of
That's
fucking
why
crazy though.
he was there. He was there to bring war. That's why I bit his head off. I felt his little warmongering ass, and I let it be known.
I legit said it.
Yeah.
I said, well, I said, let's be like Pharaoh in the Old Testament. I said, you have your snake, I have mine. Let's go. If anyone knows the story in the Bible, Paula, I know you do.
Yeah, no, I do. Yes.
Okay.
Yes. Whose
But the
snake
problem
is
was
yes.
the problem was he wasn't armed. He
No,
wasn't
he
armed.
came
He wasn't at my level. So there wasn't any battle.
unarmed, yes.
Yeah, I can't fight someone who's unarmed.
Yeah, I saw somebody with a really good idea the other day. They said, if you want to find a good astrologer right now, just go back a week ago and see if anybody was talking about an upcoming war in Israel.
Yeah.
I love the fact that the gas prices are just shooting right up, and the Powerball nobody's won yet, and it's at 1.73 billion.
And you know who's going to win it? The government. They always do.
Yeah, because they need to fund this new war that's happening over Israel.
They paid people to say it was them, but it wasn't.
No, we
That
gotta
is
send
so
more
funny
money.
that you bring it up because I've actually entered a staatsloterij, a lottery from the state here also for the first time in ever. So if I become a millionaire,
Come visit.
wow.
Hey,
It's not as big as in the US. It's 20 million.
that's not bad. Shit.
That's not bad. Yeah.
I'll take one.
Yeah. I would just like buy a piece of land or an island or something.
Yeah. You can have your own little island.
I will go up like Scandinavia, like the northern look, I think.
It would be very interesting. I tell you now, if one of us was to win something like that, that would be like, that would be amazing.
We can all live on the same island.
Oh Lord, yes.
Oh,
And everybody has their own house and their own setting.
Yeah.
Mine's is going to be on stilts because in case of a hurricane or something, I'm gonna have that bitch on stilts.
I want my own windmill because I'm Dutch, so I want to live in a windmill.
I want to collect rainwater when it rains, and grow your own little habitat.
And I want to have pygmy goats, like the small goats. I love goats. Goats are amazing. And cats. We're going to have a whole colony of cats on the island.
We're going to call it Cat Island. Cat's Eye Island.
Yes.
Rick, I love it. Yes.
Cat's Eye Island. It's going to be so magical. Everybody has their own little house, their own little section. And it's going to be like a community. Our island community. What? I'll definitely have a chef on the island. And you don't have to worry about if I was to win, I would make that shit happen because I could envision it and then have our own little area where we could eat and the chef makes whatever you want. Like that's what's up. That's like, oh man. It's like, can I have a drink too? Like, what do you want? Like, it's like that's a lot of money. You know what I mean? That's like, oof,
I would need a temple.
right? That would be nice,
Well,
and
you
everywhere you
probably
could
have that in your house.
That'll be on my island. Yeah.
Yes.
Yes.
make your own temple and pyramid.
Yep. No.
Yep. Or have it like right outside your house, yeah. So it could be a pyramid so that it's got the power. Yeah.
Yeah, because like it's gonna be like so big the island. We gotta have space. Not a little island. It's gonna be a nice sized island, so we can have trees and could grow our own food. Like that's oh, that sounds so beautiful. And then the water's like super baby blue. Like it's so beautiful. You wake up in the morning and you see this beautiful crystal blue waters. Oh,
But is this a tropical island? Because I don't do well in the sun.
I mean, you want an Atlantic one in
Tropical.
like
I don't do well in the sun either. But that's what the shade is for.
yeah, we have trees on the island.
I want to
It'll
go
be
somewhere where there are like 4 seasons, where the trees turn orange. I need orange trees.
I think they'll turn orange. I mean, I don't know. Let me see. In Florida, we did get fall, but it was just like fall summer. It's like super hot as fuck, but the leaves did change colors because that motherfucker. I used to hate that fucking tree because that tree was like it didn't know when was fall. It was so confused. It shedded its leaves like 3 or 4 times, and I'm like, this is a confused tree.
Because it was probably sprung from soil in which it was a stranger and didn't belong, so it didn't know how to
Yeah,
act.
Well, I would say that plus chemtrails.
I laughed so hard the first time I saw somebody raking oranges like it was leaves in the fall.
Wow.
yeah, man. Like my orange tree used to produce so much. Like
You
I used
have
to
orange trees?
I had an orange tree, and then the fucking government came and fucking cut it down, saying that it had canker, and that bitch didn't have canker, and they were trying to blame it on canker to cut everybody's orange trees down because the orange companies weren't making enough money to sustain their
Wow.
businesses.
And
So
that's why they're all gone. Yep.
Nectarines too.
Did you have the orange sucker truck come?
And kumquats.
yeah, they came and they cut it down, man. And they gave me a I forgot how much they gave me. They gave me like 500 for the orange tree and 300 for the lime tree. And
Where I live, they had a truck that would come, and if you raked your oranges out to the curb, it had like a big vacuum on it. It would come by and just suck all the oranges up. And then they would sift them through and just take them to like homeless shelters or juice factories or wherever else.
All right. I seen something like that, like I saw it on YouTube where they were shaking the tree and they were getting all the oranges, and then it would like vacuum it up and then put it in the back of the truck, and they would distribute it to homeless and shelters and stuff like that. No, I just had one tree. It was like good enough for the family, and it produced enough oranges, and we ate it off the tree. It was super nice and sweet, but the fucking government came and knocked it. They cut it down. I was so mad, so mad. They kind of gave me a rebate check for $800 to buy new plants, to buy new trees.
I would have shit.
I was so pissed.
That's ridiculous.
Yeah. But the mango tree was fine. The avocado tree was fine. The lemon
You have
tree.
an avocado tree?
Well, I had back in Florida. I had an avocado.
Wow.
And the avocados were as big as you put your I don't know. It was really big, like super huge avocados and mangoes. Like you have to be careful walking underneath it because if one falls, it will knock you out. Those avocados, the hard avocados from Florida, will knock your ass out. Like I hit someone before with an avocado.
Yeah.
That's just nothing to play with when it's still ripe. Like fuck
Mhm.
that.
Are they
But
cheap over there? They're pretty expensive here.
I used to get it like the tree. I just grab my
No, no,
avocado
no.
from.
I mean like avocados when you buy them.
Um, they have the little Mexican ones, and it's like 4 for $5, like $1.25 each.
Wow.
It's very yeah. Up here in Connecticut, like the prices are pretty weird for certain things, and the produce are kind of weird. Like some places, the food looks so depressed. It's
Mhm.
like
They're about not quite $1 here for an
mm.
Wow.
I mean, if you want to get like cheaper priced food, Audi's, I mean, they have decent prices, but other
Well,
than that,
we have Aldi, but
Mhm.
avocados are just more expensive here, I think, because
the shipping,
they don't grow here. So
yeah, the shipping.
yeah.
Like us too here in Connecticut, we don't get avocados. We don't grow avocados here. Yeah, we get they ship from Mexico. We get Mexican avocados up here. We don't even get them from Florida. We don't get them from anywhere else but Mexico.
That is so weird. Okay, so during Corona, I found out that the Netherlands, so number one is the US, right? Is the biggest food distributor, is that the word? Yes, in the world. And on number two is my country. Do you know how small my country is compared to the US? It's like a little piece of beach of Germany. That's all it is. And we're number two, but we export a lot, but then we import a lot too. And it's just weird because we export it for cheap and then we import it expensive, like from Peru or like Africa, or like it doesn't make any sense.
Mhm.
Yeah, it makes plenty of sense.
Yeah,
Too
because they
much.
make money.
From the perspective of the fucking thieves,
Hmm.
you know, socio-political war games.
I
had
think the
something kind of
solution would be grow local, eat with the seasons. You cannot have
No,
mangoes in the winter. Well, tough.
we need to
Cry
worry
about it.
about we need to worry about Israel and Persia. Yeah.
I had something interesting happen the other day, kind of related to all that. I've talked about getting communication from the ancestors quite a few times.
Mhm.
It happened the other day at work. That's usually where it happens. Whenever my mind's like completely occupied with something else, I'll get these um, messages come through. But it was about very much related to the attitude that people are going to be in just with everything going on. And it was talking about being mindful of, like, when you go onto the internet or something like this, and the atmosphere is very hostile. If you leave there and just come over to another space where it's like very peaceful, you're going to bring that. If you're not very mindful of it and let it go, you're going to bring that hostility over into a peaceful environment. So it was about what he was
Mhm.
talking about was just being very aware of moving from one space to another and not transferring that hostile energy. If anything, take the peaceful energy and bring it over to the hostile
That's what I
space.
was gonna say. That's what I usually try to do.
Uh,
Mhm.
that's sorry. That's funny you brought it up, Seven, because I'm sorry.
Shabbat
Sorry
shalom.
for
Shabbat,
hail
Shabbat,
Satan.
Shabbat, Shabbat
Hail
shalom, Premier.
Satan.
Shabbat
Salam
shalom.
Mhm.
alaikum.
Hail
Shalom
Satan.
alaikum. Shabbat shalom.
Sorry, I had to drop out. I had a passenger. So anyhow,
Listen,
that's funny. Seven, you brought that up. That hostility in the internet at the moment, because uh, for example, when I spoke about it, I think it was yesterday, that when this so-called COVID started, to me, I was like,
shit, you said Voldemort.
what the fuck is going on? Like, it was like watching a giant movie in a giant screen. Like, it literally felt like that. I was like, what's going on? Why everybody is going crazy? That nothing unordinary is going on at the moment. Like, what is this all this fuss about? So like, it has been feeling like that the whole time, even until almost like to this day. But last few days, when I have had this cold, I have had a feeling like something is telling me to stay calm and don't read news, especially the mainstream news. Don't read the media. Just stay calm. So I can relate to that. What someone was saying about being kind of vigilant about the energy.
There was a
So
second part of that also. He was talking about like meditating on a scale before doing it now, before things start to get a little hectic. And like when you people that you have relationships with, we've got all this stuff going on. There's going to be debates and disagreements over things. But he was
mm,
saying that when you're engaged with people, look at that scale and put your relationship with that person on one side, and what is the value of it, and then on the other side of the scale, look at how important it is that you make your point about whatever issue you're talking about. So
mm,
it's very clear in your mind. You see like the value of your relationship with the,
mm,
and I think just doing that, because sometimes we can get heated and we might not even really feel that strongly about the thing we're arguing about, but because we've been on that space where it's hostile, you can bring
yeah.
it over and get really heated up about something that wasn't a big deal to begin with.
Mm.
Yeah.
So it was about
Yeah,
doing that now and putting that in your mind before you accidentally cause damage to a relationship.
Mm-hmm.
I thought it was
Mm,
very good advice, and I'm really grateful that I get those experiences, because it wasn't something that was really on my mind, but should have been.
Yeah. And my
yeah.
husband likes to take small things and blow them out of proportion just to
that's
argue about it. You have to watch out
very,
for those tricks. That's when I say agree to disagree. That's when
yeah,
I usually when that doesn't work, I just have to tell him, look, you're going to be arguing with yourself from this moment on, because I'm not
yeah.
saying another word to you.
That's me, Paula. That's what I had to do with my family so many
Yeah,
times. And
you're
it's
going to
exactly
feel
what
really
you said,
stupid arguing with
Evan.
yourself.
You got to get to the point to where what's more important. You know, exactly, exactly.
Yeah,
Like it
yeah.
really does come down to that.
Yep, they cannot argue if you shut up. That's for sure.
Right, exactly. Yeah, you can argue with the damn wall because I'm not talking. So if you're arguing, it's with your own imagination. It,
Al Albie is backstage, Rick. So, but yeah. So something. I don't know how to explain it really, but I think you 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 are the people who get it the best when I say that something is telling me outside from myself to stay calm. Just stay
yeah,
calm. Like, that's the basic message I have been receiving now for the last few days. I would say the last 2 or 3 days.
yeah,
So, and yeah, so just stay
but
calm and stay positive and be hungry.
Mine is just stay sober. Just stay sober. And I'm like, well,
Only today. Come on, you can have one
right,
today.
exactly. Yeah. It's been a long time. It's like, that's not why you're doing this. It's like, but it could be. Well, that's the devil in your head. It's like, yeah, but why is that a problem? You're not Christian anymore.
I know. That's why I can do what I will, what I want.
Man can do as he will, three as he will. Oh, I'm gonna find it. It's beautiful. Hold on. Yes, the rights of man, Liber Oz. Hold on. It's beautiful. That evil Crowley. Yes.
The wickedest man.
The
All right, well, I gotta grab a bite to eat real quick, but so I'm gonna hop off for a few.
Have a good one.
All right,
I literally just got
Enjoy.
done hovering down a fucking taco. I'm good
Enjoy,
to go.
Savage.
Take care, bro.
Enjoy. I snarfed that bitch. I was hungry.
Hi to Albie.
I make good tacos too.
Yeah, it's going to be a long night, oh boy, because it got very calm suddenly, like no one's around, and it's a ghost town at the moment. So, and I don't know how to what's it called in English?
The calm before the storm.
No,
Oh.
you have it. You have it. I try to explain it. The radio I was talking about. What's it called in English? Where you,
The CD
for
radio?
example, where you
The CD
where you
radio.
call it. Yeah, where you call in the radio someone else. Like
What, like a walkie-talkie?
yeah, well,
Wow.
similar style.
Okay, so not a walkie-talkie, it's a CB radio. Yes.
CB radio, yeah. Oh, that
CB
reminds
radio,
me.
yeah.
Yeah.
So we're using practically to get passengers. We are using this CB radio between the control room and between the cars.
606. Hail Satan.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hail Satan.
Exactly. So
my dad used to have one because he was a trucker, and he used to be so much fun.
I used to grow up around truckers, so I grew up around CB radio, so I knew.
And I have been thinking of getting one. I want to get one because what if there's like suddenly
you're gonna need the big tall antenna thing too. Like it won't work without the antenna.
Yeah, but that would be so cool to have one. Like maybe I can find some people on there. Like I believe there's probably a whole community of people on there, like truthers or whatever, that have like completely abandoned the internet and went like on there. I don't know.
there most likely are preppers also.
Yeah, like that. Yeah.
It sounds like the movie
Netherlands.
Contact. Right, Contact, the one with
Oh yeah,
what
with
was
the
it?
aliens. Yes.
Jodie Foster.
What do you guys think about the aliens?
Oh man, he wants to
I
smoke
think
out.
they're illegal.
I've been looking more into the aliens again for the first time in like 15 years. I was like deep in the alien, like 15 years ago when I first got all this shit. Like for like 5 years, I was like knee deep into the aliens, trying to figure out what the fuck was going on with them. And I have different opinions now than I did before, but I've been kind of like revisiting shit from a different angle now, especially with working with these energies, because I think they might be the real aliens, not Greys and reptilians. But that's another story. But I'm just curious what everyone else thinks about the aliens.
I think Eric was talking about something like if Belial would be actually a gray alien or something like. I don't know if it's.
Please don't tell me he
can be.
said that, because we're going to definitely disagree strongly on that one if he really believes that
Did
shit.
I
Don't
can't
tell me.
remember. I can't remember. Was it Belial? But
Belial is not a fucking gray alien.
okay,
Belial
but
is not
because I
an
remember,
alien.
I remember seeing a video about him.
Eric is too damn
about
smart to think that. But go ahead. I'll shut up.
I
just don't.
I just wanted to say that I saw a video of. I see a video headline of him talking about aliens on his channel, but I can't. I have to dig it up for you. So
Right.
it could be because I don't want to put. I don't want to. Yeah, it was something about aliens, but and
Yeah.
J.S. Garrett talking about it too, but I can't just remember what it was about. But they were like some of these beings we are dealing with. He didn't. I think he didn't say specifically which ones, but he said that some of these energies might be actually aliens.
Yeah, I think they are. To be honest with you, like full disclosure, I think they are. I really do.
Maybe.
Just between us, like I really
Aliens,
do.
real ones and lab grown ones.
Well, yeah. Well, yeah. That brings in the other thing. I think that greys are lab grown.
Yes, I was going to say that too. You reached right in my brain.
I think they're homunculus is what I think they are, actually.
They are. There it is. There's the confirmation.
And I think they've been around for hundreds of years. I think they've been around since fucking medieval times when they used to do experiments, and it gets into the homunculus shit that I've been looking into.
Yep.
There's all these chemical texts that talk about these wow, that other shot really helped. There's all these alchemical texts that talk about these homunculus and all this, and it's supposed to be like all just they were all crazy, like they didn't know any better, but yet these are like fathers of medicine, like fucking Paracelsus shit, or like Plato and people of that caliber. Everything else was brilliant. Everything else was brilliant, but the stuff about the homunculus, that's crazy.
So you're saying we're lab experiments?
No, we're not. No, not at all.
No, we're not the homunculus. The grays are the homunculus.
The grays are. I think we created the grays. No, I think it's backwards. I think that the grays are a product of genetic manipulation. I think that we fucked with. Same with the reptilians. I think that reptilians were made here on Earth. I think they're a crossbreed of actual reptilians, like the species from Earth.
Bless you.
But I think that actual extraterrestrials do exist, and they've been with us a very long fucking time, going back tens of thousands of years. I'm talking like 50,000 years. It would take a really long time to get into all this. But all these ancient myths talk about this shit. But I do think that we may have been, or I should say our ancestors may have been tweaked. We weren't created by anything. I believe we've always been here. But I think that there may have been some tweaking with our DNA. Not creation. Don't get it twisted. We weren't created by the Anunnaki or by anything. We're consciousness, just like their consciousness, just like everything consciousness. So there was no creation.
So
go ahead.
Sorry. No. So would it explain why Eric is talking about like alchemical changes in your DNA when you start to work with these beings? Like they really start to change your DNA in the deeper level.
Yes, and this is what I'm talking about, the genetic tinkering. Yes. Yeah, no. Yeah. Yeah,
You
it
can
wasn't.
tinker with your own DNA as you grow and evolve. You can change alchemically your DNA.
It wasn't.
Yes.
It wasn't physical changes. It's an energetic and much deeper, you know, and really like outside of our language capacity to explain changes. Yeah, no, an energetic. It's an energetic shift that
Yeah.
takes. Yeah, no,
Okay,
no,
that was
yeah.
because
That's
that
why I don't believe that Eric believes that, because we've had discussions about this. Uh,
yeah because
but I think that there's way too many of these fucking cultures way back that aligned everything with Sirius or the fucking you know, Cygnus or the Pleiades or whatever the fuck. And I'm not talking about religions. I'm talking about like shamanic cultures going back tens of thousands, if not hundreds of thousands of years. You know, like it's not for nothing, dude. They're not all aligned to the same star systems, you know,
Right.
for no fucking reason, just for fun, you know. And they have like incredibly advanced mathematical principles etched in, you know, like you could look at the pyramid, and the pyramid is like the microcosm of the fucking universe. Like it has like Fibonacci sequence, Bode's law, the fucking a bunch of theorems, a bunch of like it's like everything is in that bitch. Like everything you could think of, every kind of sacred geometry, every kind of the pi, you know, like it's I have a whole book just on like all the mathematics and geometry in the fucking
of course you do.
pyramid. And it's hundreds of pages long, and it's not like words, it's fucking equations. Just equations.
Right.
And it's hundreds of pages.
Yeah.
Of just all the math and science that's in the fucking pyramid. And you're telling me that some primitive know nothings, you know, get the fuck out of here, dude.
Yeah.
And then it's tied to like Newgrange and Avebury and fucking like Göbekli Tepe and like all these places are you know what I'm saying? But see, I don't believe that aliens did it. I believe that our ancestors did it.
We are the ancient aliens that we've been looking for.
Yes.
I want
we
to
at
smack
one time we at one time were
because he knows this.
We at one time we were spacefaring. We traveled the stars.
Yes. And I was born homesick. Yes.
That's what I believe.
Yes, sir.
And there was a cataclysm that occurred, which you have Atlantis and Lemuria and all that shit.
Atlantis,
and then that's when we had visitation.
Lemuria.
And then we had visitation, and you had hybrids and all of this shit.
Yeah.
And so I do believe there were visitations from like Sirius, Orion, whatever. And I think that's where Lilith comes from. Anyways, yeah, it's a lot to get into right now.
Yeah.
But just briefly getting into it, the Greys and the reptilians, all that, those are archontic. They're not real extraterrestrials at all. I call them aliens. That's why I call them aliens. And I say it with an M because I'm mocking it.
Yes.
Yeah.
But the real extraterrestrials
ancient aliens, they know
are
this shit.
much more advanced. Like what we see as UFOs and all that type of shit, most of it is ours. And if it's not, it's their fucking toys. If people think that's what an extraterrestrial is, they're fucking mistaken, dude.
Yeah.
Like what an actual extraterrestrial would be is so far outside of what we could comprehend. It's not even funny. Like to think that we could figure it out like so easily is laughable to me. That's why this whole thing about disclosure is really funny.
Oh yeah.
Like, and the fact that the government would have any real control over the shit is also hilarious. Because if they were really here, we wouldn't have any control. That's the truth of the matter.
You know, if aliens were to come here, they would be looking for the most intelligent people to talk to. So, and the only time I've ever seen them is here at my house when they're trying to interrupt me while I'm fucking falling asleep instead of talking to me when I'm awake, which means they have nefarious purposes or it was a government.
They are. They're called the gods. Our ancestors called them the gods.
You want to have an actual conversation, contact me while I'm awake, motherfuckers. Otherwise, leave me the fuck alone. But they definitely shouldn't be contacting the world leaders because that is not the most intelligent motherfuckers. They are the least intelligent.
Extraterrestrial is a misleading term. The true term should be ultra terrestrial because they don't need vehicles to move around. They can move with their fucking minds. Okay.
Yes.
They got the shit right, but they got it backwards. They didn't. Our ancestors didn't fuck up by misunderstanding them and thinking, mixing it up and thinking it was one thing and it was technology. Yes, there definitely was technology in the past, but it was ours. Okay, that part's true. I believe that there was definitely technology. There was definitely advanced weaponry and all that in the past. There's no question about that. To me, I've seen way too much to be convinced otherwise. But what our ancestors were in contact with were the quote unquote gods, and they are speaking again. And they're not extraterrestrial. They're just not what we can put into words. But the truth of the matter is they are us. They're a lot more like us than people would really think. It's just that they've evolved to a level that we're not there yet. No, at least not in this.
Well, they keep resetting us, and that's why we're not there yet. If they'd stop resetting us so that we can't continue evolving from this point on, we'd be a lot further along than we are. And I'm damn sick of that reset shit. Somebody's going to get smoked.
Lilith even gave me a few hints about this herself.
Almost slapped the fuck out of some motherfuckers. You see somebody flying all over the place and you don't see who's doing it? That's me. Okay, just know that shit. Yes.
It's myself, really. She's like, you could figure it out. You're smart. But yeah. From what I've learned, especially since I started practicing, like these spirits, quote unquote, are a lot of them are pre-Adamic civilizations that existed before the flood. That's what they are.
Yeah.
That's what they are. The gods were the ones that were here all those millennia ago. Thousands, tens of thousands, however fucking long ago. And they just continued to evolve for all this time. And they've basically become
without being reset.
Almost godlike. They've become godlike.
Because they were constantly reset, yes. I'm making that.
They were though. they went through the flood. They went through the flood. They went through the. I mean, think about it. They were there before the flood, which means they were there during the flood. No, they had their own. They've had their own fucking trauma. They've had to go through all the same things we have, Paula. They're the same as us. They've just been here longer. No, they've just been longer.
No, they're dumbing us down. They don't dumb themselves down. They just dumb us down. That kind of reset. You know? Feeding us poisons to make us crazy and whatnot.
Well, maybe they're trying to stop or like slow down our natural progression.
Yeah, they are.
They've been suppressed.
Our gods are
Refresh.
older than their fucking god. Their pretend
Oh.
god. Their golem god.
Yes, the golem god.
The poster child of womb envy. That's what I call him.
Yeah. And I think I just scratched my throat. I guess I need another shot. I felt really good for a minute, and I kind of took it for all I had.
Not good.
That's okay. I still got a half a bottle here. I'm good.
Oh no. Is it the white rum?
Nope.
What is it?
It's spiced Caribbean rum.
Oh, okay.
Yep. I'm good, Rick. I have no shot glass though, so I have no idea how much this is. I'm just pouring it in the glass. Moontan, we gotta have a drink.
Yeah. Let's do
So
a
I'm not.
shot.
Yeah.
You know what I would like to try something? 1 second, I'm going to change headset.
I have a shot glass. I don't know where it is. I'm really looking for it. Fuck that. Whatever. This is close enough. Rick, where do we chill and party?
Right.
I'm gonna get some extra mushrooms.
It's World Mental Health Day.
I was like, I'll do some mushrooms with you, and she still hasn't done them with me. I'm gonna end up doing them myself. I'm gonna do them with Rick.
Cheers for the mental health.
Yeah, this is Mental Health Day. Exactly. I forgot about that. Yeah.
Yes.
That was a full show. I totally forgot. I got excited. I totally forgot. I feel a little better.
This is for mental health.
I am mental.
Do you know what we say here when you do a shot?
What do you say?
You say ad fundum, which is Latin, which means the bottom becomes the top. So you say ad fundum.
Wait. You know Latin now?
Oh, that's what we say. Yeah, I know some Latin. I had Latin
Wait,
in
say
high
it
school.
again?
Ad
Say it again?
fundum. Ad
Mm-hmm.
fundum.
Yes.
Which means the bottom becomes the top. So you say that, and then you take the shot.
Yes. Oh shit. He knows Latin. I got Dutch now. I used to take Latin.
Well,
It's been a while,
I had some
but
Latin in high school, and no, all schools are public here, so it wasn't a fancy private school. But yeah.
You took Latin in public school? Wow.
All schools here are public. So we have different levels of high school, but if you score high, you go to a school that has a different curriculum. So it has Latin, ancient Greek, a little bit of philosophy, and like the normal curriculum. So yeah, all schools are public here, which I think is very good, actually. Yeah. There's no, yeah. If you score well, you go there. Yeah.
Wow, that's some form of fucking profiling. I'm not saying, but divide the herd.
I'll tell you what, I had honors. I was in honors. In
I wasn't
school
gifted.
when I was right, exactly. I was in pre-international baccalaureate, which basically means I was getting like high school credits in middle school and college credits in high school. And guess what? I went from straight A's and getting like chili cheese fries and shit at lunch and all that to straight F's. You know why? Because I asked too many fucking questions. And guess what? I still didn't learn fucking Latin. So let me tell you right now, school here is fucking awful. Granted, I wasn't like that old, when I dropped out, I was like 15. So maybe if I would have stayed a little longer, it would have been better. But I'm telling you, it was fucking terrible in the States, dude.
Yeah, and I
And
feel like people.
Florida is like the worst in the fucking country. I just forgot that. So yeah, never
Mhm.
mind. I guess I can't really say the whole state, the whole U.S. But like Florida is like the #1 dropout state in the U.S.
Well,
So, and
Well,
that's where I grew
people
up.
talk a lot of shit about public schools, right? So, but I think it's very fair because I know a mother, she's a single mother, she is on welfare. All her 3 children are doing the gymnasium level of high school, which is the highest level, which includes the Latin, and they will go straight to university after that. So, rich or poor, if you score well enough, you go to a level that is uh, suited for you, like for the more academically minded kids, even if you're poor. And if you can be rich, but if you don't score high, and it doesn't mean that you get some like downgrade education, but then you get like, so the kids that do gymnasium can go straight to university if they want, and if like a level lower, you'll go to like become like an accountant or, like shit like that. And then you have like an even lower level if you want to become like a car mechanic. And then there's also the system that if the car mechanic does his education on that level and he succeed, that gives him entrance to a level above that, etc., etc. There was this lady, she did like on the lowest level, like something like a secretary. I'm tired, so my English is gonna. But she did like a
You're good.
secretary on the like second level or third level. She did like secretary to become a secretary at a law firm, and she went up, 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 and now she is a master in law. She has a doctorate in law. Like, and I think that's very
Yeah.
fair. You work hard,
Yeah.
you study hard, you can go somewhere.
Yeah.
Well,
So.
it didn't work out for my god brother. He went to a private school. He thought he was like they thought he was going to be a gifted little individual, and he flunked 3 times in a row. Like he couldn't get out of first grade in private school.
Yeah, but that's weird to me. So you go to private school just because, no offense, right? But my idea is like private school is for people that have money. So you can have a smart child, but if you don't have the money, you're fucked. Like, how is that fucking fair?
No, this
You
kid was
know?
stupid as fuck.
Yeah, but if
Like,
so you're stupid and you get like top line
I went to private.
education. It was
Yeah,
weird.
I went to public school, and I did all right. I did really good. But
Yeah.
my god brother, he went to private school, and they flunked him 3 times in a row. Like he was behind 3 years. Like
Wow.
that's yeah. They even his parents fought
Because
the
the
school
school sucked.
because it was just ridiculous.
They should flunk the teacher. It's because the teachers suck. I'm telling you right now.
Mm-hmm.
Because I did
And also,
tutoring and I used to help kids that used to flunk, and then all of a sudden they're getting B's. Like, if they're so terrible, how come they're getting B's after I helped them?
Mhm.
Like, and I dropped out when I was 15. And guess what? Here's the thing. Here's part 2 of the story. I dropped out when I was 15, and then
He dropped out. No.
And I graduated. He didn't even get to finish saying the word graduated.
like you probably know, I went to Fast Track, which is adult high school basically. And I went to adult high school, and basically they squeezed like 3 years of school into like 6 months. So I went to adult high school. You have to be 16 to go, so I had to wait till I was 16 because I dropped out immediately on my 15th birthday. Which technically was illegal, but I did it anyway. And they're like, "You're gonna get in trouble." I'm like, "Fuck you," and I did it, and they didn't do shit. Like I was such a rebel, you have no idea. It's crazy. And like I went to adult high school. I passed adult high school, and I went and got my cap and gown ceremony and got my high school diploma. And I graduated within the 10th percentile So basically, I was like, genius level, essentially, and I graduated at 16. And I said, "Fuck you" to everybody. He said that if you drop out, you won't be anybody.
Right.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Guys, you know what? Woo! Our system got updated. It came
Yay.
back online. Yay!
I
My
dropped
favorite
out
copycat
too.
is back.
Looks like our
My favorite
driver.
copycat is back, and I'm fucking getting a little bit of a buzz. Not gonna lie. Let me get one more shot. One more shot. One more shot, though. One more shot.
One more.
One more. Come on, Moon-chan.
Hot spoon them.
We gotta have a private drinking party.
But I dropped out of school too, and then later I went back.
Too hot for YouTube. See, exactly.
Yeah.
You understand.
And also, people need to understand that there's a huge difference, right, between being intelligent and being intellectual. Intelligent mostly has to do with memory, right? You can be not so intelligent in theory, but be an intellectual, right?
Yes.
Just look at the people now at universities. They're intelligent. They can store mass amount of data and information, but they're not really that smart and intellectual, are they? No, not always.
No, they repeat things.
Exactly. Yeah.
They repeat
So
what
you
they're
can be a
told.
trucker, or you could be a farmer and be an intellectual, and you can have a doctorate in law and know nothing of the world and not be really that much of a intellectual, you know.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly.
Even when you look at I'm sorry.
No worries. We have a very, very, very smart farmer here in Finland who is quite famous. About his live stream, and he knows he's really intellectual, and he knows tons of stuff about medicine and how the body works and immune system, and
shit that matters.
Given lectures like I never had it in school, like explaining so simple way that even I can understand it, and well, that doesn't require much. But anyhow, but he raises cattle. That's his main thing. He raises cattle, cows, mainly.
Smartest person in the fucking room.
Definitely.
So
probably don't say a fucking word either. Yep.
And that's the thing also with gifted children, you know. Often children are gifted, but then they have to go to school and they have to learn shit that has no interest to them.
Yeah,
you know.
That happened to me.
You know the smartest fucking kids? The ones who are oppositional defiant disorder.
Bullshit. They could not brainwash me.
The smartest fucking kids are the ones that oppositional defiant disorder, that made up fucking disorder.
Yes.
Yeah.
Made up fucking disorder. Did it ever fucking occur to you that maybe it's because you're trying to fucking spit out to them the most soul sucking, brain numbing fucking bullshit?
Yes.
And they don't want to have any part of it?
And we'd rather draw pictures on the paper and be an artist than listen to the rhetoric. Yes.
That was me, dude. You're oppositionally defiant. Goddamn right I am.
Yeah.
I
went to the
gymnasium
and then a year later I dropped out because I daydreamed too much, they said. And they said,
daydreamed, magical child.
Well, yeah, she's
How
smart,
dare
but
you.
she just doesn't want to. And when I was trying so hard, like I just couldn't take in this information because it was just like what you said, like so
bullshit. Yes. So you hypnotized me, and you're going to call me a daydreamer. But yeah, you were able to resist
old-fashioned bullshit.
Their bullshit. Yes.
Medium rare.
Fuckers.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck the fucking fuckers. Fuck them fucking all.
Fuck them to death.
Fuck them to goddamn death. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
All right, I'm no
Yes.
longer responsible for my mouth.
Hey, I'm here. I mean, I think I got the worst trucker mouth of all you fuckers.
Adios, Lilith. I'm not
I
talking
grew up
about
in
swear
one
words. I'm
country.
just talking about things I may or may not say.
You're drunk now.
It's the rum talking.
It's the rum talking.
Yeah, it's the spirits. It's not me.
Yeah, like they call it spirits, right? For a reason.
Okay, we got to
I'm
hold up
under the influence, right? I'm under the influence.
Yes.
Yep. Now you have to.
Oh yeah, you're under the influence of the spirits. Yes.
Under the influence of the spirits. Yep.
Yeah, I'm definitely under the influence because I'm feeling hot. And I never feel hot like that.
Yes. Yep. That's
So
when
I was
you
like,
know
I'm feeling
it's really
hot.
hit
I'm
the
feeling
spirit.
hot, but I really am feeling hot. So yeah. Okay, I'm done. That's a sign.
So when are we gonna do the shroom show there, Doc?
What's that?
When are we gonna do the shroom show, Doc?
When I get there, hopefully.
When Rick did, yeah.
Because I never tried shrooms before.
You haven't? Perfect.
Nope.
Oh, that would be so great.
Perfect.
Ivy
Rick,
said
if
she's
you
going
love it.
to. We gotta abduct Moontan too, for sure.
And in fact, you're gonna find out that shrooms give you a better body buzz than weed, and it's gonna help
Shrooms
you
are
out
the
with your
best, period.
Yes.
They are the best.
Trust me, I know. I had a fucking love relationship with shrooms on and off for a long time. I know all about it.
It's just illegal
I'm
here in Connecticut.
no stranger to them. I did them the first time when I was a teenager. I know all about it. On and off for years. I haven't done it in 11 years, but I know all about it.
I think you would really like it, Rick.
I hope so.
The time I
The
was
energy is very
15.
gentle. It fits you.
Yeah. Shrooms are probably the safest psychedelic you can do.
Yes. And what name brand do you have, Doc?
I don't even fucking know. To be honest with you, I'm a little scared. Well, not scared, but I'm a little apprehensive about having a name brand of anything psychedelic. But I'm gonna give it a shot. The lady that sold it to me said that it's pretty legit. There was someone who came in pretty frequently and got them, and she used to trip. She was talking very openly with me to where I was almost like, am I on your camera? Like, what the fuck? I mean, I knew I wasn't, but I was just messing with her. Because she's like, yeah, this will get you high. This will, I was like, whoa. What's going on? You set me up. I knew she wasn't, but it's just fucking
Do
surreal
they look
to
like
me.
little penises? Because if they do, it's penis envy.
Say what now?
If it looks like little shriveled penises that used to be blue, it's called penis envy.
Penis envy, that's a psychological thing. Like in Freud. In Freud, in Sigmund Freud.
Air Force,
Aristotle.
One, Golden Teacher. Yeah.
I'm lost. The only penis envy I know of is like the psychological thing with Sigmund Freud. What do you mean?
Yeah, talking about shrooms. Penis envy, you should look it up. They're adorable.
I'm gonna look it up.
Yes, please look it up. Somebody show it on screen too, because it's hilarious.
Oh Lord, I'm just gonna laugh about it.
Those things will kick your ass, though. They're potent. Those little penis envies will, yeah.
Oh, I've done DMT. I've done DMT.
Oh, they were. Oh, penis envy was Terence McKenna's favorite. So.
Listen,
Terence
Doc,
McKenna. I know Terence. I know Terence McKenna.
you're gonna have a
Yeah.
Doc.
Well, this kind of shroom was his favorite, the penis envy one.
We gotta have
The
penis.
shroom called penis envy? What the fuck?
Yes.
We could have penis, Doc. It's fine. we're gonna get.
I mean, I don't have penis envy. I'm pretty happy with. That's the spirit. That's the spirit.
We're gonna get fucked no matter what. Yeah, we
But
fucked
I
up.
is too. Pretty happy with the one. Yeah, you got.
Yeah, we fucked up. Penis.
Yeah. I'm bringing back the Dionysian mysteries. It was all about sex, drugs, and fucking.
Rick, you gotta
Yeah.
look it up online and show it. You gotta show them what it looks like. Somebody.
I'm gonna send you the picture.
All right.
I'm gonna
All right,
send
that's
it on
like
Discord.
Yeah, I
four,
want
probably.
the audience to see the penis envy.
Oh Lord.
That's probably like 4 shots. I don't know. Whatever.
I've sent it to you, Rick.
Okay, I got it.
Come on, let everybody see. Come on, please. You gotta let everybody see. Aren't they a pretty bingo?
I'm gonna unload it, all right? Hold on, it takes me a couple of clicks. Couple of clicks away. Oh Lord. There you go. There is your penis envy. Look at that.
Okay, so I'm thinking of the micro penis envy. The
Now I
littler
get it.
ones
Now
are
I get the
way
joke.
better.
I was like, I'm thinking about a different one.
Yes, there's little blue ones too. That's albino. The blue ones are albino penis envy.
Oh
blue
my
ones are
gosh,
really
they're
cool.
blue ones. I see them now. Holy
The
shit.
blue ones are pissed off.
Send it to me. Send it to me so I
Yeah,
could.
let them see the beautiful blue penis envy. Yeah.
The blue ones are pissed off. Like what?
They're mad penises.
Fuck
My
that.
penis is mad.
But these do get
blue,
bigger.
yeah.
Yeah.
How dare you?
But that's why they call it penis envy. Yes, it is. Because they resemble a penis.
Oh, goodness. I haven't gotten it
Right.
yet. Munta's gonna send it to me.
Now I got my medicine.
I'm curious about the blue penis now.
I don't know. That's just sad.
Oh goodness, my stomach.
There they are. There they are. Albino penis envy. Aren't they
How is that
cute?
blue? That's white as shit.
That's a little
White
snow cap.
blue.
That's stubby.
That's like snow
What's
cap.
up with blue? Yeah.
I'm fucking colorblind then.
Oh no.
Yeah,
He's
So I
it's
guess
a
the
blue
top.
tip.
I guess the tip is
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Yes.
Never mind.
Yes.
Never mind.
So are you supposed to eat this whole thing?
Okay, never mind. I had to zoom in. My
Yeah.
bad.
Yeah, you just
You put that whole thing in your mouth? Really?
It's truly better to eat them fresh. It is truly better to eat them fresh. They're a lot easier to chew and they're more potent. As they shrivel up and dry up, they become weakened. So it is
Just
better
like
to
real
eat them fresh.
penises.
Yeah.
You put that whole thing in your mouth?
Oh Lord. Jesus help me. Oh, I don't know the difference. Let me see.
Kinky. Kinky.
Oh, these look pretty good.
We switched it back over to the regular. Yeah. And then now. Oh, it's an albino penis envy. Yes. Wow, that thing got
That
so
looks
big
like a
it's
toy.
barely blue.
Well, not that one. That's. I
That
mean,
is a fat
well, I mean, I guess.
bastard. I didn't know
I
they
don't
could
know.
get that big.
It kind of looks like a freaking like one of those stingrays.
I'm gonna
Yeah.
excuse my.
No, not stingrays. Those what you call jellyfish?
Yeah.
Like a
Wow.
jellyfish.
I've
Like,
never seen one that big. Wow. They're usually little. That's cute. I love it. But man, if
That's
you
what
eat that, I don't
that's what
think
she
you'd be able to eat
said.
that whole thing, right? I would only eat like I'd slice that up into at least 4 pieces, and then eat just like a quarter of it fresh because it's
you
going to
don't
be highly potent. Yeah.
you don't need that much, right? You don't eat like. And where do you start? You start from the
You get
root,
sick
or you
and
start from the head?
if you eat that whole thing. Yeah.
So where do you start eating it? From the root, or you start from the head?
Well, you cut the end off, the bottom off, and then you just toss that away. And
So all that
then
whiteness, you throw it away.
like the part where the roots were, where it grew
Let
from,
me,
you
let
cut
me
the
use my.
very bottom off, like a quarter inch off the bottom, and then the rest is edible. Yeah.
So all this
It
here.
doesn't look like that's been too trimmed yet. Yeah. Yeah. You
So
you eat the stem too,
Yeah, it
yes.
hasn't been fucking circumcised, you sick fucks. They fucked me, unfortunately. I had to relive that shit.
oh no.
Like, that's part of what got me to be a fucking Luciferian. I'm not even kidding. That's part of what drove me to be a Luciferian. Is like, it
Yeah,
didn't
I
even
can
fucking
imagine.
occur to me like how barbaric that shit really was. It didn't occur to me. Like, for some reason, I went my whole life not really thinking about it. And then
Yeah,
one
it is
day, it
barbaric.
clicked. And it was like, whoa. Like, they actually did that shit to me. And then I talked to my mom about it, and she's like, "Well, they told us that it had to be done, or it was going to be a problem later on, and I didn't really want it to be done." I'm like, "So they basically fucking
Mutilated.
played on your emotions and in the moment when you're fucking."
There's a black cat in my backyard. Oh shit.
Yay.
Oh, it's a bushy toka. It's a bushy biter. Aw. I'm sorry for interrupting, but I heard a sound in my backyard. I was like, holy shit, what's that? And there's like a black, I'm gonna take a picture.
Yeah.
Okay.
Nieuwe gaan, poes. Nieuwe gaan, poes. 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 Yeah.
How cats know different languages is freaks me out. Like cats can learn all different languages.
That's how smart they are.
Yeah.
Cats are witchy, man. That's why.
Like my cats, they understand 2 languages, English and Spanish. My cats understand Spanish.
Yeah.
I'm sorry for interrupting, but I was excited because I heard something. I was like, oh, what the fuck is that? And there was like a black cat looking at me. I tried to take a picture, but it was like, what the fuck is this human looking at me? And it was like, yeah.
What the fuck you looking at, bitch? Stop taking pictures of me, you fucking paparazzi.
Oh, it was a Pushitoka. My cat, she loves other cats. Like when there's a cat at the window, she'll like headbutt against the window. She's so friendly.
My princess. Yes, my princess. She loves all cats. All cats. She's Mer, and she gets their attention and screen, where the screen door
Yeah.
is, and they're coming on
Yeah.
deck and they'll talk back and forth. But Sissy Girl, she'll just hiss at them. She only likes Princess. She doesn't like anyone else.
Possessive.
She's possessive, very jealous. She doesn't want to share the princess with anyone.
Selfish as fuck. I love cats, but they're selfish as fuck.
Mm-hmm.
Sissy Girl is. She is just terrible, but Princess isn't. Princess will concede every time for the Sissy Girl.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I wanted to come back.
Yeah, my cats are pretty independent. Yeah, I know. Pretty independent.
People
that's at
say that all
nighttime.
the time, but my cat, like, she walks, like, she follows me the entire day. Like,
Yeah, mine's too. But they
I
follow
have
me.
to remind, I have to remind my cats they're supposed to be independent too, especially
Mhm.
since you're supposed to
Yeah.
be an independent creature. Why are you in my butt?
I just
That's
feel
for
like
you.
dogs
For
could
some
learn
reason, they
from
do that.
cats.
They just
Dogs could learn from cats, and cats could learn from dogs. And if they could learn from each
Yes.
other, they could make the perfect fucking animal, like ever, the most perfect animal ever. Because cats are too selfish, and dogs are too selfless. Like it's just like find a fucking middle ground. Like, be the perfect animal for real.
I believe, and I don't care what they say, I believe that's what a fox is.
I love foxes.
I
They're
believe
the
a fox is
magicians.
a cat dog.
Fox.
I've always thought that, and I'm not going to change my mind.
Well, I've never had a pet fox, so I'm not sure, but I get what you're saying.
Yeah. They're really intelligent and loving. So they're very much like a dog, but they're very much like a cat too.
Yeah, are they not more, are they like feline, or are they, what's the word? Yeah. Are they dogs, like species, or cat? Not sure. I'm gonna Google it.
I think they claim they're closer to a dog than a cat, but I still say my instincts are rarely that off. I'm usually spot on, so
Yeah, they're dogs, it says here.
yeah, they say they're like dogs, but I mean, if you're on TikTok now, you'll see a lot of fox videos, and you'll see what I'm saying.
I love
Montana.
foxes. They're
You'll see
beautiful.
they're a lot like cats and dogs, so they're like a dog cat or a cat dog,
and they're so hyper too.
like a dog, but intelligent like a cat.
I love dogs. I love cats, but maybe this is relatable. I was always we always had dogs. My dad worked at the animal, what's the word in English? Police, like animal welfare, animal protection.
Yeah.
And I was always raised with dogs. We had a lot of huskies, but I feel like energetically, when I love dogs, but they're like toddlers. If you're a mother, you've had toddlers, you understand. Like, they constantly are like, what are we going to do? What are we going to do? What are we going to do? Like, their energy level is very, is very high. I don't know. I love dogs, but cats, like, dogs can drain me a bit. Yeah. Because they're always looking at you, like, like, for looking for guidance. And a cat is like, you know.
Sissy girl will sit there and stare me the fuck down. Like, I don't even know what in the fuck's going through her head at that time. She just, I'm going to stare at you until you pay attention to me. Yeah.
Real quick news recap: Biden stands with Israel. Also, Skittles have just been banned from California, and Peeps have been banned from California
Why? They're so inclusive. I would think they would love Skittles.
because of food additives restrictions.
Oh yeah, like they care about our health at all.
Like they give a fuck.
The war in Israel is continuously getting stronger. Gaza is getting pounded right now.
Yeah. Good.
And that's the news.
Biblical. Yeah.
Yeah, they're Israel is they're gonna
bring on the witnesses.
They're going to a ground. They're going to go to a ground war with.
They shat to Messiah. Now they're going to shat 2 witnesses. Watch.
Israel's getting DP'd with no rubber, and you know what? It's called karma.
Yeah. It's called.
It sucks because there's a lot of people in Israel that have nothing to do with any of this shit, and my heart goes out to them. But they fucking brought it on themselves, man.
I hope innocents don't get hurt. I hope it's only
Of course
the
they
guilty.
will. They don't give a shit.
But I can try to hold the energy that only guilty fuckers, like sick, twisted, perverted, are the fucking ones that are dying and not the innocent. Somebody's got to hold that space for them. And that's what I do, because I'm definitely here to defend the innocent and protect the
Yes. We know, Paula. We know.
Yes.
But defend yourself too.
Man's back.
Or you won't be able to defend the innocent. Do you understand that?
Yes, that's
why
why
I'm gonna
I'm
have like. You ever seen the movie Major Pain?
I'm back to my own channel so that I can recuperate and
You ever seen that
rebuild
movie Major Pain?
Yes.
Okay, I feel like I got to be Major Pain with you sometimes. I love you to
I've
death.
been back to my own channel while you've been gone. I'm not bouncing around everyone's channel.
Do you understand the words that are coming out of my mouth?
I'm back home and I'm only following my original crew people.
Okay. Because you need to be strong or you can't help nobody.
Exactly. That's why I went back home and I made the videos on my channel like the last
You are a
3.
warrior, not an observer, like we were talking about earlier.
Yes. Yes.
You need to be on the fucking field. And in order to be on the field, you need to be strong. And in order to be strong, you need to not let others fucking pretend to be weak so that they can drag you down into hell while they pretend to be kind of like the fucking those who cry as they strike you. Cry out
Remember,
as they strike you.
Paula, the 10 centimeters of water what we were talking about?
Yes. Yes.
Someone standing in 10 centimeters of water and pretending to drown.
They
They are not.
Yes.
That's right.
Good point.
And I think it was also part of that conversation that helped me just finally put a boot in my ass and just get me back home and just stick with my original crew, because these people are just draining me too.
Yes, I'm very glad, Paula. Yes.
Yes. That doesn't mean there won't be people who come around like my friend Copycat here.
Be right back.
Somewhat, I mean, I've known him over a year now, but like
Well, no, anyone subbed to my channel is,
at a point he was new too, okay, and he's still new compared to I mean, fuck, I guess Moontan's new, but I love Moontan.
if they're subbed to my channel, they're smart.
But like for the most part, everyone's been around for a fucking minute,
Yeah.
And yeah, no, it for the most part it takes a minute, for people to be cleared, you could say.
Yeah.
Turmir is just awesome though. He's a really good.
Don't yell at me. I'm a sensitive person. I might get offended.
Oh no. Well, we got the same pants to get glad in, buddy. Yeah.
And Moontan is my sacred harlot. She's fucking awesome.
She's.
I heard that.
I really mean that. Like, you're fucking awesome, man. Like, you really are.
Thank you. You all are also very awesome.
I really mean that.
We love
Did you say, Paula? Did you say that you were raised around truckers?
Yes.
Yeah.
That's why I love you.
Yeah, because taxi drivers are a lot like truckers. Yes. Yes.
We are driving smaller cars.
Yep, it's just a smaller vehicle. That's all. Yeah.
Yeah. Anyhow,
truckers and bikers, actually. Now that I'm remembering completely, truckers and bikers I was raised around. So
what we have is a failure to communicate. You remember that?
Yes.
That movie was great, dude. I'm sorry. That movie was funny as shit. I saw it when I was like fucking probably like 5 years old or some shit.
Something popped in my head that I want to. I'm sorry. I'm not sorry. But we were talking about.
There you go. Good girl.
There you go.
We were talking about truckers, and when I was like smaller, my dad used to be trucker internationally, like Europe. But like I was talking to someone else the other day, and it seemed I come from, well, like I would say like lower class, uh people here, like the worker class, but like real worker
Working class,
class,
yeah.
right? Yeah. So, but I was talking to someone, and it seems like these people have
We call
more
it blue collar here.
understanding. Yeah, have more understanding. But what really matters in life, and like
Yeah.
really things like how, like also with politics and all that, more so than the educated
Simple,
people, right?
simple living. Simple living, we call it. I'm helping
Yeah,
you. Or I'm
yeah,
trying to. Yeah, live
yeah.
simply. I'm not
And
trying
that
to rep you.
ties in.
I'm trying to help you.
Yeah, no,
And
that's good.
hopefully it's helping.
No, yeah, it is. But that
Okay,
ties
yeah.
into that
Simple life.
ties into
Yeah.
that ties into the intellectual thing. Like, you may
Yes.
not be very uh like school wise, but
Book
these
smart.
people, yeah,
Street smart and book smart.
yeah, I still live among those people. I live in a working class neighborhood. It's called a Volksbuurt, which translate to folk neighborhood. Like like the construction workers, the truckers, you
Right.
know, but those kind of people, I always feel have more a grasp of things that really matter in life, and with politics,
Yeah.
yeah, more so than the middle of the upper class. That's just what I wanted to say.
Because
Yeah.
they haven't been blinded by the system. They haven't been
Yes.
told that what's important and what's not important. They've made the decision themselves, and they haven't been blinded by dollars, and so they lost their fucking sense. We in America we have a saying. It's called, they have a lot of dollars but not a whole lot of sense, or they have more dollars than they have sense, meaning
Yeah.
SENSE, meaning they don't
Yeah.
have any common sense. They have
Yeah.
too many
Exactly.
dollars, and so they've lost their common sense. So
Yes.
yeah, yeah, and so people have let money be their source of happiness, and so they become empty inside. They
Yeah.
become hollow. There's nothing really there. It's just money. It's just image. It's just they're vacuous. There's there's nothing of substance. It's just glamour. It's just a facade.
A facade. Yeah.
It's a
Exactly.
charade. It's a charade. It
Because
it
these
it
people have like a party, in the backyard with the families and the neighbors, and like very,
yes.
and, and they truly enjoy life. And then there's like the people with a lot of money that go to some fucking, I'm not saying that fine dining is something wrong with, but like, it's
Right.
all charade, it's all facade,
Yeah.
to, yeah, I don't know. It's just empty. I don't know. It's just, they don't
It's
really enjoy life.
it's to fit into the social hierarchy. It's not because they actually want to do it. It's so they impress
Yes.
those who are higher up in the ladder, and then they say, "Oh, I'm just like you," but
Yes.
really they're not.
Exactly.
Yeah, no, that's what it is. It is. It's a total facade.
Yeah.
Most Americans are so fucking full of themselves. Like and it's not even some of their faults. Like it's the way. I mean, some of them are just lost, and it is their fault. But a lot of them, it's not their fault. It's just the way they're raised, and they're told, these things that are of value that really aren't, like, at all.
Hmm.
And it's a sick. It's a sickness. Just like you're sick with a cold or anything else. Like it's a fucking sickness, legit.
Hmm.
And yeah, yeah. Yeah, and those people are really, really hard to get to because they're what I call self-murdered. They've sold themselves out, not to anyone, but to themselves. They've sold out. They live what I call the inauthentic life. They live on
Inauthentic. Yes.
they live on the surface of themselves. They don't know who they are. They've completely sold out to the collective so
Yes.
much that they couldn't tell you who they are if you said you were going to give them $1 million, because they've buried themselves so much in the opinions and thoughts of other people that they don't know how to be a self, an imperial self, a true self. They live what's called what I call the pseudo self.
Yes.
It's not real. It's what people would normally call the ego. I call it the pseudo self. Because the
I like
ego,
pseudo self better.
yeah, well, because the ego is not a bad thing, really.
Exactly.
When you
Yeah.
really get into it. But it's the pseudo self that is bad because you believe that you're it, and that's really what the ego is. The ego is nothing more than a defense mechanism. That's it.
Mm-hmm.
That's actually what it is, 110%. When you talk about the ego, you're talking about a defense mechanism. So when people say, "Oh, I'm going to kill the ego," okay, go for it. When you're telling me that I'm an ego, you're an ego by telling me that. Because you're in a defensive position trying to point out my flaws. That's a defensive position. So that means you're exercising ego by telling me that. Good job. You really showed me. Fucking idiot.
That's what I don't like everything
kill the
Osho
ego.
said. But he once
You're gonna-
said the biggest egoists are the egotists are those who claim they don't have an ego.
Yes.
And that is really true. Because yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm proud to be white trash.
Me
Yay.
too. I am white trash, unholy, unkosher. I wish I could say uncircumcised, but they fucked me. And not in the way I like to be fucked either. You know.
I'll be right back.
Hail Satan.
Hail Satan.
Welcome back, copycat.
Hey, Satan.
Husband
Are you making
says
good
you
money?
do too. Husband says you do too have penis envy, Doc, because you're circumcised and you don't want to be.
Fuck you.
He got you. He got
That's
you,
not
motherfucker.
funny, dude. No, but that's not funny though. That's evil.
Well, I told you.
That's okay. That's okay. Satan doesn't like you, man. Satan doesn't like you. And when you go to hell, it's not going to be a party for you. Just remember that.
He
I know.
doesn't give you often, Doc. You got to give him this one.
I am. I'm just fucking around. He knows by now I fuck with him.
So that's why I feel weird.
What did he used to say? What he used to say when I was in White Tantra, and I used to talk about that. He used to call what he used to say the glory and holiness of internet pornography or whatever. And we used to fuck with you about it. Like we've always messed around. So I think he knows by now that like I'm not being serious. It's been years.
I know you are serious. You're always serious.
I'm always serious. Yeah, of course. Yeah, always, totally. Hanuman is the teacher, man. And
He's always serious and not serious at the same time.
Always not. Always will. I'm always
So
serious.
you have to pick one.
I'm always serious about not being serious. Most of the time. I mean, like 70% not serious, 30% serious, unless I say otherwise, is basically the rule. If I'm serious, you'll definitely know it. Put it that way. Ask Mr. Steinberger, the fucking third.
Shlomo.
Yeah. Slow-mo.
Shlomo is actually Solomon. Yeah. Shlomo is Solomon in Hebrew. See, he thought he was going to come up and play with all y'all like he was just a bunch of cat toys. He didn't know there was a 5-year studied female in the room. I ate his ass.
He thought we were cat toys, but he didn't understand. He came into the den of the lioness.
You came into the den of lions, motherfucker, and the queen bee spoke up and roared. And they hate it when women speak up. So, oh yeah, I had fun.
I don't mind. I'm under the influence.
Watch your mouth, Paul, or Rick gets flagged too.
Oh, yes.
I don't
Wow,
have
this
PTSD, I have deep psychotic fucking hatred. And I just want to like slowly gut them like in front of a mirror. Like, slowly dripping water.
Oh, yeah. I hear you, T. I was out of the room. Husband got me all caught up. Yeah, they're not going to strike Rick for porn. If he was fucking someone online, they would be okay with it. It's the truth they don't like.
Yeah, no, they're fine with porn. Yeah, I mean,
Yeah, they're fine with porn. That's fine. They're perverts. Yeah.
yeah, no, they love it when they love fucking Gentile women too.
From a Leonian
Just ask Ron
perspective,
Jeremy.
King of the
Just
jungle,
ask
we
Ron
need
Jeremy. He
everything.
got into porn just so he could fuck Gentile women, especially young ones. He said that in an interview. I kid you not.
that dude is so
Wow.
repulsive.
He is
Ugh.
repulsive. The fact that all these Gentile women want to fuck him is what blows my mind.
Yeah.
Come on, man.
They'd have to
Man
be
over
brainwashed.
every man over his 30 should take care of his face. I mean, it's if you have if you have depressive looking face looking at you every morning in the mirror, that's contagious, man. You have to you must have you
I
must
don't
have
know.
positive faces around. Come on.
I don't know if everyone heard what I said, but he said on camera that he got into porn just so he could fuck Gentile girls.
Yes, girls, not women. I heard you.
And he
I
said that
heard
it was
you.
every Jewish boy's fantasy to do so.
No, it's disgusting.
Now understand that when I say Jewish, I'm talking about Sabbateans. I also want to make that clear. I am not anti-Semitic.
No, we're not.
I'm not just
Absolutely
saying that
not.
for censors. I'm not.
I'm
Not
anti
all
male
bad. I really
chauvinist
mean that.
too.
I really
I'm
mean
anti
that for
male
real.
chauvinist too.
What's interesting is he was also thrown into a sexual assault recently, like I think years ago.
Really?
Like fucking 30 women came forward. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. These sickos are fucking screwed up in the head, dude.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Not me.
13 charges of rape.
Mm-hmm.
Baba.
Some of which include foreign objects and children. Yeah.
Yeah. It's just
Do you
sickening.
know what we should do with those kind of people? Do you know what
I just
Vlad...
said it. Strap them to a fucking chair in front of a mirror, drip fucking water slowly, and fucking circumcise them. Mazel fucking tov.
Yes. That's a good start.
But not chemically, the old school way.
With a
pliers. With pliers.
Rusty
yeah.
pliers.
Yeah. And then you just like kill them and then bring them back, shock them back. And then kill them and then bring them back. And then just keep doing it.
Yep.
Just do it over and over again. Yeah.
That's why we need to go to the torture museum so we
then
can
have them gang raped.
get
like they like to do.
inspiration.
Yeah. Well, I just say since they want to push this new agenda, I think we should, just take the whole thing off. And be done with it. You wanna do this to our children? Well, we're gonna do it to you.
Yeah.
Yep, I can read
agree.
the Rolling Stone article about his fucking rape.
No, thank you.
Yeah, exactly. I didn't think so.
Do you know what Vlad Tepes did? You know, the dude where Dracula is based on?
Yes, I do.
With the field, with the spikes,
Yes.
impale them. Yeah,
Yes.
that's what we should do. And then we should leave them hanging there as a warning for those who want to hurt our children.
Yes. Hail Vlad. Yes.
Hail.
Very misunderstood.
Yeah.
Along with that German guy. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Like, I read this quote. It says, being a child is thinking that Vlad was the bad guy. When you're an adult, you start to realize that he was a good guy. Right? All these real good people that want to do good for their people, and I don't mean like real good
They
people.
really
Like,
should research why he put those heads on sticks outside his place.
he put their entire bodies on there. Like,
Yeah, or
Hold on,
they
hold on.
deserved it.
Hold on. You're getting
Yeah.
me hot. Relax.
Oh,
Hot.
well, there was a method to his madness, absolutely.
Down.
Yeah, and he sent a clear message.
Yes, he did.
Yes, he did. I don't think you
So
could be more
clear.
clear.
A message so clear that we're still talking about it now in this conversation, right?
Yes.
Exactly. Exactly.
I have a whole thing on Vlad. On my server, actually. I don't know if you noticed. It's on Discord. On my server. My Discord server. It is shit. It'll kick me out if I try to go to it. Shoot. But there's a whole section there where I get into like prehistory and all that, and it's part of the book that I was reading that I told you about, Paula, that you said that you were gonna hunt it down, the Dragon Legacy. It's in that book with Nicholas de Vere von Drakenberg, His Royal Highness, who was an actual royal, an Aryan, who tried to expose what he called the Tinker Kings, and they fucking killed him, or he hung himself, whichever you want to believe. Which shows it doesn't matter who the fuck you are, even if you're a royal, they'll still take you out if you say shit they don't like. Yeah, he got into to Vlad because it's his ancestor, and what he did and why he did it, and what it was about, and what he called royal vampirism, and what it is compared to what these psychopaths do, and how it was a noble thing, and how it was.
Moontan accidentally kicked herself out. She needs to be let back in, Rick.
You drank the blood of your ancestors who died in combat to take on their like vril, their energy, their courage, and their will, and their power. Essentially, it wasn't a predatory thing at all. And these psychopaths who are literally trying to cut people's fucking necks open, and whatever.
Yeah.
But yeah. I don't know if you remember, Paula, but it's all there in that, because Vlad was one of his ancestors, the Nicholas von Drakenberg.
Yes.
Sorry, Rick. Mountain is on the backstage. She accidentally left us.
She accidentally kicked herself out. Yeah.
Did you ever find that book? Did you ever check it down? Because I remember giving you the link, and you said you were going to hunt it down.
Which one?
Definitely worth it. The Dragon Legacy. You told me to drop the link. You told me to drop the link for you. One day I was reading it. I was reading it on one of my videos, and you're like, "Drop that shit."
Yeah. I think
I have completely forgot. I completely forgot about it.
I'm
Yeah.
Googling it right now.
I need to
I
Google it.
thought, yeah, Mike.
Because
But I
that
thought
was good stuff.
I thought you might remember though,
Mm.
Paula, because you're like, I'm hunting this shit down. I might even
I,
buy it. I was like,
I
well,
was so distracted by all the other fucking people that turned out a lot of them were insane. I got distracted, but I just now Googled it, so I'm good.
yeah.
I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. Thank you for reminding me. Back on track
Yeah.
now.
Yeah. Well,
Thank you,
I
sir.
actually forgot to mention it until she said that about Vlad, because he talks about him quite a bit.
Yeah.
And so do a lot of occultists, because they know who he really was.
Yeah.
And yeah.
Who,
Yeah.
Vlad the Impaler?
Well, I
Yeah.
was definitely there, Doc, because here I Googled. This is hilarious. So I Googled the Dragon Legacy and I'm scrolling down and I can see that it's on Amazon and and the author. And then I scroll down underneath the author and it says reviews, audience reviews, and it's got Integrity Fulcrum. I reviewed it already.
Mm-hmm.
I showed up in the damn search, y'all. That's hilarious. Because you were already reading it, and I knew it was good. I had already threw 5 stars at it.
By the way, do you remember what Amazon did to reviews of the Hillary's books? Like every single review which dropped under five stars, they dropped out. So she had her books were like 5 stars, right? But they dropped out. They dropped out every review which was under 5. So talking about
Ken, where you at?
manipulation.
We need Rick to let
Rick, where are you at?
That was fucking funny, dude.
He's eating
My
dinner.
my voice is not okay. I'm having a flu. Well, actually, a cold, but.
Oh shit!
Rick,
Drinking
you don't
that
want
really
me to.
fucking help.
Rick, you don't want me to make a Sasquatch call here.
All right, so I think this is
Right
a
to
good time.
100, buddy. Gotta let
Right.
Moonshine back in.
But I think, ladies, you must agree with me. Well, I don't think. I believe you agree with me that Doc sounds much better now than he did
Yeah.
when he started.
The fucking drink, dude. It's because I've been drinking. Like
Well, thanks for
I almost
energy.
like don't want to not drink
No,
now.
you have been talking with us.
Our energies
Well, yes,
are blending as well. Yes.
It definitely helped in the beginning, but like since I started drinking, like it's been like night and day. Like I almost don't want to stop drinking now. Like
Till you get better. Yeah.
Like I mean,
No,
I'm
it's
stopping
not a
now
drink.
because I'm good. I'm stopping now because I'm good. But I mean, like
Moonshine
tomorrow, I
says
know I'm gonna
not to
be.
drink, it's us. Yeah.
I mean, I'm gonna be like
With a
shit
little
again.
help from the rum. Yeah.
Tomorrow, I'm gonna be like
I need
shit.
a bottle. Sorry, Doc. Go on. Sorry, I interrupted you.
Okay, it's y'all. It's y'all.
Moonshine agrees with me. Yeah. It's us with a
I'm
little
not
help
saying
from the
it isn't. I'm just saying that like the alcohol gave me like the final push. Like
It like helped your throat, but we helped you feel better.
oh yeah. I'm not saying that. I'm talking about my throat. Yeah, you helped me feel better. I'm talking about my throat.
Yes.
Yeah, no, the
rum
alcohol
helps
didn't help me
your
feel better. You helped me
It
feel
numbs
better.
your throat.
The
Yeah.
alcohol helped my throat, I'm saying.
Yes. Yes.
That's what I'm talking about.
Should I?
No,
Should I
y'all
buy
help
it?
me feel better. Yes.
Oh, I'm
Yeah.
back. Oh.
Yay! Thank
Welcome
you.
back.
I could listen to her and Rick's laugh forever. Like I
know,
swear to God.
right?
Should I
I
buy
don't
a?
know. I
Should I
like
buy a?
everybody's laugh. I like Albie's. I like Doc's. I like Rick's. I like
Uh huh.
T's. I like
When
Moontan.
Paula
I like
laughs, I
Mr.
have to
Seven.
laugh.
I
Because it's
guess I'm
just.
just like a little picky. I like everybody's laugh, but I like hers,
Yes.
Rick, like a lot.
Thank you, thank you.
He
Uh-huh.
has a favorite.
I'm choosing.
And she has high self-esteem. I love it.
Oh.
Who has high
And yes,
self-esteem?
he should
You.
be
She
feeling
should have
better
higher
too, Mr. T.
self-esteem. No, she needs to have higher self-esteem. If you
I'm
ask
gonna
me.
stop apologizing. That is my
Yes.
goal.
Stop fucking
Yes.
apologizing. Yes.
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 You're too good for that.
Don't apologize when it's
You
absolutely
don't realize how
necessary.
awesome you are. You don't realize how awesome.
Yes.
Should I? Should
And
I
people
buy a
tell me
bottle of
that
whiskey?
people
Should
have
I
Ricky's
buy a
told me,
here.
bottle?
yes, we're gonna get drunk as fuck and we're gonna do a ritual, Tormir.
Ricky's
No,
here. Ricky's here.
I didn't finish. I was about to ask that should I buy a bottle of whiskey and then some Coca-Cola with it to ruin
Yes.
it. Whiskey cola.
Do you know what I would
Yes.
like to try someday?
Uh-huh.
Absinthe.
Oh Lord, no.
Yes. Yes.
No.
Yes.
Yes.
Date
No.
Moontan. Yes.
I've
Yes.
never
No.
had that.
Fuck yes. We're doing
That
it.
would be
That's it.
awesome.
That's it. We're doing it. It's on.
Yes.
No.
Doing
We
what?
should.
I need to understand what the fuck it is. What?
I'm gonna spell
Absinthe.
it.
Babe, if you
Absinthe.
see this, me and Moontan are doing it. That's it. It's a date.
Yeah, but Ivy can
Oh
come
Lord.
too.
Oh
Yeah.
Lord.
Absinthe, it's on.
Absinthe? What is that? I've heard of it
Yes.
before.
It's fucking psychedelic alcohol. I've done it twice.
Oh. Yeah,
done
I've
it
heard of
twice.
that. Okay. Yeah.
I've
And
done
it's
it
like
I
this
twice.
think I'm
whole
gonna be
ritual
national
that you do. And you have like these glasses and like, you know, it's like this whole
The
thing
Green Fairy.
around it.
Called the Green Fairy.
Yes.
Yes.
Yes. I would love to do that.
Oh Lord. No, 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 don't do it.
Have you?
It'd be very
God doesn't come
pagan,
here.
very coy,
Okay,
very
you can do
Gentile,
it, but
very unkosher, very unholy, blasphemy,
you can,
sacrilege, blasphemy,
How dare
sacrilege.
you call
Don't do
God
it.
in this space?
Fuck God.
Ricky,
I mean,
Ricky's
really,
here.
fuck
Ricky,
God.
Ricky's
Like he
here.
could use to get laid. Like from where? Do you
okay,
know that
okay.
there's some mythology that says even God, even
Okay,
God,
she can,
even God got tempted by little old Lilith.
But he had a
Uh-huh.
micro penis, so then he
He
cried
just
about it like a
couldn't.
little bitch.
He just couldn't fucking handle himself with a
Okay,
real
okay, Doc,
fucking.
she
He
can,
just couldn't fucking handle
Doc,
himself with a real fucking woman.
Doc,
Even
okay,
God.
okay, she can do it, but I'm not responsible.
You don't have to be responsible. The fuck? Who needs to be responsible? Grown ass adults.
Yes. Is
Even
that not
God.
awesome? Sometimes I think about, like, okay, we're adults now, right? Okay,
Yes.
maybe I'm
Isn't that
overthinking.
great?
But then I'm like, I have
You're
not
what?
changed anything. I still feel the same as when I was a teenager, but now I can do everything I ever wanted. Like, why would you have
Right?
to grow up? Why can you not just be like, holy shit, I'm an adult now. I can do all the things I always wanted to do, even if it's not adult-like. Like, who makes up the rules? If I
Yeah,
want to
the
go to a
message.
candy
The
store and
message.
buy
Yeah.
candy for 30 euros now because I can, then why shouldn't I? You know, I should make my inner child happy.
Yes.
Yeah.
You're what?
Is your mind blown, Jovamir?
Yeah.
I'm just saying as an
No,
example. Are you crying?
no.
get you guys to subscribe to Odyssey. I cannot talk about the ONA on YouTube. No fucking way.
Who was talking about the ONA?
Me.
No, you weren't. Nobody talks about the ONA. Shh.
Right, exactly. It's like Fight Club.
What is that? Never heard of it.
I have no idea.
Me neither.
Right. But if I did know anything about it, it would definitely be on Odyssey.
Yes,
Oh,
I can see
okay,
why.
I heard you. Uh-huh. Okay.
The
Okay.
ONA is real Satanism for people who aren't afraid of the dark, you could
Do
say.
you want to hear
Oh,
something funny?
That's completely pagan. Go
Yeah,
ahead.
it's very. Have you? Well, you have heard of the term mansplaining, right? Well, I'm not someone who uses that term because I think it's ridiculous.
And
But
they also
I
are pretty friendly with NS. So, yeah.
yeah, but some are also Muslims, at least for a little while.
Yes, but that was because it was infiltrated. What
It
happened
was an
was
inside role.
yeah, well, I don't know anything about that word, but that sounds interesting now that you mention it. Yes,
Yes. But I wanted to
yes.
tell
there are
something.
many insight roles. I think that's what you called it,
Yes.
right? Yeah, there
Yes,
are many
yes.
insight roles, and I may or may not have taken part of that in the past, but
I may or
yes,
may not be an apostate in a certain religion where you
oh,
can lose your head.
you are so awesome.
But anyway, I wanted to say something funny. So I was talking about this
That was
one
Bring
pretty.
dude.
That was pretty fun
it on.
in a dark kind of way.
Yeah. But I was talking about this people that we don't talk about, and like the one of the men that inspired, like did a lot of writing. I'm not gonna say the names because I don't want to. I don't think YouTube likes it. But and
Right.
I was like sharing some of these texts because I think a lot of what this man wrote and still writes is pretty insightful. And this
Yeah.
dude came to me and he was like, "Oh, do you know who they are?" And blah blah blah. And I'm not affiliated, or nobody is, but anyway, I'm not, you know. But I'm a magpie. I take knowledge where I can find it, right?
Exactly.
I take what I like, and I don't care what anyone thinks. But he sent me like voice memos, and he said, "Yeah, I read everything about it. I read all the books." Did you know how he called it? He called it the Order of the Nine Angels. And he
Yeah.
said that 16 times in his voice memos. And
Angels.
angels. And he said, I read it all. And dude, if you read anything, you would have never said angels. That's just fucking retarded. Anyway.
Yeah. It's
that
called
was
the
just...
sinister tradition. I heard it's called the sinister tradition.
But how can
I
you
don't
think it's angels if you know anything about the materia,
Right.
about the materials? That's just fucking...
Yeah.
It's furthest thing of anything Abrahamic. It's
Right.
like...
Yeah. It's what do they call it? Magian?
Machion. Yeah. Yes. But anyway, what were we talking about?
I may or may not kind of sort of know people within that angel group, kind
The
of
angels.
somewhat.
Yes.
Yeah, I might know they Hell's Angels or something.
But
Yeah.
yeah. But this man was talking to me like I'm stupid. Like, and he was like, he kept saying angels, angels. And he was like, yeah, I read all the manuscripts and like, but like, and it was clear he hadn't. It was just he had to spend some time on Reddit and read something about it, and it was just so fucking stupid, dude. But this is...
I have
yeah.
a good friend who got into some trouble in an insight. That's all. And we had some interesting experiences together. That's all I can say. When we talk privately one day, I'll get into it more. But yeah, like I said, when I embrace the left-hand path. And for those who haven't embraced the left-hand path, I can't explain it to you because it's something you have to experience. Like quite literally, it's impossible otherwise. Impossible. For those who have, you understand. Anyone who sees this later. But like I shift my assemblage point. If you're familiar with Carlos Castaneda, he talks about the shifting of the assemblage point. Well, I turned my worldview upside down. I inverted it completely. And I broke through all the fear, all the taboos, all the pseudo morality, all the shit, and I trampled upon everything that I had to take at one time. You know, down to blasphemy and the sexual elements to that, and the whatever. I don't want to say too much. I want to say just enough where you know where I'm coming from. You know, and my black flame, shone brightly, and that's when I was led to Lilith, and the rest is ongoing. But lately, I've been feeling. Before I got sick, and when I'm done with this, which is gonna be fucking soon because I'm not gonna be sick forever. In fact, I'm gonna be better by tomorrow. I'm calling it. I'm done with this shit. It's leaving me now. By the spirits within me, I command thee to flee. So motivated.
So mould be. But that's the thing, like people get so triggered over these things, like.
Yeah.
But that should tell you something, like.
They're weak. That's what it tells me.
Yeah, like and close-minded.
That might be cruel, but I really don't fucking care right now. Maybe it's the spirits in me. I just don't, honestly, because it's the truth. And it's not like I'm not really trying to insult anybody. It's just like you got to be flexible,
and curious, endlessly curious.
Like you got to realize that everything is just an idea, ultimately. And if you can't check your own sacred cows, then why do you even have them? Like that gets into like Shiva, which you have to be able to re-examine everything that you stand for. Because why else do you stand? Crowley had it perfect. He talked about being able to be your own adversary, being able
but that's
to
the
know
thing with
your
the inside
enemy's
rules.
perspective as well as your own. Yes, exactly.
Yes. So you have to delve into something that is like completely contradictory. I'm not using the right words because I'm tired, but like to your own worldview, which is very like oppositional to you, and really delve into it, right? Not only pretend, but actually make an effort. So if you ever
live
wonder
as a
why I
Muslim,
know so much
live
about
as
that
a Jew,
subject.
live as a Muslim, live as a Jew, live as a Christian.
Exactly.
Or if you're a Christian, live as a Satanist. Live as a and that's what I did. I just didn't realize that I was say that way.
Yeah.
It I realized,
You should be able to challenge everything you think you know.
Satan is an adversary to everything, including you. Eric talks about this. Satan is an adversary, not to the church, not to God, not to you. To everything you believe you are, which is the pseudo self that I was talking about earlier.
Les Brown was talking in his speech that if you read one book a month for 5 years, you will become an expert on that field, whatever field it might be. And an average American reads one book a year. So imagine what would be what would it do if you read one book per week?
Most people can't read a book of fucking 10 years.
Yeah,
It's sad, and they're happy. They're proud of it.
especially after they graduate from the medical school.
I
Sorry.
don't need a book. I don't need to read.
Oops. Sorry. But anyhow, yeah, you need to be ready to challenge everything you think you know.
And challenge it through experience too. Go throw
Oh,
yourself
well,
in
I
the
did
fucking
that.
wood.
I
That's
actually delved into it.
yeah. Throw
And
yourself
then
into the
what?
woods for a fucking
I,
month or 3 months or whatever.
hello to
Put
me.
yourself in
Hello.
real danger.
Yeah.
That's one thing I admire about the ONA, the O9A, however the fuck, the Order of Nine Angels. You say
9 ankles.
9 angels? No.
The 9 angels. oh.
Voldemort.
Ankles.
Yeah,
hello
but that
to me.
like I never did anything like the you're like you need to stay alone somewhere for so long. You need to be physically do it. Like I said, I'm a magpie. If I read something, I think, this is good. I can use
Yeah.
this. Then I use it, and I don't care where it comes from, right? But yeah, like
Right.
the whole thing that they have of also like the physical aspect and all that, it's there's a
No,
lot
I've
of
been inspired by fucking rabbis. I'll be honest with you.
exactly.
They're not all bad.
Yeah.
Now, granted, most
Yeah.
of the ones are like from like 12th and 3rd century, but whatever. It's not really modern day, but regardless,
No, but
they're
you
not
can
all
also how can you claim to be open-minded and then
right.
only take from a source where you already know that that's in line with who you are now, right? Do you understand what I
Right.
mean? Like,
Because you're endlessly changing.
yes,
If you're doing it right.
yes.
I have
But that
said
was a
this.
crazy
If you're
time.
doing
Like
it right.
after I left that, because I don't want to say too much, like here, like in public. But after I
Voldemort?
left that, yeah. But after I left that role, let's just say that period of my
Yeah.
life, I've never been under as much spiritual attack as I have when I left that.
Yeah.
Holy shit. That was fucking crazy. That's fucking crazy. The spirits of Islam or whatever. That's just holy shit. It's crazy. Crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And if you ask the spirits, generally speaking, the spirit world will give you revelations if you ask for it, and your eyes will get open. You suddenly,
Yeah, but this was an
you
attack from like the devil or something.
but generally speaking, I mean, like for example, if you, I'm not going to into details because it's not necessary, but I'm just saying that imagine since 2014, I have been researching and doing reading and try
Gesundheit.
countless hours of listening videos and stuff. I would say that close to 10,000 hours of, for example, about politics, about media, and so forth. So you can imagine how much my eyes have opened, and also how much the worldview has changed during that time. Because I have challenged what I thought what was real. I challenged the reality by reading, listening, watching, trying to figure out what the heck is going on.
Yeah. Gesundheit.
Well, I can save you
Gesundheit.
12,000. I love how she said that. Anyways, enough of my love of foreign accents. Anyways, well, from women at least. Anyways,
well, but yes, yeah.
What was I gonna say? Oh, I can save you 20,000 hours, Toramir, because I've been studying for 20 years on and off, and I can show you shit to blow your fucking mind to pieces. So me and Moontan need an anime day, and me and you need a study day, for real.
I am open-minded.
Yeah.
So, yeah. For example, have you? I think I asked you before, Doug, but did you ever watch the Germ Warfare channel? Germ Warfare.
Germ warfare? I don't know what it's called.
I will write it down in the chat. Hold on.
Okay.
It's written like that. The host is Jeremy, and he's from South Africa, and he has his channel in Odyssey, and also in Rumble, I think. But anyhow, he has very interesting guests in there, and he has. I have been watching like interviews with people like. I never thought I would really challenge my beliefs how certain things are because of Jeremy. It's like the battle of ideas. He says that's the idea of his channel, battle of ideas, and so it's called Germ Warfare.
Yeah,
and he has lots of interesting guests in there talking about different kind of topics. How the CIA has been involved through movies, influencing the opinions of people about certain things, and why rock and roll is dead, for example, is one topic of his videos, and falsified history, and why there is no Uyghur genocide in China, and so forth. Like he's completely challenging the worldview.
I got a book for you for about why rock and roll is. It's by I'll put the name in the. Keep talking. I just want to drop this before I forget.
Yeah. No,
this
but
guy right here.
Generally speaking, like he has topics like these, so it's definitely a channel. Okay, it's definitely a channel you all could look into if you find something interesting. I wrote the name of the channel in the chat, so if you want to check it out, you know what I'm saying.
Yeah.
So it's been.
Do you want to hear something crazy?
Yes.
Paula knows, but I don't know if you've been following the news doc, but there was this German girl that was paraded around on the back of a Hamas truck, and she was supposedly dead, but now she apparently is still alive, and she is in a hospital. So, yeah. But it was like everywhere, like, this girl is dead, she has been murdered, and now it turns out she is in critical condition, but she is alive, so that's good.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep.
Anyhow, I have downloaded tons of books from your
Yeah.
channel, Doc.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good.
So,
Good.
yeah, yeah. So I know I'm behind, but I'm doing like Robert Kiyosaki says that surround. He says that when
Oh well,
you're
that book
smart,
is on there then. If you've been downloading books
okay,
from my channel, that book is on there. The Covert
okay,
War
I
Against
will.
Rock and Roll.
Yeah, okay, I will search.
Yeah.
But Kiyosaki says that you are in trouble if you're the smartest person in the room, or in the group. So now everybody
I'm
else
not.
is smarter than me. So I'm
I'm
learning.
not. I'm not.
Don't give me the BS.
I
I'm
don't
not
know anything
buying that.
about Nine Angels. I don't know anything about Nine Angels. I don't know nothing about Nine Angels. Nope.
Of course you don't.
Nope. Nothing.
Hmm. It's almost 6 minutes, and it is witching hour here in Finland.
Oh, really?
Yeah, from
Wow.
3 to 4, and it's 6 minutes, and it's 3 a.m.
Oh, 3 a.m. Right.
Yeah,
What the hell is it when it's midnight? Is it because it's also 0 hour? It turns out that midnight is 0 hour. So I was technically born at 0 hour. My birthday is technically neither a 30th or a 31st, for I am born
okay.
outside of time. Yes.
As far as I have learned, the witching hour is from 3 to 4 because
Yeah.
the night is the most powerful at that time, and that it's supposedly the darkest hour of the night.
Yes, that's right. And that's why
But
the
I'm
witches
not. But I'm not sure. I'm not sure why some would call it. Why some people would say that it's midnight. I don't
They
know.
just didn't understand. I was just wondering because I've learned a lot about midnight hour and
That's
how it's
but that's the explanation I have heard. So
it's not even midnight exactly. It's not even halfway through the night. So I don't know why they call it that. However, 0 hour and being born outside of time makes perfect sense.
It's simple. I'll tell you right now. It's midnight because it's between 6 a.m. and 6 p.m. And that's how we count time because we're fucking weird.
Well, that's how they taught us. Yes, that's how they do it. Yes.
Well, no, it's not that strange because really, technically speaking, usually it is around the time that well, at least dawn usually is around 6 o'clock. And evening usually does start around 6 p.m. So no, it's not that strange.
Yeah, when you look at it that way. I still like that I was born at 0 hour. That's fucking awesome.
Oh yeah. Well, you still have. They both work. One doesn't necessarily,
because midnight does mean 0 hour. I mean, you can look it up. Yeah. Whoa, sorry.
Well, it's 0. I mean, that's how it's fucking seen in military time, which is fucking
Yeah,
weird.
0 hour. They literally call it 2 zeros. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh boy, 1 hour and
just remind me of boobs, but
I need to go to sleep, people, because I have to work tomorrow.
Yes, you do.
Oh shit.
This was a
Sleep
very wonderful evening. Like very. Hey, Rick.
Hi.
Yeah, so
Very
much for
cool.
30-minute
That
hour
came.
conversation.
Yeah. Right.
8.5 hours, Rick. Holy shit.
Yeah, we're still going.
Yeah.
Yeah, Vicky was Vicky was down in the chat and she was like, "What the? We're still going."
Oh, wow.
Yes.
She got she got home from work and she was like, "What? These guys are still on? What's going on here?"
Yeah, still on.
Yes.
And going strong.
I'm gonna go to sleep. Thank you all for the good conversation.
Sweet dreams.
You're all amazing. And talk
Sleep
to you
tight.
soon. Mwah.
Yes. Good night, sweet dreams, and I love you.
Bye, dog. Take good care of yourself and take the black pepper.
You too, sweetheart. Thank you.
Black pepper.
Bye, Paula. Love you.
So sweet.
She called me in high school.
I love you.
Bye.
Bye.
All right.
To you, Doc. Oops. Sorry.
Whoa.
Sorry.
Clowns here.
If you haven't had chili since you've been sick, Doc, you need to make you a nice hot and spicy pan of chili.
That's a good question. Have I? I make chili pretty often, but I'm not sure. Actually.
Whenever I'm sick, I make chili. I put tons of black pepper in it too. And that's why Moontan said get some black pepper in you. And the best way to do that is chili.
They used to call me Black Chicken.
Also with garlic.
I just finished eating garlic.
There's garlic and chili powder. So just add extra garlic. Yes.
I ate some yuca with some garlic. Very delicious with onions and garlic.
That'll burn that shit right out of there. And you know what? Same goes for you, T. Make yourself some chili, bro. You always got ground beef laying around.
Yes, Mama.
Yes.
This is the time right now that Paula's gonna get down your throat, and she's gonna tell you exactly our mind. She's gonna give you pop out.
She's gonna shove it down my throat, huh?
Hell
yeah. Don't come over there and make it and feed it to you.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Definitely gonna choke.
However, you would love it because it would be delicious because I made it. So I make it with love.
Yes.
Oh,
yes.
Run for your lives.
You see that in my profile picture?
No, we don't see your profile picture. It's just an empty space.
Empty space.
Are you for real?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Leave and come back.
What?
He doesn't have to leave it. He just needs to click his little picture down here. And underneath the 4 windows that he sees, click that little picture, and then it'll put his picture back up when he re-clicks it.
I'm here changing candles. Because
just go down here to your little avatar and click edit audio avatar, and then you can change it.
That's weird.
It's easy.
Third round of
nothing.
I only have all those options on my phone.
Yeah, but I'm on a tablet, which should be about the same. Don't you see yourself? Don't you see yourself underneath all these windows? Don't you see a little you down here?
Albie's back.
Albie gotta wait. He's been coming in and out. He needs to fix his side. He needs to fix his shit.
He probably can.
Times you gotta stay in or stay out. They're just bringing the booby man, and
Albie
make it big. I can't see it real good. Make Doc big.
Okay, you see my
Albie
picture?
has no avatar either.
You see solo out.
It says, "Oh, that's cute."
No,
Big
but
old
my point
eyes.
is if you're gonna put something in my face or down my throat, then that's what I want.
The chili will be good for you. Please make some tea and Doc, please. Make
I think
some
I
really,
need to get some more ground beef. Actually, I used all the ground beef.
really hot and spicy chili. That'll burn that shit right out.
Gotta get some more ground beef.
Oh yeah.
What did you say earlier that about fitting in that about past lives? I think I was just entering and I missed some. What did you say about? Was it about past life being brothers or something? What was it about?
I did not put my address in Discord, Vicky, because I can't find you over there. Rick was supposed to, like, I don't know, put something publicly. I can't see you over there. I need to give her my address, but I can't see her in Discord, Rick. Somebody, or maybe she needs to comment in the chill pill chat that you added her to. I can't find her. She's too far up in the beginning of the chat, I think. It won't let me see. Yes, please, and thank you so much. I tried to do it yesterday, Vicky, but I couldn't. Thank you for reminding me to say something to Rick, though. Thank you. Okay, it's all you, T.
No, I was just wondering what was it about.
I had just gotten up from a nap, so I think they were talking about it, like about the time I showed up too. I think.
I think you were too. But
Was I here? I don't know if I was awake yet. I don't know if I added to the conversation.
yeah, you're something like I feel why I fit in the group and why Moonton fits the group and so
because
forth.
we knew each other in past lives. Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Now I understand. Yeah. Thanks.
I did say that.
I think Moonshine and I definitely know each other. I'm just trying to figure out how. That's what I'm trying to figure out, and it's like it's kind of like stumping me because I'm trying to understand the nature of our friendship, relationship, whatever. Like, were we related? Like, were we friends? Were we something else? Like, I don't know. I'm trying to figure it out.
Business partners.
It's kind of confusing. Right. Like, no idea.
Did we smuggle booze?
It's got to be something because usually it takes time for me to like warm up to somebody. And it was the same with you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, we were instantly connected.
Yeah. And Rick too, when we first met.
Yeah.
I think we were instantly connected. There was a little clash about it, but I think we were instantly connected.
Paul, I know you know that already. I was just waiting for you to roar.
Yes. Oh yeah, roar, roar.
So it's officially witching hour here. 3:07.
Yep.
Oh, it's going to be long in the evening because I need to have like 3 or 4 passengers more, and there's nothing going on at the moment.
Oh wow.
To reach my goal. But we'll see.
Can't you drive and park somewhere else where there's more people?
I'm starting to wonder if we were like burned at the stake together, some shit. Like I don't know. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
Likely we were burned at the stick together, very likely.
I might. Let's see if I need to go, or where is this person going? Is she passing by, or is she coming? Uh-oh, incoming.
So we were talking about the grays earlier, and now we're talking about the greens behind me.
It's the aliens.
It's the alien behind me. He wanted to smoke a joint. That's why he came over here. So
Yes.
something to smoke.
Yeah.
And then bringing it back over here. I'm like, I like to share with him.
Yeah.
He's like, yes, please give me some of your medicine. Okay. That's what you came down for medicine. Yes, because I can't handle the stupidity of people.
Good girl,
They took me. He told me they took him to Biden, and he almost fucking fell down. Can't believe that fucking Biden is president.
I can't either. But
He's
just let her and let me lead you to Satan. Just
I think this green wants to see Satan. Like I told him about him, he was like, "Yeah, I want to go check him out better because
this
is crazy. It's crazy here."
Yeah,
it's my friend, man.
Plot twist: Satan is female.
Oh shit! Give him a high five.
Satan has big tits.
Yeah, she could be the three booby chick from
that
Druid
movie.
Refugee 7 says, yeah.
Yes.
Total Recall, the movie. Remember Total Recall? The three booby lady.
Yes.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
I mean, I only have two hands though, so wait, never mind. I got it. Never mind. I got it.
Yeah, you did.
I got it. Never mind.
Took you a minute, but you're all caught up now, aren't you? Yeah,
perfect.
Mike's got it. Yeah.
I got it. Never
Mike
mind.
knows what to do with the third one.
Why did I think about it? It's perfect. It's perfect.
Yes.
It's perfect. Duh. It's perfect. Never mind.
Oh, goodness.
I have spirits. It took me a second. I'm spirits.
Ooh, boy, oh boy. It's been a good long day. I keep thinking about the Exorcist movie I saw last night. Trying to reflect on it. Still.
It's good?
I mean, it's all right. It's just nothing's better than the first, of course.
Right, yeah. That's the thing. They made like a bunch of ones after it, but none of them have been able to.
I just feel like they should have put more into detail in how they got possessed. You know, and they don't really specify it so much. They show some parts of how they got possessed, but I feel like they should have been more detailed.
It was obviously.
Because it was an hour and 50. It was an hour and 50-minute movie. I think they could have done 2 hours and put in 10 minutes of details.
Bazuzu. Bazuzu is what Regan was possessed with, and what the girls are possessed with. Bazuzu.
What they did with this movie is made it more like I feel like they remade it, right? But they try to make it more racially appropriate. You know, not only white people get possessed, black people could get possessed too. So, yeah, that's what I got out of the movie. And the Catholic Church, performed rituals every day, and really, really dark rituals they perform daily.
Yeah, they do. For real.
Mm-hmm.
Not just in the movies.
Well. Yeah,
That
which
the little
is
girls play with a Ouija board at all?
no.
Well, so then it ain't that then. Well, I was wondering if maybe they snuck it in. They were
Well, they
together,
were
maybe playing with a Ouija board like Reagan in the beginning, but I
no.
guess not.
This one wasn't the Ouija board. This one was a pendulum.
Just a pendulum?
Yep, and a candle.
Yep.
Just a pendulum and a candle? How weak and lame. Oh my God.
Yep, it's evil.
Wow.
Not on God. Yep.
Yeah, and it was just weird. It was just the movie was just fucking weird. I gotta watch it again, but it's like,
yeah,
I don't know. I mean, it's a movie that you definitely watch and then you gotta like probably watch it again to really like, okay, let me break this down. Yeah, they should have fucking added those extra 10 minutes, but you know, the makeup was fucking like pretty good. I mean, the contacts they put on the girls were pretty good for Halloween. I just feel like it could have been. I felt like it was rushed a little bit, and not only that, but they cut out a lot of probably good scenes. Probably it could have been a lot better than what it was. I gave it 6 stars. Well, gave it a 6. I gave it 3 stars, and out of 10, I gave it a 6. You know, the original, I give it more like a 8.5. The director's cut, I give it a 9. That shit was fucking the extra scenes that they cut out, the director's cut. It's good. I like the director's cut, but I'm not sure they're gonna do that with this movie.
I said it wrong. It's not Pazuzu, it's Pazuzu with a P. I put it in back chat.
Mm. Yeah. It was very unique. The movie was just very unique, but like I said, they should have put more emphasis into the possession part. And I think that's where the most important part they didn't put in. Because it was just so quick. I mean, it was just, I don't know. Just kind of disappointed with that. But let's see what we got. 7, what's up? 7, ain't you off today? What are you doing?
Yeah, why are you not in here? Rick said earlier,
he was on earlier, and he was like me.
But he hasn't been up yet.
I think 7 figured out what to do with the third boob.
He has a day. He's enjoying his day off.
I thought he was
enjoying
going
his day off.
The third boob.
I hope I didn't annoy.
But 7 could join. Yeah, he could have added to the conversation.
7, get up here. What are you doing down there?
What are you doing down there? Way on down. Get up.
I hope.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna.
I hope I didn't annoy 7 for defending meat.
Oh no, Lord! If 7 comes up, I'll add him on. I just gotta
defend 7 like that. He's tougher than that.
I've never heard 7.
Me out. What?
I've never heard 7 pissed off in my life, so I don't think it ever happens. Like even Doc, like I want to hear him curse somebody out. Like I want him to say, like I would like that'd be a priceless moment.
Like next time you're mad, 7, make a rant
video. I know what I will do. I will get 7 pissed off.
In the past.
So you gave me a new purpose for my life, Rick. My new purpose of my life is to get 7 pissed and be
Whatever you want to do.
No,
Seven,
it can't be
pretty
you
far.
that pisses him off. No. There's plenty in this world to piss him off. He doesn't need you. There's plenty.
Yeah.
I know. I was just joking. I hope Seven got a good
Yes,
laugh.
I know.
No, I want it to be organic. I want it to be like
Jokingly, maybe, but not like really mad. Like
I want an organic fuck you, like one of
Yes.
those Apollo moments. Like I want a Apollo moment from Seven. That would be
I need
priceless.
to figure out how to get Seven to the point.
he just knows how to hold his composure. We're more alike than you think. That's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah, I just want to wait for the moment.
Him and I are friends for a reason.
I'm gonna step out for a moment. I'll be right back. I gotta step out.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm just joking, you know.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
So
I think I'm going to quit for today.
Seven or both gonna come up?
Oh.
Can Mrs. Seven come up? I don't know what time it is her time. It'd be great if they were all.
I think it's 1 o'clock in the morning for her.
2, I think, actually. I could be wrong.
What is it? Is she in UK?
Yeah.
I think it's 1 o'clock over there.
It might be.
Because if I remember, it's 2 hours. UK is 2 hours behind. I'm quite sure. And what is Wiki doing down there? Come up here, Wiki. Oh boy, I think I'm going to finish for today.
Yeah.
I mean, working.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Mrs. Seven is sick. She's not feeling well. She needs to eat some chili too. That's right. Make yourself some chili, Mrs. Seven.
I need to get some chili and some hot dogs and make chili dogs, and that's it.
Yeah, I hope you're still listening, Mrs. Seven. Please make yourself some chili, sister. Some hot, peppery chili.
Is she having a cold too?
And tea with pepper. I need to make some moontan.
Plenty of black pepper and garlic.
I wish her quick recovery.
Yes. I don't want any of my peeps sick. No.
So where do I find these 3 bloobed aliens?
Say what?
I'm kidding.
What'd you say, Doc? Hello.
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 I'm here getting ready. I'm using my phone to be on the show.
Yeah, I figured since you're in here twice.
You see, I put pain in the ass. My avatar is a pain in the ass.
Okay, so I see Vicky commented in Discord, so I'll be able to nab her up when I get out of here.
Cool.
Nice. Finally. Yay.
Oh, goodness gracious. I hate putting on my shoes. I like to be barefooted. I'm always barefooted.
Oh, yeah.
But when I put on my shoes, it's like putting on stilts.
Yeah, I don't like shoes. That's another reason why I hate winter, because you absolutely have to wear shoes. You can't go barefoot. It's bullshit.
Especially over here, you gotta fucking wear.
Doc seriously just dumped out of here on us. I hope he can come back.
Yeah, he can. I could let him in from here.
No, I mean, I hope it ain't because his phone died. Of course,
No,
he does have a computer. He could always fire it up. And
it's always a good possibility. His phone went to shit. Let's see what I got here. I gotta take some of my medicine.
Hey, Rick, I need to drop out because I'm finishing work for today, so it takes about 10 minutes for me to get back to my place. So,
Congratulations.
so if you can add me again when I come back, that would be awesome.
Possibility. I could do it from the phone.
You can do it?
I believe so.
Yeah, okay, cool. So, yeah, so I drop out for 10 minutes or so, and I'm back. Okay?
okay. So I wonder if Steven's going to come up. Vicky can't. She's got things to do. Doc definitely needs to come back.
Roll call.
Lisa Steven came in.
We have the 9th hour roll call. We're in the top of the 9th. Roll call
What's going
time.
on with that avatar picture, Rick? What the hell?
It's a pain in the ass.
Oh, a pain in the ass. Cute. Cute.
I was like, this could be. I know Paula's gonna love this.
Let's see here. Do I have one that could resemble a pain in the ass? No.
Oh goodness gracious! I wonder if my. I don't think that's gonna work. Let me just, because I gotta drive for a moment. I gotta get something real quick. So I may be a little silent.
Oh, well, I'm not going to sit in here all by my goddamn self. You better let somebody up. Somebody.
Abby's here. Abby knows how to run the show. He's been listening. This dude is absorbing everything that we've been saying all day. He's a silent. You see, I told you. He's a silent wizard.
Yeah, I'm good at that.
He'll kill you with silence.
Yeah. If you can't any other way, being ignorant is the best weapon you can use. Being quiet and no one ever
Abby got that. Yeah, all messed up now.
Think of the word. Like a ninja. Like silent like a ninja. Yeah.
Yeah. You gotta be careful. Here you cha-cha. Get you where you're not looking.
Most people, when you master your thoughts, you actually become the masters of you become a key to the universe. But we have to decalcify our mind and clean out the clutter that we compartmentalize, so not by lives, making our lives go backwards in a non-manifestation way that we keep our lives, that we're trying to fight through the mess and shit, and no matter what, the reward on the other side is the power.
Okay, I hear a lot of noise coming from Rick, and it's making it hard for me to hear Albie, bro.
Yeah,
there you go. Thank you. Okay, continue.
I mean, if it's not Rick, then it's got to be my mic. Because the way I got my
No, it's better now that he muted. He's scrambling, doing something. I don't know. He's moving something, and I heard it like scraping around, and it made it hard to hear you.
Yeah, I was saying that if you can master your thoughts, you can reshape your reality. You can reshape your destiny. Tear down more walls. but we have to do shadow work on what we call promotalized or not by lives that runs our life manifesting backwards. That once you're on a certain level within your mind, you want to, keep up the work. I mean, you just don't want to do it once. Because once you start healing, that process is never ending. You're gonna constantly heal.
Yeah.
You got to. It's all about letting go of something. If you want to permanently heal yourself or something, you got to really change how you got there in the first place and forgive yourself and shit. So anyways, I like, look at, spiritual, I want to look at spiritual reality, but, I look at it in so many angles. I got twisted in it and put like a comfort darkness around my mind, around my halo. I'm trying to break that darkness or find a usable way for it, So,
Yeah.
Because I have skits, because I'm skits, and I do talk out when my mind gets contemplated. I do talk out loud. I think out loud,
Yeah.
like, I keep telling myself, to break this habit. For 40 years of my life, living with my bro, I'm still believing within my confidence, that, I like to have my girl, my boys, like my own place, and I let my honey help me take care of me, instead of my bro, because I don't like that, I mean, he's the best bro that
How
I
many?
had in my
How many?
family.
Mm.
I mean, he's the best bro I have in my family, but still, I like to take my journey outside to get to know the world. Before it's too late for me. I'm not making no one the bad guy. It's just me with the stubbornness. I'm trying to break my habits.
Yeah. Okay. I'm going to put headphones in so I can hopefully hear you better.
I always want to help my psychology.
Okay.
So
Hopefully I can hear you better.
I'm definitely gonna be on the road right now for a bit. I gotta do a little bit of running around,
Well,
actually
good
get
luck,
some stuff
Rick, and
taken care
drive
of.
safe.
So I'll be back.
What I said? I said drive
Okay.
safe and be careful.
Yes.
Well, yeah, I'm into that. I want to redevelop my psychology because I was born with no, there's many chemicals in the mind that you need, and I don't try to find myself or judge myself on my medical conditions. I want to get better and improve over it. To where, nobody has to be over my head except for my girlfriend or my spouse. But I'm almost in my 50s and I don't think I'm going to have to drive anymore. Mostly because I've been pulled down in the basement.
Yeah. I don't think I can turn this up anymore. Can I? No, that is all the
We
way up.
all, we all can be assholes at sometimes, but we're not
Yeah,
supposed to
make sure
behave
you
like
don't speak quietly. Make sure to speak up so I can hear you because I got two headphones in my ears and you're sounding further and further away like you're getting too quiet.
Yeah, that's my bad. I gotta put my phone next to me. Yeah,
That's better.
we used to, bump heads together, but yeah, we all can be assholes sometimes,
Well, we were just getting to know each other back then. That's it. Me and Doc started out kind of rough, but had a connection too. So, it's just how it is sometimes.
Yeah, but I want, my own responsibility, my own life, my own place, my own car, my own
Yeah.
be married, you know, is- and she wants a child, it all depends on where my sperm count is, because I'm almost in my damn 50s, and I don't want to say things that will affect me in the future,
Yeah.
but I'm trying to get a start,
I don't think men usually have to worry about their sperm count. It's, the woman that runs out of eggs. Men still always have sperm. Unless, they've been dosed by government.
That's what I'm afraid of right there.
Yeah.
If they ain't taking my blood, they ain't sticking no needle in me. They try to get me some medicine and they're not telling me what it is, I'm going to refuse it. I don't care.
Yep.
Because what I don't know can really hurt me at the end.
That's right. That's a whole lie, that shit. What you don't know can't hurt you. Bullshit. They made
Yeah,
that
they're trying
shit
to reverse
up.
the phrase. They're trying to make phrases like that. I was the
Yeah.
stupid one that fell for those things too.
I never fell for that. I knew better. Hell no. I never knew when my mother or my sisters were cooking up some drama until it landed in my fucking lap and caught me by surprise. That shit can too hurt you. I knew it right away. I've never said those words to anybody. Bless you.
Thank you.
And see, Doc didn't come back unless he's in chat.
I think his battery probably died. That's what
That's
probably
what I was
happened.
thinking. Yeah.
Like it happens. It happens to Vicky all the time. They're both at a battle. Whose phones dies first?
It depends on what you
Yeah.
do with your phone and how many apps you're using at one time. The more
Yeah.
apps you use, the more you do on your phone, the more you kill your battery.
Yeah.
Hell no. I have a battery pack. I always
Even
carry
me,
good.
I don't sit. It's running programs, it's still running apps until you quit them.
I gotta go. I'll be back.
Okay.
All right, Rick, take careful. Yeah, as I was saying, I want to, improving my thought, improving my psychology, break the lies and break the yoke of lies that has hurt me all times, like
Yeah.
always.
Yes.
Because I
And
only
you
have
can do that.
because I only have a learning disability. I'm not dumb retarded. I
No.
do silly, stupid shit once in a while. I talk to myself aggressively because when I say I want to change, I want to change. When I say I want to change something, I want to change something, and I it, it,
I
and
Well, I also want to say you don't have a learning disability. That's what they would have you believe, that it's a disability. And as long as you believe it's a disability, it'll be a disability. What it just means is you do not learn like other people learn. You learn differently. Pretty much everyone in our group is the same way. We
yeah,
learn differently.
We cannot fit into their box. So you just learn differently. You're not, learning disabled or whatever they would have you believe. So you just got to find which way that you can learn better. And my best example is when I was a kid doing those crossword puzzle things, the kind that was the puzzle where you come in the front and you got to find your way out the back. What's that called again, Mike? Why do I always forget?
The maze.
The maze.
The maze.
They want you to learn how to go in the front of the maze and find your way out the back of the maze. I could never, ever do it that way. I always had to wait until the teacher wasn't looking and start at the back and find my way out the front. That was the only way I could do it. I had no problem doing it back to front, but I could not do it front to back. Never.
Yeah.
Didn't mean I couldn't learn. Didn't mean I couldn't find my way out. It just meant I had to do it backwards. But I still did it. It was the way my eyes saw the puzzle. My eyes could not see the way out from front to back, only from back to front. What, Rick? You unmuted yourself.
Yeah, no, I just made it to the supermarket here, so I'm listening to you guys.
I
I'll
thought you
tap
had
in when
something
I
to
can.
say. Oh,
No,
I thought you were
because
going to say.
whew, it's chilly. I love autumn here. I'll tell you that for sure. It's starting to chill down, and now I can save money on my light bill.
Yeah.
But, never underestimate the powers of the handicap. That's all I
Right
gotta say.
on. Yeah, that's right. We can still do things just differently.
And if anybody wants to come onto the show, they're more than welcome to. I could definitely add them on. I know Taramir's going to be on in probably less than 5 minutes.
Yeah. So the only way to change your thoughts, is know what you're listening to and know what does what to your mind when you listen to certain people's, or certain sounds. I don't care if it's binaural beat or whatever. It's the intensity.
Looks like T's back. T-Man's back.
Yeah.
Can let him in, Rick. I'm okay with T-Man coming up. Heck yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it's all about, the vibrations of other people and the construct of things and how you perceive that in your mind, in the thought. Sometimes when a thought can come out of nowhere, it could be somebody telepathy trained, to talk psychically. Clairvoyant.
Mm-hmm. Hi, Albie.
I do feel touch. So I know my clear abilities could be increased. I just need to concentrate my mind. The only way I'm going to do that is to stop listening to hip hop where it talks explicit language of what they want to do this, do that, because they don't go out there and do it, and they want you to do their dirty work. So they make these rap songs, hardcore, bass beating, and then they do something stupid. Well, you're listening to the wrong crowd of people. That's what you're going to damn do, because your thoughts are going to be all linked up into what they're saying and what you're supposed to be into doing. But you're into doing something else you ain't supposed to be into doing. Because your mind can mimic other people. Especially when it comes to your individuality, and when it comes to your individuality and your guidance about your purpose and destiny. It's your personalities in some things, and when you go through trauma, it creates other other personalities, because your personality will be broken up into so many fragments, and it just takes a long time to heal.
Yeah. So it's quiet now, right, T?
Huh?
It's quiet now, no customers.
I'm back at home.
Oh, you're home. Oh, yay, you're home.
Yeah. Yeah.
Nice.
So, hey, good to see you, Albie.
Yeah.
How are you doing? How are you
I'm all
doing?
good, man. I'm all good. I'm just focusing, just trying to self-focus on myself. It's just bringing some things to Phoenix, Paula, about certain psychology parts of the mind, about injuries and things, and when you like skits, when you hear certain noises, you could have a sudden fright or whatever. When you listen to certain music, you get emotionally tense. You know, about certain things that obstructs reality and the destiny purpose of people's lives, and how it can cause, how injuries can cause personality splits and your individuality, and how the mind will mimic things and try to heal itself. First starts in the pineal gland. You have to decalcify your pineal gland in your mind. Well, Paul talked about one thing about meditation on the crown, starting from the crown first and going from the crown to the third eye, from the third eye to your throat, and from your throat to your heart, work your way down.
Yes. Yes. Absolutely. It's
And
like
once you
the
get
lightning coming down through the body, from the crown down, and then down into the heart. It shoots it down through the root chakra and then back up. That's how I see it in my head. So it's got to be right, because they're not going to tell us the whole truth. They're going to tell us, just start with the root chakra, and then nothing ever happens for anybody, because they're lying to you about the way to go about it. And even Levette, those who know who Levette is, Levette said the red should technically be at the top. The way the root chakra supposedly goes from bottom to top. Well, supposedly the red is supposed to be at the top. And that might be why I see it the way I see it, that the lightning comes down from the top and shoots down to the bottom and then back up again.
Interesting.
Yeah. And then there's that whole scripture. I saw Satan or Lucifer fall from heaven as lightning. Well, that's from the top down.
Yeah, true.
Yes.
That's true.
Yes.
Do you know if Doc's coming back?
I have no idea. He just disappeared in classic Doc style.
They both disappear.
He's
We know
7.
what Rick is doing, but Doc,
Like a
he
fucking magician.
disappeared.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's
Mm-hmm.
Classic Doc right there.
Yeah.
Now you see him, now you don't.
Yeah.
yeah.
Hello, Dominic. I see Dominic on the chat.
Uh-huh.
And is 7 coming up
I
at some
doubt it,
point?
or he'd be here by now. I was
Uh-huh.
hoping he would, but nope. He's probably talking to Mrs. Seven because her is sick. So he's
7
probably
says
talking to.
lightning. 7 says that lightning actually goes from the ground up.
Yes, I know, but I was using other analogies. Yes. I know, smartass. I was thinking it and you said it. I know. I was thinking it and he said it. Yes. But it
Uh-huh.
seemingly comes down from above. Yes.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
But everything here is upside down. You got to factor that in too. We
Yeah.
are in upside down world. So up is down and down is up.
Don't
Is
they
the
say
point I
that
was trying to make.
as so how did the saying go now? Damn it. As below what was the saying?
The as above, so below. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. Sorry, I got a blackout. My mind went completely blank. As above, so below. Yeah. So
Yes. Yes.
oh boy.
Yeah.
And Rick is going shopping, huh? Shopping spree.
Apparently. Maybe he's gonna go get some chili makings.
No, I mean Rick. Is he shopping?
Do what? I can't
Is
hardly
Rick
hear you.
is Rick shopping?
Yes.
Okay, that's what I thought.
Yes.
7, you should come up here, man. Entertain us. Come up here.
Sorry, my husband's filling water bottles.
No worries.
Throw some water bottles back at his ass if he's throwing them at you. Have a water bottle fight. Come here. I'll kick your ass.
What am I missing? What?
I said,
Oh,
if you're going to
shoot.
have a water bottle fight and your husband's throwing fucking water bottles, step in and throw some at him. If he's throwing them at you, throw some water bottles shit back at his ass. You know, start a water bottle fight, you know, fuck that.
Oh, yeah, no water fights, no. No. He's filling jugs of water. I don't want no jug of water all over me. No.
Oh.
Yeah, big bottles.
Oh, man,
Yes. Apparently, he's going to be making tea soon.
Oh, well, see.
Yep.
That sounds good.
Especially since it's going to be apple cinnamon tea. Oh my God, it smells like apple fucking pie. It's delicious.
I wonder if they got THC drinks, like marijuana drinks. You can drink marijuana, like you can eat marijuana, like you can rosin press marijuana.
There's a beer or an alcohol that is made from cannabis. I would love to try that. That's one I'd love to try.
Yeah, I think that's what I was talking
Thinking
about.
of.
Hemp beer. It was hemp beer or something like that. But I did see other drinking products with marijuana in it. I mean, a while back ago. I don't know if I'm gonna find it again, but yeah. But I want to get into taking dabs. You know, I mean, I'm not trying to sell and say quit smoking flower. I mean, I love flower, but you know, I like to try a concentrate. You know, or get into that massive mushroom shit and see.
Yeah.
This November, my state's supposed to pass a bill legalizing marijuana,
Oh,
not only
shit.
medically but recreationally.
Rick is here
And that's
periodically, Seven, so just wait in the back. Wait
Yeah,
backstage. He'll let you
yeah.
in.
and the
Rick
federal
is
government
around.
wants to move marijuana to a Schedule 3 drug.
They're idiots. It's a fucking herb. They need to get over it. It's not a
Yeah,
drug at all, so you cannot schedule it as a drug. It's an herb. It's a plant.
they
Idiots.
don't give a fuck. They don't care.
Yeah, they're idiots.
Come up here, Seven.
Yep.
Be
Yes.
patient, my man. Be patient.
Yeah, this November, I'm going to be patient all right this November. If they do pass it and it gets legalized, oh man, I'm going to get off these fucking tobacco cigarettes and smoke me some lot of fucking cannabis or
Right.
hemp.
Right.
I'm tired of fucking tobacco. I mean, excuse my language, I could use it in rituals, but
Yeah.
I want to fucking get off of cigarettes and fuck using nicotine, you know, excuse my French, you know. This is Rick's panel, and I don't want to cuss too much on it, but you know, I just want to express my point. You know, marijuana does play a big help in reducing other habits,
Yeah.
but
Now Rick's in here twice now, Seven. So that must mean that maybe he's back home. I don't know. But
Yeah,
maybe you can try to come in now.
yeah. Join us, Seven.
Yeah, so fingers crossed for you, Albie, that you're able to switch from tobacco to weed.
yeah, that's what I want to do. But the
Heck
way
yeah.
well, you know, I want to get back to buying some patches, but for me to really do this on the 7-day thing, because I kind of cheated through the first trial. I'll have to repeat the first trial over again, this time without cigarette and without smoking weed for 7 days. But this is when weed gets legalized. We might want to do this for 7 days and do it another time just to make sure and detox our body. You know what plant nanosoma is?
Say what again?
You know what plant nanosoma does?
I don't know. I think it sounds familiar. Tell me more.
Well, it's supposed to be a plant that's supposed to clean all the toxins out your body, supposed to repair your
Okay.
DNA, and make it easier for you to cut the addiction habit. It's like I got it off of Jeffrey Darty's site. I mean, you can do a
Oh,
research. You can even Google it. It's plant nanosoma, SOMA.
right.
Nano
Jeff
is,
Dicey. Right. Yes, the stuff he sells. Yes.
and he doesn't sell bad products. You know, I haven't seen him for a long time, but I guess I'll check honesty in certain aspects, but you know, I used to listen to him a lot, but I'm going to have to disagree with him on certain things because we can't say,
Yeah, he's not right about everything he thinks he's right about. Yeah. That's why I
yeah,
stopped watching him. Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah. He got stuck and he didn't keep moving forward. And I thought he would be able to keep moving and growing as he learned more, but he just kind of got stuck. He did do all of what he did, though, to make money. So he wasn't like really doing it so much to help others to know the truth. He was also in it for the money, and that's where he got lost, I think. My opinion. My opinion. But yeah, I used to watch him all the time too. In the beginning, man, he was like Doc, you know? But then he just kind of got stuck, and I couldn't deal with him anymore. So I stopped watching him years ago.
yeah. Because only God itself can prove itself.
Yeah. Yeah. True
And you
that.
can't force God. You can't force God, you know, to reveal himself.
Right.
You ain't ready to see God. If God knows you're not ready for something, he's not going to open up the doors of opportunity for you to, because it can be very challenging. And
Right. And sometimes you get the truth revealed to you and you get pissed off about it and then you get stuck there. And I think that's what happened with Jeff was
yeah,
things were revealed to him he wasn't yet ready to accept. And he got pissed and then he stayed there. He's very
yeah,
angry. Yeah.
yeah.
It's sad.
I eventually
He
quit
could have been
listening
a
to him.
contender, you know?
Yeah. But then forced me to stop listening to Jeff. You know, I used to like, you know, I used to receive his notifications in my email, and I just got tired of it because I started to lose interest in him. So I just unsubscribed from him. You know. I hated it, but you know, I mean, I don't blame the way he is on the Christians, but you know, and when you go ahead and you start talking about God, and because you're pissed off because blah 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 blah, and you know, that's why God gives up. That you know, I'm a little witness to that. You know, don't want to mess with God in a certain way, because He strikes you down and shit, you don't know what's going to happen next.
Yep. 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 Oh. Come on, Seven, click that link. Or does Rick need to reshare a new join link? Did it disappear? Because I haven't even tried to scroll up to see. I know he said he tried before, but I don't think I seen it last time I scrolled up. Of course, it doesn't always work right for me. And I can't look in actual live chat on YouTube. I can only look here in StreamYard. Come on. Yeah, I don't see it. Might want to reshare the join link too, Rick. I don't see it. But that might just be me. I don't know. Come on. Back down to the bottom of the chat. Oh, nice. Thanks, T. Nice. Thanks for sharing the
My
join link.
my pleasure. I send you the bill.
Yeah. Nice.
Yeah.
You are so
So there it
neediness.
is. And actually, I can scroll up the chat and see the latest join link.
That is weird because I can't see it.
Hmm.
Yep. But that's okay because I'm already in here. So it's just
Yeah.
that they're just not showing me at my end.
You can barely scroll up to it. So
Oh man, I
is
scrolled
there
up
yeah,
and I still
yeah,
didn't see it.
so I can scroll all the way up, but I can barely scroll up to the link which Rick shared. So
That's weird that I can't see it. Usually I can, but I can't
yeah,
right now.
it's just about if you can see it or not.
Yeah.
If Doc wants to, if Seven wants to come on, just he could come on. I could accept him from here. It's just I can't come on like to talk because they play like crazy music here and it's so fucking loud.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So I'll I'll talk to you guys in a bit.
Okay.
Sure.
Yeah, he don't want to get hit with copyright for some stupid store music. I don't blame him.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh. We're practicing.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Uh-huh. It was so
By the way,
adorable.
I saw Vicky on the Discord server.
Yes. I'm finally gonna get hooked up with her when I leave this live. That's where I'm going. I'm going straight to Discord.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I hope Rick could ask Doc if he can still come on again, because now I can focus on having an actual conversation, and I don't
I
need to
know. Now
focus on.
you're home and Doc is Pooseville. Yeah. Doc, if you're listening, boy, come on back in here. T-Man's at home chilling on his couch and you're gone.
Yeah.
The hell?
So now I could actually have a real conversation and not focus on do I get a
Works.
passenger or not.
Right. We need you back, Doc.
Damn job disturbing my hobbies.
Damn dog. Or damn
Hey,
job.
Seven.
Hey, y'all.
Hey, there he is. There's at
There
least
you are.
7.
What's everybody doing?
Hey, good
Yeah,
mic
I'm
check.
all right. I got home and now I'm just laying down on the couch and
chilling
and trying to recover from this cold. So, did you enjoy your snack?
Yeah, I ate and laid down. Haven't moved since.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I've been
I don't know if you.
popping in
I
and
don't know.
out, listening
Huh?
to Keith Woods on Twitter at the same time,
Uh-huh.
and going back and
Uh-huh.
forth.
Oh, back and forth. I don't like doing that. You miss things when you're gone from the other one.
Mm-hmm.
I usually just pick one now and stick with it.
Mm-hmm. Did you hear someone when we were talking about? I was joking that my next mission in my life is to make you lose your temper.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think that's not possible by me, but I was just joking. So
I could piss him off to no end if I was religious again, but I'm not going to do that. I know I
I would.
pissed him off pretty good before in the past, but I'm so glad I'm past all that garbage.
Yeah, I was gonna say maybe
Uh,
the only thing that would piss me off is somebody attacking our people or seeing our people get sucked into Abrahamism. That's probably the
Oh
only two
man,
things that would piss me off.
mm, I'm with you there. Especially when I just got out of all that crap. Don't try to suck me back in. I
mhm.
will bite you. Fuck out of here. I am free indeed now. Fuck out of here. Your book says I get to be free indeed, not slave indeed. So fuck off.
Do you want to hear something cool?
Sure.
I had a chat with Eric, and he agreed to read the. He will do the inverse exorcism on me from the liver HVHI. We need to get a time together to do it in Skype. He will do this inverse exorcism, like hold his hand on top of my head, and then read the whole thing from top to
You need
bottom.
an exorcism?
Yeah, he will do it, but
Why do you need an exorcism?
it's the inverse. It's inverted exorcism. Inverted, like it's not the actual exorcism. It's the
Okay.
hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. It's the inverse exorcism where you exorcise the Abrahamic God out of you. So we will do an experiment. That how do I take, you know?
I'm already full of Wotan, so I don't need to do one.
Yeah, but we will try it as a short. It takes maybe 5 minutes at most to do it from him. So, and I will do some 3 days or 4 days fasting before he makes it. So it's going to be cool experiment. So that's going to be so cool. So are you
Okay, I'm
done? Did you read the chat, Paula?
yes. Yes.
Yes. So we will do a spiritual experiment
Oh,
and see
okay.
how. Yeah. So how do I take it?
Okay.
Just in case, because I know that there are some people who try to get me back into the Abrahamic religion. So
Yeah,
I
don't do
need.
that. Holy crap, do that.
Yeah. So
Definitely no.
I've been anti-Abrahamic for so long, I don't think that's even possible for me.
mhm. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I have done it onto myself, the inverse exorcism, but I still want to, like,
Make sure it's done right.
yeah, yeah,
Yes.
yeah. So I have a full faith in him that it will be a success. So I'm
Well, there you go.
very excited. I'm very excited and actually a bit nervous, to be honest. I don't know why,
Okay.
but I guess it's like how to say, positive nervousness. If nervousness can be positive,
Okay. So there's a
it's
difference
positive.
between nervousness and excited.
Yeah,
Is
yeah.
it more excited than nervous,
Oh,
or more nervous than excited?
it's pretty even, I would say.
Oh,
Pretty
okay.
even.
Well, then I would say you shouldn't do it until you're excited about it.
I would say that I'm more excited than I would say that I'm more excited than nervous. It's
Okay.
the yeah, yeah.
Well, between now and the time that you do it, though, I would try to get more over into the excited and more away
Mhm.
from the nervous,
Well,
because you
like I
have
said
to
that
know that something's going to work no matter what it is. You have to know that
yeah,
it's going to work. If you have any
yeah,
doubt at all, then it's
yeah.
not going to work.
I mean, it's not doubt. It's not doubt, but it's like mm, positive expectation of the outcome, I would say.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah,
Were you going to say
maybe.
something, Susan?
I forgot what it was.
Oh, wow, that was fast.
That's
Crap.
okay.
Sorry. Well, it had to do with the exorcism. It had to do with uh, whether it was nervous or excited, and which one was he more
Mhm.
of. And does that help you remember it all?
No, I wasn't saying anything about that.
Oh,
I
okay.
said
Oh, okay.
earlier, I'm already full of Wotan, so I don't really have room for anything else.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So you have work tomorrow, huh? 7.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Yeah. I have day off and then I go to work on Thursday, Friday night. So that's my schedule for the week. Unless this cold gets me a fever, which I doubt. But we'll see. We'll see. It's 4:15 in the morning here, and I'm still up. 4:15. How did I ask you, Seven? How did you get involved with magic?
Oh gosh, it's so hard to say because I mean, we would have to define at what point does it actually qualify as magic.
Okay. Well,
I mean,
shoot.
I could go back to when I was like just first reading like Wicca books and things like that. The
Uh-huh.
sort of fluffy side of things. I don't know would that really qualify. I could
Yeah,
even go back before
definitely.
that when I was just into like paranormal ghost hunting and
Uh-huh. Oh,
looking at
cool.
things like that and just sort of interested in psychic stuff.
Uh-huh.
Um, and I could go all the way back to when I was a teenager and maybe talk about taking hallucinogens and getting that first experience of like, oh my gosh, is that thing actually talking to me? So
Uh-huh.
I don't. It's hard to say like when did I cross that line where I say I'm
Yeah,
officially a magician now.
yeah, yeah. Maybe I was asking the wrong question. Like perhaps I should have asked like how did you get involved with magic? Rather, not when, but how. Is it has been like? Is it has been around all the time, or hey, Gigi?
I would say I could go back to being a very, very young child and having some very strange dreams, and then um, having realizing I was astral projecting as like a young child,
Oh,
and
wow.
then later on kind of realizing, always having that in my mind that there's something a little more to what's going on here. So I'd say that book pointed me in a certain direction. Like I said, taking hallucinogens as a teenager played a big part of it. Having experiences like when everybody in a group would all turn and look at something that wasn't even there at the same time, and like wondering, how did that happen? How did we all have the same hallucination if it's just a hallucination? These
Yeah.
sorts of things.
Interesting, right?
But I would say it's, a little over 20 years ago, maybe about 22 years ago, when I started actually trying to do like rituals with a certain, expecting some kind of result to happen from it.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Because for me, I have been always curious about ghosts and like occultism, mysticism, paranormal stuff also.
Yeah.
But when I was a teenager, I was still, I would say I was really religious, quite religious, like Christian Lutheran, which is actually Protestant. But somehow I was always like, I really like fantasy books like Lord of the Rings and hey Gigi, welcome back. We are still
Hey,
on.
Gigi, welcome back.
Yeah, so but the real catalyst to magic for me was the Transcendental Magic book by Eliphas Levi, which really sort of made me curious, where he was traveling to, was it Paris or London, and he actually tried to evoke the spirit of Apollonius of Tirana, and I was like, I want to do that one. I want to try to replicate evocation of Apollonius. So that's how I started to get involved with magic, like 20 years ago. But I have been actually practicing magic like more or less daily, I would say past maybe 5-6 years, 6-7 years.
Yeah.
After I found Eric in YouTube back in the days. So that was like between that period and from the I had like a 10-year period where I was like bouncing back and forth with magic, that does it work or does it not, and do I become an atheist or what's going on? And somehow I was, like Eric said in an interview this week, that magic always hunts you down. So it hunted me down, and I'm still dealing with magic. So that's about it for me.
Yeah, I was trying to think of the first real magic book I read. I mean, I know I bought a few like Wicca books, which is like, like simple witchcraft spells, like write something on a piece of paper and put it in a river or something like this, these sorts of things. I think the first actual magic book I got, I went to a public library, and in the used book section, I found The Philosophy of Magic by Denning and Phillips.
Okay.
That was the first one I actually bought.
All right.
And then the second magic book I bought, where I actually really started to learn something, was Modern Magic by Donald Michael Craig.
Oh yeah. I was reading the book of Donald Michael Craig, 12 Steps to Magic, I think it was called. 12 lessons. 12 lessons.
12 lessons of magic.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I will show you.
That's kind of become the beginner's Bible of magic, really. I think everybody that's serious about ceremonial magic starts off with the book.
Well, Two-Man's got some books.
Yeah, I have actually these ones up here are actually vocal scores of different operas. Like there is going from The Marriage of Figaro to King Oedipus of Stravinsky, and all the way up to Parsifal of Wagner. And this is actually the section of my occult books. Like there is the Astral Dynamics of Robert Bruce and Mastering Astral Projection, but this one here.
Astral Dynamics was before all those books I mentioned. I bought the book Astral Dynamics. That was probably my first, real taste of anything like that.
Yeah. So this one here, Transcendental Magic, and the author is Eliphas Levi. So this is my first ever magical book which I bought, and I was reading it through, and I remember, like, God damn it, I don't understand anything about this book. And I don't know, do I still understand anything? But it's so philosophical and so forth. So I was like, what the heck is this? But it was the start of my journey, I would say, and probably one of the first successful calling was I was calling Duke Dantalion from the Goetia. I can't remember which, is it 72nd, 71st or 69th Spirit of Goetia. And I remember that when I was calling him, the candlelight made the flame of the candle made a very strange sound, like something going through the candle, and the candle changed actual color from yellow or golden yellow to green. And back then I didn't understand that I was actually successfully calling a spirit forth.
Yeah.
Then later on, I was doing some evocations in my previous apartment, and twice I heard a short whistle like this one, like very very short and faint, but very clear whistle from the left side of me, and I know that I was definitely home alone, doing an evocation, and I was like, "What the heck is this?" So those were my first experiences with like invocation, calling, whatever you want to call it. So
Who would you say is your favorite occult author?
that's a tough one. That's really a tough one. Crowley and Levi goes a bit over my head still, but those who resonate a lot with me are, I would say, Michael W. Ford, and also I would say Eric Cutting. At the moment, they resonate quite well with me, with my thoughts. But I have been reading Crowley, but that's a tough one, really.
Yeah, Crowley's made himself overcomplicated for whatever reason. A lot of it is just sifting through what he's calling things rather than using the normal terms for it. So he just changes the language of everything and then writes this poetry about it. You gotta sift through and like try and translate everything he's saying.
Like when you're reading the Bible.
Yeah.
Those
I would
who
say for me, if I
can't
pick two
translate
of
as
them,
they're reading are screwed.
Hey
Continue.
Gigi. Hey Gigi made it to the server too. Nice. Nice. Gigi is on the
I would
Discord
pick
server.
two of them. It would probably be Dion Fortune and Miguel Serrano
Mm-hmm.
for very different reasons.
Yeah. I can't remember if I have read Diane Fortune. I might have read it, but
You
I can't.
know, if you're ever interested in that, the book I would recommend you start with is a book called Dion Fortune and Aleister Crowley. It was really helpful to me because they do a side by side of both of them, and they show you their similarities and also their differences. There's a great lesson to be learned in that also, just seeing where they agreed and where they disagreed. And I'm much more of a Dion Fortune guy than I am an Aleister Crowley guy.
Yeah. Yeah. By the way, we just passed the 10-hour mark.
Yeah, I saw that.
Uh-huh.
I like Fortune because she does get complex with some of her writing, but she writes in a way that's easy for me to understand, and it feels like she's just writing like a normal plain conversation. So that's what I like about her. And Miguel Serrano it's more because reading his works, I really start to get possessed by Wu-Tang. I say books are like magic books. If I say his book is a magic book, I don't just mean that it's a book on the subject of magic. I mean, if you read his writings, it does something to you. It puts you through an alchemical process when you read his work.
Who again is this?
Miguel Serrano.
Yeah, well, you type that in the back.
Sure.
Please. Because I want me some of that. I gotta Google that and go get it. Yes.
Yes.
Yes. Please and thank you.
I have been reading tons of books, so it's really like hard to say that who's my favorite, but I like the way Michael W. Ford lays out the Luciferian philosophy and like how he structures and defines magic. So perhaps I would say maybe he's I would say he's definitely top 3 authors for me.
All right. Thank
Yeah.
you. Come on. Copy. Now I'm gonna go search
But
that.
I have made, yeah.
Miguel Serrano is a little too spicy for most people. I'll tell you that. You might,
Okay.
it might be too much for you. Yeah, he goes.
Okay.
He's the most controversial occult author there has ever been, hands down. He makes Crowley look like a good boy.
But if you like
Okay.
it, if you like his writings, and there's only one book that I'm after, does he do more than one book? What book am I
Oh
after?
yeah. He's got many books.
Well, which one's the magic book?
They're all magic books.
Just all of them? Okay, so just whichever one strikes my fancy, grab it.
You might like the Golden Band.
The Golden Band?
Yeah, because I've heard
Okay.
you mention about Atlantis being made invisible.
Yes.
And it's all about that.
Oh, fuck yes.
Talking about Poseidon putting his golden band around Atlantis and that we're still here, just they can't see us.
Right, exactly. Yes. It wasn't lost, it was made lost. Right. To keep it protected and safe. Because, you know, everyone wants to rule the world. And if they knew where it was, they'd go take it over and ruin it.
What I wanted to start doing at one point in the past, I wanted to do what's it called? Is it Abramelin the Mage operation, which Crowley didn't finish.
Yeah, he went halfway through and just quit.
Yeah. I wanted to try to do it, but so far I have been just skipping it.
Is Rick ever coming back? And where did Gigi go?
Yeah, I'll be back. Give me a few minutes.
Okay.
Yeah, okay.
But me personally, I won't touch any magic that has any sort of Abrahamism, whether it's angels, demons, anything that's Abrahamic. I won't touch it.
No.
Yeah.
Me neither, too. It's unclean.
Mm-hmm.
It's not kosher.
Uh-huh.
I had to say that. I had to say both of those. I had to. I couldn't not. It burst forth from my belly. It was like, in your face.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I know how powerful the human mind is. And I know that it wasn't reading the Bible that healed me. It was me realizing that if I believe it, I will receive it, you know, as you think, so shall it be. And I knew I was healed. I was no longer in the mode of hoping to be healed. I was healed already. And that healed me.
Mm-hmm.
And I can prove
Yep.
it because I'm still here. I should be
Yep.
dead.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Nobody can survive the Behçet syndrome that I had to suffer before there was supposed actual medication for it. They were treating me like a cancer patient because they had no medications to take care of the supposed disease.
Mm-hmm.
So, and it was not doing any good. In fact, the medicine they gave me made it worse, of course.
Mm-hmm.
I suffered even more. And I
Mm-hmm.
was skin on bones and looked like death warmed over
Mm-hmm.
when I healed myself. And I've always
Mm-hmm.
tried magic spells. You know, Mom would watch certain TV shows. There was Bewitched, there was I Dream of Jeannie. So I was always trying to do the same thing as the witch, twinkling my nose, or like Jeannie, you know, folding my arms and blinking my eyes and my head, you know, nodding my head and trying that, and then writing names down on paper and burning them. And I was always into magic. I wanted something to help me survive these fuckers that I had to call family.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So I always dabbled.
Mm-hmm.
And I think for me, the thing that really, I learned a lot. Like I've spent some time in Gnosticism, some time in sort of Kabbalah, planetary magic, um, different traditions that I spent time in. But I think more than anything else, it was actually Shang Qing Taoism is where
Okay.
all the dots really started to click for me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have
Like
read
all the
Taoism. I have read Confucius. I have read, was it Lao Tzu? Maybe. But I never read. What's the first name of the dude? Castaneda is the last name. Is it Carlos or Pablo Castaneda?
right.
Yeah. So
Yeah, I never read
he
that
wrote.
either.
Yeah, but I need to, because Wayne Dyer is talking about it a lot. So I think I need to check it out just in case.
He was the first one I checked out. Dr. Wayne
Okay.
Dyer. It was hilarious. I had heard about him on TV, and I was reading the Bible for myself, and we had gone to this big mega church, and they had a bookstore in there, and I went in there like I knew what I was doing and asked them, do you have a Dr. Wayne Dyer book in here? Any books from him? And they didn't even know who he was. And no, they didn't have any of his books. So I didn't jump right past all of them right in front of their face, and they didn't even notice.
Mm-hmm.
That's something Shang Qing Taoism, or what they sometimes call Mao Shan, or sometimes they just call it Taoist black magic. It's very different than like Lao Tzu and
Yeah.
Tao Te Ching. It's very different than what most people have heard of Taoism.
Mm-hmm.
Much more along the lines of magic, what we think of as ceremonial magic.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Those
That's
talismans I put up in the group are from that tradition.
nice.
Gigi, where did you go?
I know. She was here and then poof.
Yeah. Yeah.
All the ones we want to be here and stay keep bouncing out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's 4:45 in the morning here.
Oh, you poor thing. You should probably be sleeping if you have to work tomorrow.
I don't have to work tomorrow. I have day off.
Oh, that's right. Yay.
Uh-huh. So I can get drunk if I want to, but
Haha.
that would be a freak show to you to see me drunk.
Mm.
And I would be like, oh my God, I never can't come back here if I show up here drunk as a
Oh,
skunk.
well, don't be that drunk. Just buzzing, feeling good, you know?
Uh-huh. Yeah, I know. Little tipsy.
You know, yeah, a little tipsy.
Uh-huh.
Yes. Sucks Doc's not coming back, though. Especially since you're home
He's
now.
not.
It don't
He's
look
not.
like it. You
Oh,
see him
damn.
anywhere? He ain't even in chat.
Rick, you need to get Doc back here.
Yeah, go fucking tell Doc, hey, fucker. His woman might be home from work. She probably nabbed him away from us. But if she'll allow it, it'd be nice if he
Mm-hmm.
can come back.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh.
Do you have a favorite thing what you love to do the most in magic? Like, do you love to do a ritual, or do you like to do a spell or read tarot or whatever it might be? What is it for you?
It's doing ritual.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
How about you, Paula?
For me,
Yeah.
I mean, I'm sure you're familiar with like casting a circle and drawing the pentagrams and all that. You make that ritual structure.
Uh-huh.
For me, it's very intertwined with also Bagua Zhang. It's a style of martial arts based on circle walking.
Mm-hmm.
And these two things are very incorporated to me. So it's, for me, ritual is not just mental; it's also very physical for me. I actually get like real exercise from doing my rituals. Those things have really blended those two together. So that's my favorite thing to do.
Mm-hmm.
We should make some videos on this.
How about you, Paula?
Well, according to my birth chart information, Leos are better at chants, but I am going to get into the ritual stuff very, very hardcore. As soon as I am able to like learn what Seven was just speaking on, that's why I was hoping he could do a video on incorporating the two, and then that would be my study video.
Yeah, I'm back.
Vicky wants to come up. Vicky wants to come up.
Vicky, look at this avocado that I found at the grocery store. It has a crescent moon on it.
Gorgeous.
Holy
and Vicky,
fuck.
there is room for you. Come
How
on.
in the hell is that an avocado? That's an
Look how
avocado on
weird.
steroids.
Yeah, look how my hand, and then look at the avocado, and then look at the
Jesus,
crescent moon on the top.
Like, look at this fucking avocado.
Here, let me see.
can carve
Let me get a zoom in
This
on it.
monster.
You can carve a face in that thing and put it out for Halloween.
The hell? I know. You could carve that up for Halloween, for fuck's sake. It's
Hold
like
on.
a gold. Yeah.
Look at the crescent moon.
Oh, wow.
That looks like a crocodile eye.
Yeah, I was thinking about
Staring
the
at
same.
me.
Like that looks like an eye to me.
It looks like a pupil, like it's a crocodile. That thing is spooky.
Yeah, it is.
The baby dragon.
It is. It is.
Look at that. When I saw it, I was like, At first, it looked like a crescent moon. Now it looks like the eye of a crocodile, and then it actually looks like a gator if you look at it from like a distance.
Mm-hmm.
Like
It
it has
does. Zoom back out a little bit.
Yeah.
Okay, give me 1 sec.
Just a little bit. Zoom back out a little bit. A bit more.
And
Yeah, right
Rick,
there. Look at that. Look at that. That looks like a
yeah,
fucking ox there.
yeah, yeah. It looks, yeah,
That's
definitely.
one angry fucking avocado.
Mm. Yeah, because look how big he came out. Like, look at my hand, and
Holy
then look at
shit!
this
Yeah,
avocado. Look at the top of it. That
that's a
was
big one.
just so weird. Let me back out of it so you can see. Like,
Yeah,
holy moly.
yeah.
Okay. Holy moly, macaroni. This is a
Uh-huh.
freaking avocado that needs to be turned into like a delicious like
Yeah.
meal, like a nice
What?
salad or guacamole.
Guacamole. You could
Holy
probably slice some up in a salad and make guacamole with that beast.
Yeah.
That tastes yummy.
Use
Let me
some
put up the link
special
again. Let me,
foods.
I hope
let's bring
Vicky's.
in Vicky
I
to
hope.
the show.
Hey, Vicky.
Hey,
Hi
Vicky.
guys.
Hi,
Hi,
Vicky.
hi.
How are
Welcome
you?
to the after hours.
You guys have been on all day. It's amazing.
It
Yeah.
is, listen, it's mental health day. I'm wanting to make myself available the whole day.
You know what? I was thinking about that, and you guys definitely made Doc's mental health day. You know?
Yep.
Uh,
Because
Yep.
he was saying that how he felt so much better just coming on and talking with everybody, and that's
uh-huh.
what it's about, really. You know, that's what we do with each other. We like lift each other up. It's pretty cool.
Rick,
Yep.
Rick, you have a new task. You need to get Doc back here.
Doc's with Ivy right now, and we were lucky
Uh,
to we were lucky that he graced his presence today because he came out of nowhere. It was not pre-planned or nothing. You know, I knew he wasn't feeling good. I feel like he needed time. I even told Terima
mm-hmm.
this. It's like he needs his time because he needs to recuperate and stuff. And you
Mm-hmm.
heard him. He sounded shit in the beginning, but then he started sounding a lot better after he took that shot. And
Mm-hmm. And after he
and
talked with
even
us.
being here helped him a lot.
Mm-hmm.
So
Oh yeah.
it's a good thing.
Oh yeah. How are you doing, Vicky?
I'm doing pretty good. I'm kind of tired. I'm in bed, but I wanted to jump on. My phone is actually at 18%, but I'm plugged in, so hopefully that's all gonna work out and it doesn't die.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Oh,
But
Vicky makes me
yeah.
laugh. I
Well,
love
as
it.
long as you're plugged in, you should be okay, sister.
I think so. I think so.
Oh, this is beautiful.
Yeah, no, I'm just tired. I hurt my foot, and so it's been really hard because I do like 22,000 steps a day at work.
Oh wow.
And it's been really painful to deal with, and that just like, works on you mentally as well. But
Yeah,
I
I can
ordered some
see.
new shoes, so I'm hoping that is gonna really make a difference. I ordered shoes that like all the nurses use because they're on their feet for like 12-hour shifts on the hard floors, and so I'm really, and my podiatrist also recommended them. So, but they
That's
weren't
cool.
cheap.
I could tell what 22,000 is because I did 15,000 on Saturday for Niagara Falls. I was like, damn, this bitch,
Right?
she walked another 7,000 miles. Holy, I couldn't do it. I was,
Yeah.
that's a lot.
I'm
It's a lot.
hoping in 6 months you won't even recognize me.
Oh my goodness, those legs are gonna be like lethal weapons for sure. You can carry a license just for her legs.
And I'm gonna actually join a Pilates class too, because I know that with like weight loss like that, like you have to really tone your body too. I find it really interesting what Seven was just saying about, how his ritual is very physical as well.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm
Yes.
gonna have to really consider incorporating all that into my own
where I'm the direction I'm heading in for sure.
Yeah.
Yes.
I have recorded some videos and uploaded them into my YouTube channel, but they are quite lengthy, so I haven't shared them much. But for me, one of my favorite things is either ritual or evocation of a spirit. Those are my two favorite things to do in magic.
It's kind of an odd one, maybe. My only two ritual tools I have are a ball peen hammer and a sawed-off sledgehammer. Those are my two ritual tools.
So, like Thor's hammer, is that where you're going with that?
That's what the sledgehammer is. Yes, Molnir.
Yeah.
The ball peen hammer is actually for Waylon Smith. That's the ritual tool. Like if you work with Thor, you want a big, mighty hammer. Something that takes strength, something that you have to really push some strength out to hold up. That's how you connect to Thor. But Waylon Smith, he's the craftsman, so you want that smaller, finer craftsman's hammer.
Okay.
Right on those. That's really cool.
Plus,
Violet just put up a. I'm sorry, Paula.
I was just going to say, because I don't think you know, my birth rune is, it turns out, by birth time as well, is not what I thought it was. It's not the other rune. It's Thurisaz, which is Thor's hammer.
Oh, interesting.
Yes. So find out what your birth rune is. Look for birth
How do you
rune
do that,
calculators.
Paula? How do you find out what your birth rune is?
Google birth rune calculator and search
I never even
until
heard of such a thing.
you shouldn't have to scroll down very far. It just occurred to me to Google it one day years ago, and I did it again recently. Because years ago I thought it was Wunjo. By just going by the birth date, it was supposedly Wunjo, but using the calculator that I found that actually had me add my birth time, it's Thurisaz, not Wunjo. And
That
so
seems
my
quite
birth,
apropos for you, actually.
yeah, it fits.
Yeah.
Yep.
So Violet just put up a comment on her channel about, it's actually a statement from Hoth about elementals and working with crystals and elementals and the different elements in combination with the crystals. And I had done some work with that in the past, and it just really reminded me and kind of sparked, that memory and that practice. So I feel a calling for the woods, which I was hoping to go this weekend, but I may not be able to make it this weekend. But I really want to go camp overnight and just spend, a night or two in the woods. And
Man, if I was you, listen to me. If I was you, I would catch that eclipse.
when is it?
It's this Saturday.
It is this Saturday. See, I knew something was calling me. I might just have to go this Saturday overnight.
Yeah, because you could go. I think you can make it like in the southern portion of like Nevada. You could get like totality. You would like you want to get the totality.
And
really in the southern portion of Nevada?
Yeah, it's going over Nevada.
Oh my gosh, that's so close to me. I can actually do that.
It's going from Oregon to the northeast corner of California, down to Nevada, then down to New Mexico, down to Texas, and then it's off to other portions of like I guess South America and stuff. They're gonna
And
get a
many
piece of.
national monuments will be in the totality of the area where you'll be able to see the totality of it as well. So it's going to be
Yeah,
very powerful.
yeah. If I was Vicky, oh man, whew, she's closer. Like for me, I'm gonna go to the one in Niagara Falls. Like we're gonna go. I'm trying to get Maggie and everybody together. That's what like this energy, this force. I want everybody to get together and experience it. But damn, Vicky, you are like right there, and you could Google
Well,
it, and you'll see
yeah,
the
I will
areas.
definitely do that. And boy, if I can make it out there, I mean, that's out in the desert too. I can even have a fire and everything. Like that would be
Mm.
amazing.
Oh my goodness! And
Yes.
and how at the moon when it crosses the sun, just how like I would
I can
do
go
that.
out there on some BLM land out in the middle of nowhere where like it's not even a campground or anything. I can just like, take my van and park anywhere and just in the desert and just like make
Oh
my
my!
own fire and heck yeah, that sounds
I would.
amazing.
I wish I could book a last minute ticket just to go to experience that. Like
Mm,
that is
mm.
such an experience. Oh my goodness. To have a fire and then have the
Yeah.
casting of the eclipse totality. Oh,
I've had some amazing experiences doing campfires. One was like incredible, and I really like noticed for the first time that fire is actually burning very differently than the way it used to. The way that I remember it being it as a kid, it's like it's a different color even. It's very much a violet color, which is kind of
mhm.
interesting.
It's
Um,
all the
but it
oxygen
just
in the
fire
air.
has just been burning very differently, even like wildfires and stuff like that,
Mhm.
as we all know, have been very
That's
burning
the
very
oxygen.
differently.
That's the oxygen. The oxygen is
Mhm.
what flares up and gives you those vibrant colors. And yeah,
Or
fire's been acting weird.
hydrogen. Yeah, I don't know, but I'll make a video of it if I do go out there and do it.
Oh
For
hell
sure.
yeah! I'll be live. I'll want to see it live.
I don't know if I would get reception live, but
Girl, I
yeah.
feel like, oh, yeah, and
Re-
plus her battery, you gotta be careful with her phone because her phone loves to be on low.
yeah.
It always is at the end of the day almost.
Make
Yeah,
sure to
I'm
put
gonna get her.
your charge.
Rick, if I ever make it to to your place, we need to take a ride to Utah so we can do a ritual in the desert of Utah.
Shit, Utah is a far drive.
I know,
Oh Lord,
but
that's like
Is
you
it
have
Utah
me.
or Nevada? You said Nevada though, right?
yeah, Nevada.
It is Nevada, the southern part
Yeah,
of Nevada.
and yeah, in
I'm like right
Utah,
there. Yeah,
yeah,
like
it's
that's
gonna
like
go.
5 hours away from me or
Hmm.
less.
Yeah, I could probably bring it up
And
here. So
tomorrow, I would love it, and if you could come out for a visit sometime too. And Seven, like
Hmm.
anytime you guys are out on the West Coast, you are all welcome here.
Hmm.
yeah, because I wanted to go.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Go for my
Aw.
birthday. So let me show you what it looks like. You might even probably get a better view. Let me see if I can open this.
Are you going to show the
Fucking
route right now? The
yeah, I'm gonna
eclipse
show the
route?
route. Yes,
Cool.
ma'am. I'm gonna right now. Bear with me while I do a couple of clickings. This is all about click, 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 and here we are. This is the path of the totality area here. So from where you at, I think the closest because it's gonna be in the upper like part of Utah. You see how it goes up from Oregon here to
Oh, it's in
California.
the upper part of Nevada.
Yeah,
Yeah, I don't think I can make it
Utah
all
will
the way
probably
up
be
there.
a little closer to you. I mean, as far as distance wise.
You know what's crazy? I was going to go see Renee this weekend, and it's actually really close to where I was going to go. Remember, I was telling you I was thinking about going to see the Aspen Grove.
Oh shit! I just noticed something.
It's that is north of Flagstaff, and looks like that's very close to north of Flagstaff.
Oh,
No, well,
look at this.
it's
Look at
more
this.
north, but
Look at this. Look
oh,
at
it's going over Four Corners. No way.
Yep, it's the totality is going over Four Corners.
Yes, that's what husband was saying. Four Corners. Yes.
Holy!
I bet you there's going to be
shit.
a ton of people out there.
Oh yes. Oh boy. That's
I wouldn't be surprised if Anna goes.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised
Oh,
either.
yeah,
She's not.
I'll probably be there.
Yeah.
Wow, this is so amazing. Texas is gonna get hit twice, with this year's and next year's. Next year's
It
it goes.
happens on Saturday.
Yeah, Saturday.
It would almost be worth driving out there.
Like right? Yeah, it is worth it. This is
worth it. Yes.
If
It's
I
gonna
was
be
you,
powerful.
I would go because you can experience
Absolutely.
this and then also experience next year's. Oh man, that's a double. That's awesome. I wish I could do it. I don't think I could.
Right. Right.
Oh Lord, that's oof.
I'm like, wow.
Because from where you're at, you're gonna probably get like 80%. That's what it's showing. So here's the crescent moon, like right here. Hold on one second. I'm gonna open it up here. Computer's acting a little crazy again. What's this? Close that shit. Why is it opening tabs? I don't need that, and I don't need that. Give me 1 second. I'm trying to figure this shit out. So I don't know where I picked that. Here it is. Here it is. So you see how the moon, the crescent moon. So this is where this area is going to see this. Now, San Diego an area is going to see probably between these two here. That's what you're going to see in that area.
Okay, right.
Here, you're going to get like that crescent. That's what I got when I was here in Connecticut. But if you go over to the 4 points, close to, the 4 points, the 4 corners here, you get totality.
Can you Google how many miles it is from San Diego to Four Corners?
I can figure it out. Give me 1 second.
Because I can't do it when I'm. Oh wait, maybe I can do it this way.
Give me 1 second, because my system wants to go a little nuts. Do you want to go nuts? Let's go nuts. That was
her audio keeps going nuts. She keeps like jerking and going when she's talking. Thank goodness we're still able to understand what she said.
Yeah.
I'm not going nuts. I'm going to pass out. Sorry, guys. It's 5 in the morning here, so.
Yes, you get some rest.
Yeah. I love
Much
you guys.
love.
Thanks for having me.
Yes.
See you, Albie, and see you, Vicky, and see you.
Sweet dreams.
Yeah, thanks.
Take care.
See you tomorrow. Yeah.
Bye.
Are you on Rich tomorrow?
All right. Have a good night, Jeremy.
Yeah.
So back to Vicky. From where you're at, San Diego, to the 4 corners, it's 11 hours and 9 minutes. You got that? 11 hours.
Oof, 11 hours.
11 hours and 9 minutes.
Oof. Man.
And that's reaching to the four corners. between Utah, Colorado, New Mexico, and Arizona.
Good night, Tamara. My mic wasn't working. Sweet dreams.
Man, I was
Yes.
looking for a picture. He left just at the wrong time. I was trying to. I loaded a picture up to the group. I was going to show him. He's already gone now.
Oh,
he was
no.
talking about doing that exorcism. I was going to show him a very elaborate banishing ritual that I did.
Well, you still can, and we can just tell him to go watch the end of Rick's video.
There'll be
Just
another
because
time.
he's in. You can still do it, please. Heck yeah. He'll come back and finish watching this later when he's awake.
Exorcisms keep reminding me of the movie I saw yesterday, The Exorcist Believer. I mean, did it make me believe? I already knew, so I don't know how much believing you want me to believe. Like, I know what's behind that. I know what, those cases are real. No, this possession is real. I felt like
Have
I
any
was
of y'all
possessed.
ever listened to the Dr. Malachi Martin interviews?
I don't know.
Malachi Martin, it was a exorcist, and they kind of loosely used him as sort of the framework for doing the movie The Exorcist. He used to go on Coast to Coast AM with Art Bell all the time. But he's got some interesting stories. It's the kind of thing, listening to it on a AM radio at 2:00 in the morning, it would give you chills up your spine.
Wow.
Yes.
Pretty interesting interview.
Imagine.
Emily Rose is supposed to be based on a true story as well.
I like the movie Emily Rose.
If you haven't seen Emily Rose, boy, did she do a good job in that movie. Yeah.
It's a long movie too. You know, it's a
But
long
good.
movie too. Rose Red.
Yeah.
Rose Red. It's up my sleeves what I deal with the paranormal. And these movies.
The guy had to be careful when he was going around doing these interviews, because he was a Jesuit priest doing these exorcisms. But then later he left the Jesuits and then started telling everybody how screwed up the Jesuits were. So he was like, his life was in danger. They were after him hard.
Yeah, he's a marked man.
Yeah, he was a pretty cool old guy though.
Well, guys,
like a gang.
I have to sign off. I'm up at 5:00 in the morning, so.
All right, sweetie. Thank you so much for stopping by, Alice.
Yeah,
Heck
thanks for
yeah.
letting me know about the eclipse, because I'm really considering doing that now. I had already requested Friday off of work, so I would have a 3-day weekend. That's a lot of driving, but it might be worth it. I'm going to have to think about it, but I'll keep you all posted.
All right. Yay.
I wish I could fly in and go with you.
I wish you could too, Rick. That'd be amazing.
I would be like,
I have an extra cot and everything. Like,
I got my credit card there. Don't get it twisted.
Well, you let me know. You let me know. I'll swoop you up at the airport and we'll go.
Shit, I got Discover there. I got my Discover card. I'm like, I'm gonna go out and discover.
I mean,
That's
this
right.
is gonna be powerful because the four corners. So, like, literally, like,
I know, that's what it's just like. It's like calling me or
gotta
something.
be
It's
it.
crazy.
Yes.
All right, I'm off to bed. Good night, y'all.
Okay. Good night,
Have a
sweet
good
dreams. I love you.
You guys too. Let me know, Rick.
You know
Yes.
what? You see me on my phone? I'm ready to check
Night, 7.
Good night.
Oh Lord, she's gonna be like, Rick. If I show up there, she picks me up from the airport. She's gonna fucking freak out.
Heck yeah. She'll turn her phone on, she'll go live, or you will. Heck
Hell
yeah,
yeah!
we want to see that.
Oh Lord, now y'all tempting me. Let me see how much are the tickets. I know it has to be like 500. Like I hope if it's cheaper, that's better. But
Well, yeah,
um,
try to find a cheaper, yeah.
yeah. But I'm a check because I wouldn't mind doing that. Like that's I would leave. Let me see. Um, I don't have any appointments coming up, so this will be a let me
Mrs.
see.
Seven is still in chat. Hi, Mrs. Seven. I hope you're feeling better. And since you're there, I was advising Doc and T-Man to make themselves some peppery, hot chili with black pepper and extra garlic. It'll kick that sick right out of you. That's
Okay,
usually what I do when I'm sick. Screw chicken soup. I make spicy chili when I'm sick and I burn it out.
nice. Let me check because I'm checking tickets because that's my vacation weekend. Um, if I fly in, I want nonstop. That's the thing. That's why it's so expensive for me because I prefer nonstop. This one has a stop.
Yeah, nonstop is better. Yeah.
Yeah, but let me see
Then
if
you
they
have to
have it.
haul your luggage.
No,
Fucking
none of my airports here have nonstop. They have one stop. I mean, I think DTW ain't that like Dallas? What's DTW? DTW. Let me see what that is. DTW. Detroit. Detroit is Metropolitan Wayne County Airport.
huh.
Detroit, Michigan. And then from Michigan to San Diego.
The
Huh.
hell you gotta go to Michigan to go over that way.
Yeah,
That's
because
retarded.
it will cross from because I'm in Connecticut. So from Connecticut, it's just going across, going
Oh,
across to Detroit, and then Detroit taking it southwest to San Diego.
I
Okay.
see. Okay.
Yeah. So let me check this out because I'm just really curious. Curious. Because I think it would be worth it. Oh man, I will fucking freak the fuck out. I'm gonna twist it. I'll be like, screaming. Let me see what day would be. Because if I fly in, because if she's off Friday, I don't want to get there late. I don't want to get there late. I want to get there like early so we could start the driving. 'Cause remember, it's 11 hours. I could keep her company. I'm telling you, I'm
Yeah.
going to be singing the whole trip. I'm going to be a whole circus like clown. I'm like my friend Mildred. We just went to Niagara Falls and she's like, "Thank you, Rick, for keeping up with me." And I told her, "I told you I'm going to have a little party back here," because I was sitting in the back. I was like, "You're going to get a full concert."
Right.
And we had a great time, and I kept her up, and because she wanted to drive, I was like, "Shit, better you than me," because I could sit back here and chill, and I have my own little party, and I don't take my medication. I don't sleep, so um, she's so funny. But we had a great time, and then now I'm
Yeah.
thinking, hmm. San Diego. This coming like in a few weeks. Let me see. No, this has to be this weekend.
Actually, yeah, it's this Saturday. So
It's this weekend. Let me
it
see.
can't be a few weeks. It's this Saturday.
Yeah, it's this Saturday. That's right. Let me see. Oh, because this thing moved the dates, you piece of shit.
All right, y'all. I'm gonna hop off of here and just listen from the chat.
All right.
Okay.
All right. Talk to y'all later.
All right. Much love. And in case Mrs. Seven leaves on us too. Much love, Mrs. Seven.
Yeah, we're looking like $800 tickets. 800.
Whoa.
Yeah. $800. More than 800.
Oh. Oh.
Yeah. And those are last minute, like these tickets, they just jack up the price on them for no reason.
Yeah, clearly they've jacked them up because of the eclipse. That's terrible. $800 more plus. Fuck.
Yeah.
The hell.
It's fucking crazy. Okay, why is this thing I have this thing does not want to close. Okay, there we go. Fucking shit.
Man.
Even my phone wants to go slow. It doesn't even want to give me the price. Because it's gonna be like it's the shit out of luck deal.
Well,
We're gonna screw you over deal.
package. Yes.
Let me screw you over. It's like motherfucker.
Yeah.
Oh man. I would definitely I don't know if I will have signal out there. I don't know if I would have a signal, but I could
But big
report.
people have filmed stuff from there before.
Let me see here. Oof.
Don't forget though, if there's a bunch of Kool-Aid drinkers there, they'll be walking, talking antennas. You could just bounce off of them for your signal.
I mean, I could get a flight, but I want to get there early. Okay, I could get this one. Oh, but this is Delta. It has a layover of 1 hour and 8 minutes. See, that's why I love direct flights, but I don't think there's any direct flights from here to there. But the price is 554. I could get there as early as 10:41 a.m. That's so tempting. I'm looking at the flight right here, Delta. Leave at 5:40 in the morning and arrive at 11:04, and it's $554 round trip.
Round trip though, nice.
Mm-hmm.
So that's there and back.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
It includes a carry-on. If I check in a bag, it'll be $30. Fuck that. I'm not checking shit. I'm gonna go like a hippie, shorts and a shirt.
Yeah, just a carry-on bag. Yeah.
Let's see here. Yeah, I think even if I did check in a bag, $30 is not too bad. It is a Delta flight. Let me see here. To return.
Oh.
The return flight will have to be. Oh no, there you have to add for the return flight. Let's see. This one, no. This one I can leave at 7:06 p.m. and then it has 2 stops. Vegas. Oh hell no, I'm not getting on Spirit Airlines. Fuck that. They could fly a kite. I don't care. You will not catch me flying no damn Spirit Airlines. I'm sorry. Hell no. I'd rather pay the extra money. Oh no. Damn, that's the only one that has like the connecting like cheaper. This one wants to take me sightseeing. It's like 2 stops. I'm like, what? 2 stops. Damn, man. Yeah, it's around $800. Like, that's with 2 stops. With 1 stop, the cheapest I see here, 876. It looks like 876 is the magic number, or 866. Oh Lord, that's 666 again. And that flight leaves at night. It's a layover flight, so it's like it leaves at 10:45 p.m. and then I arrive here at 11:58 a.m. But the only problem about that is it has a fucking 3 hour and 45 minute layover at my least favorite airport, Atlanta.
Uh-oh.
I hate Atlanta Airport. I got a story about fucking Atlanta Airport. Okay. I had a connecting flight from there to go to Phoenix, Arizona. I already knew we were starting off in the bad side of the fucking like bed, because everything that could go wrong went wrong. Flight was delayed. I fucking got lost in the airport because of the fucking train. Like, because they have like this like monorail system. I got lost in that shit. That airport is so huge, so fucking huge, and it's like it's a maze. And thank goodness that I was able to find my way through there. But I made the cross to that place that I would never go back there. I would never go back there ever again.
No.
It's a connecting flight again. I wouldn't want to connect there. Take me somewhere. Let me see.
That sucks.
At least this connecting flight is in this one's in Cleveland. And that one has a layover. I don't know how long it's a layover because it's not specified there.
Well, definitely don't take the other layover. Ew. That's horrible.
Yeah. See, this one, okay, it's 2 hours and 28-minute layover for the Cleveland. And I don't know. I gotta see, because it's about $876 for a flight.
That is crazy.
Yeah. And this is post COVID. That's crazy too.
Well, yes, I'm sure that's why it costs so much. Yeah.
Ridiculous. And if I'm going to go over there, I would have to leave Thursday and come back Monday. So that way I have a Friday all day, like Friday.
Right.
And then, but if I fly in Friday, because it's cheaper to fly in Friday, then it's like I could be there Friday morning, and then Saturday, all day Sunday, and then fly back Monday. But $800, holy shit!
Yeah.
What's up, Juju?
Hello, what's up, people?
What's up?
Hi, Paula. How are you? Hey, Albie.
What's
Hey,
up?
Rick. I seen you went to the supermarket. What's up? What you bought? Anything good?
Yeah, I got some like sandwich stuff to make for me because I like to make like a breakfast sandwich, and
Yum.
got some biscuits to make in the oven, and a whole bunch of little knick-knack stuff like got bananas and mangoes and grapes.
Oh, my kind of shopping trip. Yeah, I love fruits.
Yeah, I got a lot of fruits and a few things that I needed like rice and tomato paste. But other than that, it was pretty quick. Like I know the supermarket really good, so before they had it set up another way, right? And I knew everything then. And then when they switched it up, and I walked in, I was like, "What the fuck happened here?" And the manager heard me. He started laughing. He started laughing. I go, "What happened?" He's like, "No, we're updating. We changed everything around and so forth." I was like, "Yeah, now you made it more confusing for me because now I have to find where everything is at now." Instead of already knowing where it's at, now you just erase the whole thing and I'll start
Yes.
over new.
I hate that. They have been doing that a whole lot since the new regime, where
Yep.
they're just putting shit on the shelf that was never there before.
Yeah, it's hella confusing. I hate when
And
they
they're
change the floor
moving everything.
plans.
It's ridiculous.
Yeah, I got so confused because I couldn't like the first time when they changed it and I walked in there to do groceries, I was like, "Oh man, this is fucked up." That's when the manager heard me because he wasn't too far, and he started laughing. And that's like he came up to me. He's like, "You're everything good?" That's like, "You guys changed everything here. Now it's gonna take me twice as long to find what I need." He's like, "Yeah, it's gonna take some, getting to used to. It's just corporate office wanted to arrange it a certain way and change it a certain way." And I was like, "That still don't help me. That should just slowed up my groceries, time spent there." But now I'm
Yeah, I
used
heard
to
every
it.
once in a blue they have to change their floor plans.
Yeah, because you don't want to be searching around for fucking certain things. You already knew from before where it's at, and you just go right to it and just grab it and go. Sometimes like what I did yesterday, I knew I needed to get water and a couple of things, and I was like, boom, 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 and I was done because I knew where everything was at. Now
Yeah.
it's like then a lot of people they get confused when they go into new stores or new setups, and but it's okay. I survived. I definitely thank Paula and the ones that were here,
For sure.
helping keep the show rolling to its
Yeah, it was
11th
definitely a
hour.
pretty large group. Yeah,
Yeah,
you guys kept me company on this Mental Health Awareness Day for sure.
yeah, such a great day to have a long show, World Mental Health Day, and we're about to reach our 11th hour. So we know after we get to 11, we have 54 minutes left, or actually 50 minutes. I'll cut it off at the 50-minute mark, and that would be cool.
I'm going to have to bounce like now.
Yes, Paula, you
Yeah.
could bounce. You can go, Paula. You were a trooper today. You did great.
She sure was. How was your nap, by the way, Paula? Was it good?
It was good. It was a good nap. Yes. I was pleased. It was definitely a
Nice.
decent nap. Yes. I felt so much better when I got up, and then I was like, Rick's still alive, yay! So then I click it,
Mhm.
and Doc's there. I was like, fucking what? Yes!
Yeah, everybody showed
No
up today. That was
way.
pretty dope.
we
Yeah.
have we had a roll call today. That's what I was saying.
Mm-hmm.
The roll call and Doc, because a lot of people worry about him. I don't worry about him at all. I mean, when I worry is when I get that phone call. That's the
I
only time
wasn't
I will.
worried. I just missed him
Yeah, I
so
just
soon.
And there was a reason why I was like, he needs his time. He needs his time. He needs his time because, with the move and everything, and then you heard him how he sounded. He's still going through,
Yeah.
that energy bullshit.
Mhm.
And but he came and he got better as the show was progressing, and he was sounding better and better and better. I was like,
Yep.
it's pretty good.
So maybe if he starts to feel crappy, he'll come back so he can feel good again, eh?
Right? It's
Yes.
like, this is your
So,
antidote. Come here.
yes. The
Spend
antidote
some
is
time.
over here, Doc. So yeah, I think I'm gonna go ahead and bounce.
Yeah, go ahead. I know you've been here all day too, so I
I
appreciate you.
love you guys.
Love you
Thank you
too.
for
You have a
having
good night.
me. I love
Always.
everyone in chat. You have a good night too.
All right. Good night. Yeah, because the show is gonna go for like another 50 minutes. So I'm rolling up another joint. This is gonna be like how many joints I smoked on this show. I fucking lost count. Oh goodness. It's just I'm thinking about that. But it's so expensive. Holy shit, 800 and something dollars. I was looking at tickets to San Diego for January, and there was not no 800 and something dollars. It is not that expensive. I was like, damn, why is it so expensive? They're not even getting the eclipse. They're only getting the crescent, which is like a croissant. It's getting a little, just a piece of the moon, being covered. Actually, 80%. Not even. That area is probably going to be like 70%. So let's go ahead and get this medicine in here. See what's up with this? Let's go ahead and close this up. Sounds so quiet. It's like our minds.
So I'm sorry, Aiden was just talking.
Oh no, I'm saying our minds were getting cleansed by the quietness. But I'm about to roll up another one here.
Nice.
The last one for the night.
Today, let me tell you what happened today. So Elle comes home and she has 1,000 milligram of liquid THC inside some lemonade, and it was 8 ounces. And I didn't know that the instruction was to sip it like quarterly,
So you drink the
So
whole
I
thing?
I downed that shit. I did. I
Oh.
downed it. And I was just like zoned out. I'm like, what? I should have been done this.
Oh boy. She downs it. Damn. 1,000 milligrams of THC.
Pure liquid awesomeness is what that was. That's what I'm gonna say.
Oh no. Oh, how you feeling?
I'm still pretty waved out.
Yeah, I'm. Listen, I don't know
I'm
how many.
gonna send you a picture of what the bottle looks like. And then I'm gonna bring like 3 of them with me to Salem. In case you do come, I'm gonna have one just for you.
Okay.
And you can bring that home with
Yeah,
you.
I gotta see. I gotta make a decision on what I want to do this weekend.
Yeah, just let me know. If not, I think I'm gonna mail you one.
It's because the reason why is
No.
because I'm being tempted to going to see the eclipse. I'm being tempted.
No, I hear you. For sure. Let me see if I'm
And then I'm being tempted with Salem. And I'm like, I love that place. And then I know in April I'll be catching the solar eclipse. So man, that's gonna be. I'm trying to think. I'm trying to think. Where can we see this, experience this? That we can
That would
meet
be
up.
so awesome.
I mean, because she could fly. She can fly out of and then try to get closer to the totality area. I could fly. It'll probably be cheaper, but I want to see because 800, like almost $900 for a ticket. I'm not even going to fucking
Back
UK.
and forth for the ticket, meaning like round trip.
Yeah, round trip, almost $900.
Yeah, damn, that's kind of ouchy.
Shit, it's not like I'm going to Egypt. It's not like going to see the Taj
Right,
Mahal.
right, exactly. That'd be different, right? Come here, Aiden.
And that'll be different on the price. But I'm going to San Diego. San Diego. Why is it so pricey?
And even driving there takes forever.
3 days, almost 4.
Yeah.
Hell no. I'm not driving over
Like
there.
it's like 3 or 4 if you drive consistently. But I
Mm-hmm.
would say it's like 4 or 5, maybe even 6 if you drive taking stops,
Mm-hmm.
and like little rest stops and stuff like that because it is exhausting driving straight over there,
Shit, hell
like
no.
with
I
nonstop.
can't do it. Hell no, I can't do it.
That's exhausting. I know I did that a long time ago when I was exhausted. I was like in my 20s.
It's very exhausting. It's a lot of driving. It's like fuck, man.
It is.
It's a lot, a lot. It's like a cannonball run. Like fuck that. Take the jet. Take a jet. But it's the
Right?
jets are expensive. The prices are ridiculous. I'm waiting
Nah,
past
no
midnight.
kidding.
Usually the prices are a little cheaper when it's past a certain time at night. Maybe the price will drop down by like 1 in the morning. I could check, but damn, that's pricey. But it's a once in a lifetime also event.
And now when is the eclipse date again?
This Saturday, the West Coast gets theirs, and then on April 8th, we get up here. It's gonna go through Buffalo, through Niagara Falls, the
That's right,
totality.
because you did mention it in the April stuff to me.
Yeah. So on that day, um, I would like to be at Niagara Falls when the eclipse is happening, and I want to like roar like a wolf.
That would be so dope.
Yeah, like have everybody howl like a wolf. So magical. And I
I
hope.
know, and probably
I,
so cleansing at the same damn time.
oh yeah, I know. Open so many portals. You can open portals. Like it's. It definitely. It's a sight to behold. Once in a lifetime at Niagara Falls during an eclipse. Can't get any better. Can't. That's like an accomplishment that I had dreams of when I was a little boy, like Aiden's age, to one day see the eclipse for myself. And I have opportunities to see it, and I think the April one is the best one for opportunity wise. This one here is such a last minute, so that's why the price is just so crazy. It's last minute, but We can figure it out. Figure everything out. Oof. I got so much decisions. Yeah, because this October I'm still busy. Like it's getting cool here now. So any trips I have to sneak it in before it starts getting super cold. And then it starts snowing. And then up here it could be a hit or miss with nor'easters. And if we get a big nor'easter, we're get buried. We're gonna get buried, and it'll be good for content. You know, like I could show you guys and do a show from the snow. I would love to do that. I've done it before, but that one time that I did it was so fucking windy. Like my hands were freezing. My hands were freezing, and I had gloves on. I had gloves on, and I was just so cold. And I went out there and I was shooting. I was shooting the wind with the snow. It's like it was a lot. Oh, I don't want to do that again. I just wanted to be snow, and that's it. Get that dry cough. This medicine is doing me really good right now. I know I smoked a lot today. It's because for mental health. I don't want to talk about a story. Well, I can do it. Let's test. Oh, this will be a good time to test myself. Okay. My heart rate right now is at 97. Let me take a picture of it. And let me let me do a stress first to measure my stress. Okay. I'm in the middle of being stressed. I'm in the middle. Let me back it up. Actually, I'll take a picture of the stress. Take a picture of that. Go back here on my watch. Took a picture of my heart rate, 97. So this is about mental health. We're gonna go deep on mental health real quick. This could last us to the end of the show. So I gotta wrap up the show in I want to say like 45 minutes, 40 minutes. Okay. Where you want to start? Because I want to test my heart. I want to test how my heart starts reacting to certain stories.
Where do you want? Where do I want to start?
Yeah, where should we start? Should we start with I don't know the paranormal? I want to start with the military. Start off with the surgeries that I had. Like that can be medical. Yeah. What do you think?
Let's start with the paranormal. It's spooky season.
Oh shit. Here we go. Baseline 97. I'm keeping track of it. So let's begin. Ah. Let me take another hit.
I sent you a picture on Discord of like my new favorite drink. I'm telling you right now, that's the new wave.
All right, let me see.
That 8-ounce bottle of lemonade was 1,000 milligrams of pure THC.
Damn. Damn. Hold on, let me show this.
I just had no idea, right? That he the instructions because I didn't go buy it. She did. I just
Oh,
asked for the flavor. So I didn't know that it was quarterly. Like the bottle, you should take it quarterly. I downed it in 2 gulps.
damn. Look at this.
It's my
That's
new favorite drink.
you drink that whole cup.
I drank that whole little bottle. You have 8 ounces of it. Yeah.
Man. And so they want you to take what, 2 ounces at a
They're
time?
supposed to be, yeah, like quarterly,
Yeah,
Like
two
you're
ounces
supposed
at
to
a
be
time.
like 4 drinks.
Yeah, so it's 2 ounces. So
No,
you're supposed
I
to
did
take
not
two
do
ounces,
that.
and you didn't do that. You took all of it.
I did in 2 gulps. But
Damn. This bitch just went straight up like, look, I'm taking 4 ounces now and 4 ounces a little later. I'm drinking that shit.
yeah, I think the other slide that I sent you has the milligrams on the bottle, but it's insane.
That's wild.
And they have like blue raspberry, strawberry kiwi. They have so many different types of lemonades. So I just was like, let me just go old school and give me a regular lemonade.
Mm, this one has the 1,000 milligrams. What? That's I don't know. I never had those before. Any drinks like that. I don't know how I'll react to it.
Liquid THC is.
I'm
I mean, the first time I had it in Coquito like 2 years ago on Christmas time, and it was okay, but it was like in a regular dosage. It was cool. I didn't say that I felt it too much, so I wasn't like too crazy about it. But yeah, this right here, that's my new way right there.
I want it to be strong enough that I could feel it, like how I'm
Oh
feeling right
yeah,
now.
this hits you. This hits you like in, I would say between, it started hitting me between like 15, 20 minutes.
Because
And I was like, holy shit.
I seen people high, right, and
Hmm.
so forth. Like I wonder how would that get me.
Yeah, don't, if I was you, I would take that like when you're home. Don't
Yeah,
like
I mean,
drive
would it
and,
put me asleep? Would it put me asleep? Would it put me in
yeah.
a more spiritual sense of mind and time? I don't know. It's I smoke my stuff. I'm feeling good. I have smoking 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 joints for World Mental Health fucking day. Yeah, thank you, phone.
Hey,
Um,
that's a good way to spend the World Mental Health Day.
yeah,
The 8 good joints.
8 joints here, and having you guys here with me. It's a This was a good day. Like it's funny how it happened too because I wanted to do a show and I mentioned it on Discord. I was like, I want to do a show, and Seven was like, yeah, do it. And then Albie came in. He's like, yeah, do it. I was like, all right, I got it. So I had to set it up. So our good thoughts come when when you're on the John, when you're at the toilet. So I'm like, what is today? It's October 10th. We got Breast Cancer Awareness Month continuing going on. And then I found out it was World Health or the World Mental Health Day. And I could roll with that. I could roll with that today because mental health is very important for everyone. And care if you're psychic or practitioner or whatever you do. You still got to make sure you're good with your mental health. And let's see here. I felt the beep. My heart rate's going up, and that's at 99. So little by little, it's gonna start climbing. All right, let's get to the story since it's the hollow season.
Yes, spooky
Um,
season.
I was a little boy living in Miami, and my parents needed a babysitter, so they called. He called his sister, which is my aunt, and asked if she could take care of me and my sister, um, for a few hours. She agreed to it, so they brought me over there with my sister. So my cousin, I went into the place, say hi to everybody, the little hugs and kisses to everybody. And then my cousin pulled me out and said, "You want to play a game?" I'm like, "All right, what type of game?" It's a game that it gives you answers to questions. So vague. I was like, "Okay, so what's the name of the game?" And she's like, "Ouija board." It's like, "Ouija board? I've never heard of that before." "Oh, let me show you." So takes me to the room and pulls out the board with the planchette. And she's like, "I haven't got it to work. It doesn't really like move for me, so I don't know what's going on. But you want to play?" I was like, I guess all I see is a bunch of numbers and letters, and she explains to me, it spells out like words, and then it tells you stuff. It gives you answers to things. I'm like, all right, on my phone. And the next thing you know, we're playing the Ouija board, and for one thing I can tell you, it moved for me, and it gave us some names. There were some names because we asked who he was, how old was he, like how did he pass, like does it hurt being dead, like all these questions, like different wild questions, and and that was my initial introduction to the Ouija board. And then I've been hit up with a Ouija board a whole bunch of times because I played with it with my cousin. Every time my dad dropped me off, she would have me play with her and with other kids, and it would move for me. And like it was just so weird. And I remember leaving, and then one day, my cousin, I came home from school, and next thing I know, my cousin's coming over. And I'm like, "What are you doing here?" Literally, I said just like that. "What are you doing here?" And my mom's like, "Oh no, she's gonna stay with us. Her mom's gonna come pick her up from here." So, and I was like, "All right." So my cousin's like, "You want to play?" I was like, "Play?" And my mom's like, "Play what?" I was like, "Oh, I have this board that gives you answers and tells you things, and you can know if you're gonna have a baby or what, like stupid shit." Like she was so dumb, my cousin. So I had my hands on the board. She took it out, she put it on the table. My mom was cooking, so she was like, whatever, to that game. So I put my hands on the planchette and swirl it around 3 times, and then asked, "Is anyone there?" And the planchette moved to yes. And my cousin asked, are you a good spirit or a bad spirit? And it kind of refused to answer. And then it hesitated, moving to yes, good spirit. So it was just so weird. Then something happened because my aunt got home and my cousin got up and left the game. The game was active, left the game, took her hands off the planchette and everything to greet her mother. She wanted to give her a hug and a kiss. And then I had my arm on the board. The planchette was there, but I had my arm on the board. Next thing I know, my arm is starting to freeze up. Like the coldness was coming in to my body, and it felt so cold coming up. And then that's when I said, "There's something happening because I'm getting cold." Like I was getting so fucking cold. And my aunt came and she saw me. She touched me. She's like, "Oh, he's freezing. Oh, I have to do a prayer. I gotta pray for him and stuff." And she got really religious for a second and put me to the ground. I was like feeling weird, like super, super weird. My aunt told my cousin to go to the church to get holy water. She came back with holy water. She's like poured it on me. And I was like, I'm fine. I'm fine. I just felt like this coldness coming inside of me, and I'm pretty sure two entities came inside of me during that session. Two, not just one, two. And those two, one was good and one was bad, but I feel like it was like one in total with double personality, like split personality. made my life very difficult after that. It's just so weird because then after that, like I had that incident with I was sleeping, and something woke me up in the middle of the night. Like literally woke me up and startled me up. And like shh, shh, like moving me and then telling me don't move. Someone's coming, don't move. Like tell me not to move. And I couldn't scream. I couldn't yell. I couldn't even move. I was paralyzed in bed. And the windows started opening up little by little. And it goes all the way to the top. Push the window to the top. Next thing you know, he's putting his hand inside the room, and I'm freaking the fuck out. And my heart's racing. Like I was so scared. I was so fucking scared. And I couldn't scream. I was trying to scream like and nothing could come out. Nothing could come out. I couldn't move. He had like the entity that was over me had me protected, like was protecting over me and was telling me to stay quiet. Then when the arm left, I thought it was over, but I still couldn't move. And I still couldn't scream. I still couldn't talk. And that's when the spirit told me that to stay quiet. He's coming back. Like he's coming back. And came back, he did. He brought in the hand again, like, and he starts like searching. I'm trying to scream. I can't scream. I'm like, and I couldn't scream. I ended up passing out, right? And those voices that helped me, like, were gone. Then I was like, what's going on? Like, my dad woke me up, you know, and to go to school. He said, we're running late. I can't get ready. Go brush your teeth. So I go into the room and I tell my parents, there's a hand in the room. But I was like, what? It's like, yeah, I saw a hand in the room through the window. Somebody does what are you talking about? Like, what hand? We have bars. No one can get in. And I told him I saw a hand in the room. He's like, all right, go ahead and brush your teeth and get ready. I was like, all right. So as soon as I'm going to the bathroom, my dad and my mom goes into my sister and my bed and my room. We were sharing rooms. I'm brushing my teeth. I brushed them really nice and put, put everything away. I'm walking towards my parents' room, and then my room is right next to it. And next thing you know, I look in, and my mom was like, "What do you mean a hand? Like, what do you mean he's talking about that?" And the next thing you know, the hand pops into the room, and the hand starts moving around inside, like looking for something, like desperately looking. And my mom she screamed to the top of her lungs. My dad almost ran me over to go grab his gun and like chase the guy down. It was just so fucking crazy. It was just so crazy. It was just weird. And my mom called the 911 and had the cops come. There were like so many cops. There were like at least over like 20, 30 cops. Like, it was just so nuts. See my heart rate. I'm at 110 heart rate. So, but the fact that like in the middle of the night that something was telling me to stay quiet and not to move and to, all these commands, he was just whispering it to me in my ear. Clear as day, I could hear it. And I was like, I was freaking out because I'm freaking out that I'm hearing this, and then I'm freaking out because this hand is getting into my room. Because if I didn't have that spirit holding me back, I think I would have got a fucking knife and chopped his fucking arm off. I was like, look, this is a reverse Chucky, motherfucker. Your arm stays with me. You can have the body, but your arm stays with me. That would have been a perfect ending to that story. That would have been badass. And then it happened that way. He ran off. My dad chased him down, scared of the shit out of him. I never felt comfortable there. So we ended up moving, and it was just a mess. Everything just fucked up, It's fucked up, it's fucked up. But yeah, I'm holding at 110. I'm definitely holding at 110. The ones that really creep me out is the military. I think if I talk about the military, I think I could peak 120. I think I could peak out at around 120, 122. I talked about it yesterday and my heart rate peaked at 122. Right now it's just 110. My heart's pumping. Military, that was nuts. I spoke about it the other day. I don't think I want to talk about it again. It's just gonna give me anxiety. I wanna enjoy this high. I'm high and I'm tired. I wanna lay down. I did a lot on this show for today for our mental health. I don't know, I feel like that weak energy now. Like I'm getting tired energy. But all these stories I shared, they're my stories. That's what I've been through. Been through a lot of shit. A lot of shit. The military one is just nuts because I already spoke about it the other day, but I can probably speak about it again. When this is like around during high school actually, I was being I was being recruited to join the army, and the only reason why I did it is because my friend he wanted to join. He wanted to join the army. So he was telling me, "Yo, if we join, you could be close to. We could be close to each other." I'm like, "All right, well, let's see what's up." So I go there to the recruiting station, and I did all my paperwork and everything. Got that out the way. Then my friend wanted to join, but then they're like, "You're too heavy. You have to lose weight." And he's a big guy, so they told him that he needs to lose weight. And he's like, "Yeah, but I'm smart. I got my school. Look at my stuff. Look at my papers. Look at my recommendations, like stuff." It's like, "Yeah, but you gotta lose weight." He's just too big for his age. He was too big. So for me, they processed my paperwork and they told me we'll get back to you. So my friend was pissed off. He's like, "Man, I could have sworn I was gonna get in, and you ended up getting in, and they took your application and stuff." So it's like, I don't know what's gonna happen, but we'll see. The next day, they call me and they tell me that you're ready to see if you get qualified to get in. I was like, "Sure, why not?" They came, they picked me up from my home in a military car. They picked me up from my house. So his name, it was Sergeant Martinez was his name. And he came, he picked me up from the house. He got out of the car. He was smiling like a fucking like a rat sniffing cheese, like has that grin. And he was like, "You ready?" I was like, "Yeah, I'm ready." He's like, "All right, let's go." So I get in the car. He's like talking some stuff to me about the maps and stuff, and trying to like condition me before going through the whole thing. And I'm like, "I got this." He's like, "All right, you think you can do it?" I was like, "Yeah, let me go. Let's. I don't know what. Let's see. Let's see what happens." So I go inside. I thought I was gonna get lost, but they told me exactly where to go. And you can look up this location online. It's like across the street from the Doral. And I'll show it to you later, Gigi, if you want. But we go in. I go in. I sign in. I'm looking at all the recruits. I'm looking at them all in their face. I give them a nod, you know, like just give them a nod. Like some of them would just like seem like assholes. And I was like, "All right, to each their own. Good luck." So we're doing our tests and our screenings. We had to get down to our boxers, shirt and boxers, or underwear, whatever you're wearing. Um, then they did all this tests, the cup check test, cough, turn to the left, cough, turn to the right, cough while they're grabbing your nuts. Um, and then you have to pee in a cup, and they're holding the cup. And then after that, they check your eyes, they look in your pupils, you do an eye exam. They took me out and they put me in this area where they were showing me signs of these things that were like black, like paint, schemes. And I was just like giving them a narrative of what I was seeing and so forth from the pictures. And they're like, they looked at each other. Like, I was like, all right, Rosado, go back to the line. I was like, all right. So go back to the line. And the next test was the computer test. So I'm in the computer, right? And I'm sitting in the back because everyone got the front. So I was like, I have to go to the back, huh? All right. So I went to the back. You got the lab computer in the back. I was like, okay, because I kind of got pissed off because this is turning into a competition amongst these guys. So I was like, all right, do this shit. Well, fuck these motherfuckers up right now. Put on my glasses. Test came up. Boom, 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 boom. Doing my thing. Dun, 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 dun. Got it all done. Once I was done with the test, laid out, wait out in the hallway. And then the next test was the hearing test. It was a hearing test. That's when they put us in the chamber. They put us in this chamber. I'll never forget that fucking chamber. It looked like a small submarine. Well, the backside opens. They have to like open it by this fucking handle, and then it's like one of those old bank safe like boats. You open it up, and then the recruits go inside. So started putting on the recruits, and then I thought I was gonna get in. So the sergeant, he was like, call my last name, and he was like, come in. All right. So I got the last seat on the back. Well, technically the front. They explained to us this is going to be a test to test your hearing and how long you can stay conscious. And they're like, we're going to release oxygen. Like, we're going to remove oxygen from the room. There's a possibility that you will pass out. And all we want you to do is press that button. Every time you hear that beep, press that button. And even if you passed out, see if you can try to press that button. So the test started. I was looking over some documents and so forth. And then next thing you know, like people are starting to fall. And I'm looking at them and they're just starting to like drop like flies. And then I'm like pressing the button. Every time I hear the beep, I'm there. I close my eyes and I start hearing the beep and just keep pressing the button every time I hear it. Every time I hear it. So I was like literally on the floor. I was like passed out, but my finger was still pushing the button to the beep. And I think between some of the tests and all the stuff I got, that's how they got me. They're like, out of all 60 recruits, you see these three gentlemen right here, they put me right to the middle so all of them could see me. And we walked right in the middle of both lines on the side. It was kind of like a fucking runway, but with potentials on the side, recruits. They're like, you see these three men? They're the best out of all y'all. And it was just them three. I was like, what the fuck? And then they took us to this room. They walked us right into this room where I'm pretty sure rituals are done because they do swear-ins. And they swore me in to the army. And I spoke about this the other day. Vicky was on here. They swore me in. I got so nervous because I was like, these two got in. Like, what did I do to get in here? And they told me that's like after they did the chamber and they got me out of that chamber, they're like, they call me by my last name, and they're like, out of all the years that I've been here, out of all the recruits that I've gone through, I haven't seen anyone knocked out continue to press that button. Like, they were so shocked. They were like, that's fucking impressive. He's like, and he let the whole crew know, all the recruits. He was like, you see this guy? You see him right here? He's going to make it because he has very fucking good hearing. He's doing really good on his tests and stuff. They kind of like trying to motivate the other ones to start doing better. So I fell back in line, and he was like, congratulations, calling by my last name. And I was like, that was cool. That was cool. When I looked up, I was like, I got a nod from one of the couple of potentials. They gave me the nod. They were like, that was good. So I already had their attention. And that's when they pulled me out. They pulled me out from the group. They're like, all right, all the tests are done. These 3 guys that I'm calling up, they're going to be sworn in, instant swearing to the U.S. Army. I'm like, to the U.S. Armed Forces, like, what the fuck is this? I'm going straight to the Army. Like, I didn't know that. And he called out the names. He called out the 2 names, right? And then the last name he called my name. I was like, I looked around, and he was like, don't make me call. He looked at me. He's like, and he already knew. Like he like I got freaked out. He's like, don't make me call you twice. Looking at me, I was like, sorry, sir. And he told everyone, he's like, you see these 3? Out of all of you who came here, all of the recruits that came here, these 3 bested all of you. In all forms, in all tests, they bested you. You're welcome to come back a few weeks later. We'll do this all over again, and we'll see if you come in and become a soldier in the U.S. Army. I'm like, what the fuck? And then they took us to this altar. It's kind of like an altar area. They had the president of the United States. I forgot who was the fuck the president was of the United States. I think it was like Clinton at that time. Then they started, they started with the oath and so forth, and you get sworn in. And everything's going so fast. I was so lost. And one of the officers, one of the sergeants, he came up to me. He talked to my ear. He's like, "You all right?" And I'm like, I'm fucking confused. He's like, You'll get it in a minute. We're signing you in. You're a soldier. I was like, damn. And then we did the swear in. Everybody raised their heart, like their right hand, and get pledged in. And so hope you got and all this stuff. Do you agree to all those terms and whatever and all this stuff? And you say yes, and then when it was over, they said congratulations and welcome to the armed forces. Your country thanks you. It's like, awesome, cool. Like, I'm a soldier now? Yeah, you're a soldier. Wow. I was like, what happened to the other ones? Like, how bad did they do? Because that was weird. That was really weird because, like, out of all of them was 3, and then, like, and that room was pretty small. It was meant for, like, only 3 people. It's only meant for 3 people. See where my heart is at. All right, not so bad. It's at 103. So it's not so bad. Because I talked about it the other day, so it's kind of like I got softened by talking about it. It plays a big factor. But that's my story. You know, stick by it. That's very unique. But I'm gonna wrap up the show because we're already reaching to that 11:51. So thank you, Gigi, for coming through. I appreciate you. I don't hear you. That's fine. Thank you, Albie. I appreciate you. Those who came through and took over as hosts, like Doc Illusion, Paula, and everyone who came through on this beautiful World Mental Health Day. We did it. We did a long ass show, and now I got to go. So everyone, continue to have a great day. Albie, have a great day. For those around the world, have a beautiful day, a good morning, and a good night. And I'll definitely catch everybody on the flip side. With that said, good night from here and signing off. World Mental Health Day. This should be every day.